and lost the day whilst then you packing before you get a shot at that big stage. Heartbreaking, soul-crushing for either of these squads, but we have to say goodbye to one of them. So I want to know, Digon, who's your money on?
Ooh, yeah, because we've been pitching and whatnot, but we want to know what impression are we making on you?
I think for me, it's about MIBR hitting the stride that they should be hitting, right?
Exactly.
AGAL are trying to figure it out. MIBR, they know who they are. They need to play on that. And will it be GRQ in the smokes? That's the other thing.
Can you guys hear me?
Exactly, this MIBR reached their potential. It's that double duelist coming out.
I am live.
Here, over on the side of
live.
GRQ gonna be sticking.
Wait.
They also have that
Dude, I was gonna push.
Swapping it out for the Neon instead of that Waylay on the
I was gonna post wrong story.
Over the Cypher. So I think very, similar approaches, but slightly different here. I think it is hard to hold that vice when there's a Waylay coming at you.
Yeah, I was literally thinking of that and thinking about how yesterday BBL swapped into the Cypher just to make sure that Kankan had no freedom. And honestly, if I was going up against Aspas, I would think the same thing. I want to neutralize their movement or try and limit it as much as possible. So even though we've been talking about GRQ and whatnot, I want to see also a little bit of the cheekiness. I want to see the aggression. I want to see them taking advantage of them and go on the hunt for techs.
MIBR went way deep in overtime against Team Heretics on Lotus. It was just a constant barreling down C. We'll see what is in store here for MIBR and AGAL as they play for this final slot in Group D for Valorant EWC26. On the call, it's Tom and Mitch.
Thank you, Digon. The Group D decider ready to kick off. And MIBR back on Lotus. Like Digon said, it was a laborious affair up against Heretics. But before that, we saw them dominate GE. We know this is a good map for MIBR. The question, Tom, is do you think AG can match up to them here?
I think it's going to be a difficult one. I think AG have sort of surprised me throughout with their resilience versus what I would say is decent teams. Like they've kind of had like not any like massively dominant victories, but
we are ready.
Consistent. Like they weren't blown out by Heretics whatsoever, and then they managed
Team MIBR versus AGAL.
Utterly dominant on their day.
Cannot wait, guys. Let's go.
So it almost kind of comes down more so to, are MIBR going to be that like world beater team, or are they going to have a rougher start, and can All Gamers almost force them into a spot
All Gamers is actually a good team.
Because, as I said, I think of the two teams, All Gamers so far have been a little bit more consistent.
Well, we heard about the hunt for Tex, trying to take him down, whether it be on the attack side for MIBR, or he'll be playing that lurk, or here, solo side, holding towards the C site, while the rest of MIBR push up, take some space towards this A site.
Bring them down.
And indeed, they will continue pressing forward all the while. AG don't react. They simply sit back. I think they're waiting for that overextension.
Hi Gima, what's up? Welcome to the stream. ये कौन लाइव आ गया? ओ भाई. तेरा भाई. ओ भाई. कहाँ मार के जा रहा है भाई?
They bail out. Still with info on C with a player there and a trap for B, but it does look like the hunt for Tex is about to come on. Oh, maybe not. Very slow in the attack.
Yeah, sit back waiting. The attack. Not sure what they're searching for. Maybe expecting further aggression or
all those A main players over to B, I think.
Yeah. But the thing is, with Aspas just not moving, well, there's the contact, and then the other two players can come back towards the door. So you've not really gained anything other than finally getting the A control, but 30 seconds left. Smoke is going to hold them back. Two players on the cross. In fact, Aspas isn't even checked for. The trades, though, are good. Puts them into a more even scenario. The push back as well from Bias.
Oh, what timing, man.
That late lurk has given them the
That's sweet timing.
Advantage and put Mazzino in a clutch.
Mazzino creeping in from this angle. They don't think he was in that initial push despite the util that went down. They thought he rotated out, but one's all he'll get. I love this.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a very hard clutch because that positioning was crazy. हाँ एक डब्बे के ऊपर बैठा और एक क्लोज बैठा है नीचे बाप रे ऐसा कौन मार रहा है शॉट यार Aspas
would fall back. So instead of a battle, they just get Aspas spotting them and then bailing out. Yeah, I think not clearing that corner was a little bit of an oopsie, but
this was the big
play.
moment.
Leaving by there the
This was a very good play.
He waited for probably
Very good play.
outside B.
One time mara Fendi वही तो.
Yeah, I would say that it still made me feel a little bit worried that like you get the opening kill. Aspas
और कि मैं खाना वाना खाया कि नहीं.
It does basically come down to
कहा गया है दिन.
to win out that round. If that trip's even a little bit deeper, you're probably not winning it. But they do get things over the line. That's the most important thing, at least. But the defensive side, not much going to be invested into this one. DRQ. Well,
oh, that's a interesting position.
Planning bodies just protecting that C walk up. Got a main space. Cam should be destroyed. I know it's behind the wall on A, so there's not really much that.
Hello.
For Fangir to remove that without a big risk against an eco, it's not really
cool.
the time to be taking those
मैं ही
risks.
like कर देता हूँ आपसे पहले.
And in the first round, the patience most certainly paid off. This time around,
Yes, Kai, क्या बात है?
plenty of utility, a paranoia being lined up.
इतनी तेज बारिश.
All three, in fact.
इतनी तेज बारिश.
That should already be some alarm
bells. तूफान आ गया. ओ भाई.
They'll go back in the other direction towards where that cypher expected light inside the map. But MIBR are hot on their heels, just not quite there quick enough.
I think the amount of space that Fangir had already taken, of course, only risking the Marshal, puts them in a spot where they can just run through all of the angles as they did in the last round. Well, that's a bit of a surprise.
You still managed to get one, dude.
The full force of his opposition were walking up behind, maybe expecting that Vice Wall to be out towards C long rather than holding on to B. So they caught a good timing.
Like Marshall मेरा यार. Marshall से क्या ही करेगा?
Can be risked, but anything else would be incredibly costly. 3 rifles in play that could be brought into the next round. And Tex has done incredibly well. 2 quick kills off the Classic. The remaining couple of players are not in a particularly good spot. They have to run in here because that spike has been tapped. Even still, though, they've turned it back into an advantageous position from Verno. Any additional kills would be great, but he comes up against the one.
Damn, dude.
Player. A rifle is still lost. But at least they get the round, which, considering what was invested, I shouldn't be saying that.
No, yeah, we should not be looking for silver linings in a round like this. That was huge work by Tex.
Hello, Gideon. What's up, bro? How's it going? Welcome to the stream.
Getting it done with a bare knuckle
That's crazy. My Classic doesn't like never does that, dude.
The second guy could have been
How does that Classic do that?
2-0 for all gamers, but some
like the stream, guys. Whoever's doing, make sure you guys like.
They can ignore all those earlier issues if they find the W here. MIBR putting the credits on the line. And again, we'll see that A-main aggression a little lighter this time with 3. Nade going deep. It's going to force them back. And Aspas a little closer than they might expect. He's got his refract. He can fall right back. So he goes in for the pick. Finding nothing. And will concede
hey, they don't punish him, dude.
That A-main control. I imagine, though, here you're just going to leave Zekin based on the current positions around Rubble. And have those rotations now, especially that Tex has spotted players outside C.
Can re-hit A though.
The attack was just play more of a death ball, but I had the wall covering for any push-up. And it does seem like MIBR are almost having to figure out where they're going. Prowler has gone through on B. You kept the aggression outside A. There was a jump spot onto C. Like, because they're playing so far back towards the spawn,
I told you they're gonna re-hit A.
It's making it troublesome.
Zekin bhai hai idhar.
Some of those early angles. Now, bear in mind, Zekin doesn't have a whole lot of support, but if he can hit a shot and get out of there, he's done his job. And that's
dude, without any satchels,
it's the same approach as the pistol round. They're going to go late towards A-main, hoping that
he's holding that.
Relinquished. They brawl for it, losing a player already, and then send by for the late lurk through B. They might even try to crunch B, but the problem is MIBR are so aware of this. They're not going to fall for the same trick twice.
Shit.
But with Mazzino down, now they're under pressure. Aspas no longer a surprise in the corner, but he's ready for buy. Catches him, finds another, and at least gives MIBR a chance in the 3v2.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Soon, and they can float back in.
Let them plan, dude.
Instead, taking their time, closing the walls in slowly. As all gamers have no real space to play with. They know heaven's clear, but they want a battle. They want to brawl early, and it will be towards Zekin, where one falls,
nice shot, man.
The flood out washes the rest of the defense away. That's going to be all gamers losing out.
Good timing, peak.
Round, but still trading a couple of blows, and there was a real chance in the 2v3.
I think it was mainly Aspas in this round that manages to stop it getting out of control, because the fact they're able to take over that door control, leave it down to just him, and then he has to fight two players at once, basically from different angles. And it's only because it's a little bit
he
disjointed.
knew that peak.
I think Bai basically tried
to
trade off the initial shots. First pick meta hai.
First pick meta hi lag raha hai. Sab log ko pasand aa raha hai Lotus.
So that's where it kind of...
अरे ये Vice Cypher का Sentinels का ये है ना meta.
Which is unusual.
Sentinels को buff किया है.
Right, they knew Aspas was there, and I think it was just a
Lotus is a good Sentinel map, I feel. What's up, Vivek? How's it going? Welcome to the stream, Vivek. How are you?
Numbers being favored to MIBR on the way back through. Still, it was a clean retake. The defensive side.
इसको support कर रहे हो तुम लोग?
In this round.
I think it's
okay, मेरे जैसे Valorant, some good Valorant.
After denying them A and obviously having this fallback early,
like the fan favorite is obviously MIBR, but I think it should be
ready and raring to go. And then
it should be a 2-1 from MIBR.
So more of a delay, but again,
AGAL अपने back pick पे मार सकती है.
From all gamers.
ऐसा लग रहा है मेरे को.
This time slowly walking through that.
Ascent है deciders.
That first trip is predictable.
Ascent है decider.
We should see the smoke go down the stairs.
What this new team? I feel like which one, bro? You're talking about AGAL or MIBR? Because MIBR also had changes, no? I'm getting older. तो मेरे टाइम तक आएगा तो क्या होएगा ब्रो मतलब मैं तो नहीं बोल रहा कि मैं I'm old but I see just saying X bro oh dude he realized he नहीं छोड़ा है वो रुक गया नहीं तो बाहर आ रहा था वो पीछे देखा AGL bro अच्छा हाँ AGL नई टीम है ये लोग ये स्टार प्लेयर्स ये फैंगी रह गए और ये श्रिम्प और कीरा ये लोग क्रेजी प्लेयर्स ये वो टीम है ब्रो तू समथिंग के सामने देखा क्या इसने वो ट्रैश टॉकिंग किया था उठ के गाली दे रहा था फिर समथिंग निकल के समथिंग निकल के फिर हेवन पे मारा याद है देखो एक स्काउट से मार्शल से उसने और फिर उठ के इसको बोल रहा था बैठ तब क्रेजी बैंटर वो टीम है
right now, only being shut down once by Aspas, and other than that, being the star of the show.
I can't believe how confident they were right there. All gamers played that so cool, but he could have stuck it inside the smoke. They just knew he wouldn't have the gall to do such a thing. Gave him plenty of time, but in the end,
you look 28 max. क्या बात बोल दिया मजा आ गया मेरे को भाई you made my day इसको अच्छा I know this team yes PRX के सामने ये लोगों ने खेला था and they got a little bit of this thing full bantering going on there friendly banter I'm sure it was pretty cool to watch something पता है ना something यार everyone is buying this bandit
It's interesting.
Looks like I missed out on this.
We are seeing MIBR winning a lot of the opening battles. The pistol round, even in the lower buy round as well. They've been able to get opening picks, and then all gamers have converted the 4v5 almost every single time. So
he still attempted a shot.
It seems like them getting into the post plant.
Dude, this Phantom, dude.
A 2v4.
A beautiful Phantom.
They're able to turn back into their favor. MIBR are getting themselves
ये वाला Phantom, bro.
But the conversion.
नाम याद नहीं आता मेरे को इंसान भूल जाता हूँ. Must Phantom है.
Well, they're certainly aware that Tex could be here, but Bruno might try to play the distraction. Oh, he's being spotted though. Getting back out of there is still a success for him. The pistol on range like that.
Really, you want to go to Cypher side?
Cypher towards the C side. They decide to contact.
मतलब A पे तो मार्शल है और इधर बैंडिट है तो ऐसे तो बराबर ही है इधर जाना एंट्रेंस में नेड आया पिलर पे स्टन फेंका डबल सैचल बैक साइड सो गुड बैटल good double session
now pistols on the retake
तो ये लोग कितने क्लोज आके प्लान करते हैं हर राउंड में 10 सेकंड ऐसा कुछ रहता है 1 HP
lucky boy very very lucky. Now I am looking at that 9-4. A lot of the time, one kill is enough to trigger it. We've seen that in the past, especially with pistols. Puts them down to low HP. And actually, the pressure being held on the other side. But now they should know that the majority coming in from the spawn. Paranoia sent through. Still not enough to activate that Nightfall. And you can see why. Slowly being picked apart. And one by one, the defensive side will fall.
Nice.
A good hold from the side of all games.
But I don't think they need to use that
just 1 HP, but they
Nightfall, man.
That's 4 alive.
Could have done that without the Nightfall.
Probably the most important
What do you think?
factor of that, because if not, they might
think they could have still held it.
I think there's a good chance that they do just.
वो Nightfall लगा भी नहीं यार, सिर्फ एक को ही लगा. इसके लिए और ऐसा लग रहा है कि क्यों यूज किया उससे अच्छा. Next round यूज करते हैं अपन. टाइम आउट ले लिया भाई. 1-4 जा रही है भाई AGAL. ये Lotus MIBR का पिक है भाई.
And that's a number of rounds now where MIBR, despite early on showing signs of life,
burn हो रहा है क्या मेरा मुंह?
It has been all games looking like they've got full control, and now a timeout is going to
पता है मेरे को इनका लोग देखा कि इनके लोगो देख के आ रहा है. हाँ मेरे को सीन भी याद है. देखा है मैंने. Yes, Doombringer bro. क्या Phantom है Doombringer Phantom. Yes, super है यार Doombringer Phantom. वो एक Phantom है जो देखो Vandal जैसा feeling देता है. इसलिए और मजा आता है खेलने के लिए उसमें.
That kind of turnaround, it feels like, most teams we look at is kind of wanting to heat up as the tournament goes on, whereas it feels like MIBR
क्या keyboard है dude.
First game and
wow.
a bit of a stumble.
Yeah, I think as well, you have to think back even to the very beginning of the year with all gamers not being a massively known quantity when it comes to the international stage. That event felt like a learning curve, but also people looked at, I think it was Gentlemates, and went, oh, they got all gamers next, they're going to get through that game. And it was underestimating their opponent, and also all gamers being a decent squad. Like, they've got some very talented players on their side. Now, sure, the names are on the other side. And, well, an early fake plant, but that fake hasn't really done too much. It's been spotted. It has pulled 3 players over, but again, they can get back. Verno under serious pressure, though, and now the response being attempted. It's not been connected by one, but it has been found by Mazzino.
Yeah, Mazzino was a bit too quick.
अपना brawler तोड़ते नहीं हैं ये लोग.
But a kill's kill, that's all that matters.
इसके लिए तो क्या तोड़ा है brawler?
Oh, he's going to be taken out by Aspas. An angle he checked just moments ago. Nightfall goes through and a player up close, isolated.
Oh, he's ready for that.
But GRQ somehow gets away with that kill. Spam taking him low and Aspas taking him out. Leaves it 3v2. Still a chance for all gamers here. Kira, the unknown.
Kira किधर है? ऐसा बाहर है. It's not planted for him, but he can spam it.
No nade left to play with. Oh, that's tough. Shrimps being caught by the seas. Out of the round. And damage done.
140 पड़ा उसको.
For all gamers, Aspas and Tex holding on
finally
to dear life by a thread.
Let's go.
It made it through. It's the second round for MIBR.
I feel like it's been the case in both rounds.
Round 2
has found the most impactful kills to sort of turn it into their favor, like having to deny what was an incredibly fast take.
He got a really good.
Helped pushing players into his position. But they still expended an awful lot into this round, and of course for the attack side, having a few in a row, they should comfortably be able to buy back into this one. I think Kira's just having the thought of what to go for. But this now needs to be the springboard for the defense. A few players surviving, give them a bit of extra to buy back up with, but they would still be in trouble in the next round if they were to lose all their players.
Well, we have certainly seen the patience from all gamers. A lot of these attack rounds have started like this. A full default in play. By this time covering the vice wall for that A aggression, making sure there's no early flank. That's a
nice
blast pack, but a lot of information garnered.
कैसे मार के गया bro Tex?
Tex gets out.
क्या?
Aspas, of course, is no trouble. Being able to dash right back to the site, and for their trouble, all gamers get an orb, but they're ripped down as well. It's a player who's really helping to clear these angles and get you into sites. Gotta go a bit more blind now.
Yeah, I feel like he still has been the guy that's been picked off quite often earlier in the rounds. Like they have been using the prowess. He's currently 1-6 and having a bit of a rough time. In some of their earlier matches, he was incredible. He was by far their best player.
Oh.
But that does also mean, as said, from the 4v5, all gamers have done a good job at recovery. Into the site they go. Again, the trick is there, but it's been spotted. They haven't broken it though. They didn't break it. The boom ball went through, but it goes straight back online. That gave Tex a freebie, and now Aspas.
I think they didn't want them to know they're already in.
A bit of a
that's why they didn't break it. They wanted to take that timing and then peek the bend guy.
Sure, it was only the 1-for-1 trade, but
that's what happened.
It did make things a little bit easier for Tex.
Yeah, listen.
I think he's there.
If Tex is gonna, I actually looked over.
I didn't want to see the round again.
I was thinking
I was like, Tex is there. I think he's playing, bro.
Please, can we have the round again? Please, can we have the replay?
I overslept last night, and now it's starting to catch up on me.
You look straight into a wall like,
yeah.
No,
let's go.
Where is
he?
Oh, he's on the stage.
Okay, well, that was a confusing moment for me. But as I'm sure that last round was for all gamers, giving away the pick and giving Tex the opportunity, and it seems like MIBR capitalizing on every chance they're given. A 5 versus 3 right off rip. We said it's been these slower rounds from all gamers, but this was an attempt to change pace, to challenge for that A main that MIBR have been throwing utility at early, at least trying to manage, that all gamers have been leaving the Vice wall outside and conceding the space, fighting late for. This time they go aggressive, and it does not work out, at least to start. They've got themselves A main, whoop-dee-dee, but I think the
smoke
they've got.
The 2 for 1, well, 2 for 1 orb trade. Not the greatest deal on Earth.
Still taking it.
Again, they've ground to a halt. This double duelist 1-2 punch is one of the most terrifying on Earth, especially.
How do you find that, dude? First best duelist holding you.
On one of them to hit it. And that's exactly what.
Imagine that peak. You're peeking, you have Zekin and Aspas holding you.
Nice work from
Damn.
Hero. They've got to be careful. They've
You gotta
already
shit
lost
your pants,
1, 2,
dude.
4 in this game, and I think that's why we saw the pause. A 2v5, and they might have to use their second.
Oh, yeah,
One more for Kieran. It's a showstopper, but with Shrimp
just
down.
chilling you now.
Oh, and that paranoia perfectly placed. Yes,
Zeno.
Still gets out with the showstopper for the next round, but for MIBR, after what was, as we said, round 2, there were signs of life. They won round 3, but then started to get shut down, and it seemed like all gamers were going to run away with this. Bai was having fantastic impact on the denying the retakes as well.
All day. Mr. Super, how are you? How are you? Not back. Welcome to the stream. What's up? What's up?
The flash was there to catch. Now things
CS में कोई टीम क्वालिफाई किया है क्या इंडिया से वर्ल्ड कप में? नहीं.
Convincing start to that one.
नहीं किया.
It's no surprise that they go for the timeout.
हार गए वो लोग.
Yeah, and I think similarly as well to what we saw from Creven, the last Lotus that we casted. Those trips are being really annoying. Like when they've tried to get into the C site or A, I think we've seen multiple kill trips, which a lot of the time you're going to be able to avoid, especially if you have the likes of a Raze. You can use that nade to good effect to try and get rid of some of the angles that you're pushing. But then, like, hitting it with a boombot, not breaking it, those are silly mistakes. And I think these are moments that you're going to want to see the coaching staff pick up, because then you go for a harder, more aggressive, let's just fight A, and you lose both fights immediately. That's a little bit more worrying. And seeing some of the superstars on MIBR, that's why there's so much sort of pressure, but also put in high regard on this team. These are players that from top to bottom we've talked about as superstars of their team. I even think like one of my favorite players to watch of all time is Mazzino back in the crew days. That guy has unbelievable individual talent. So you're then looking at the likes of individual talent getting going. Maybe you want to pause just to try and
4-1 से 4-4 कर दिया है अभी लोगों ने. थोड़ा lightly ले लेते.
Well, Tex at least.
ये लोग अभी टेंशन में आ गए. 4-4 है अभी स्कोर भाई.
On the A or the C site. Now he swapped up to the B site just to be more of a headache. Any adaptations that they had around his impact will now have to be readjusted. And it does appear that all teams are going for this approach. Look at where the
I'm back. Welcome back. Yeah, AGAL. मेरे भाई. Crazy team है. Crazy.
Relatively quick. Making presence towards the A side, opening the door, sure. But I think this is a B split, which is the perfect round for MIBR when they have put all of their fortifying utility
full gifted
towards that side.
Gifted.
They've got players in position in the form of Aspas with utility, our big ultimates in the back pocket in the convergence path.
ये कीरा और श्रिम्प ऐसे सब अच्छे खेलते हैं बट ये तीन तोड़ फोड़. Oh, they're holding the smoke.
They're about to try and make a play through the smoke because the pistols is definitely a bit of a gamble.
Oh,
and
Shrimp.
there is Shrimp. Said he's been the hero of a lot of rounds. It's only going to be the one as well.
Wait, 1v2.
Aspas off the back of his ult. Burno a little bit further away. And this contact through the smoke was hoping for so much more, and it gets almost nothing. It is
He's not going to expect that.
Round. Or quick close, I should say.
1-4 up there,
after the pause, they're able to immediately find a response.
4-all किया अभी.
But that's going to be a frustrating.
Like करो guys, क्या shot मारा यार Shrimp ने?
It looked like the setup was going to be correct. I think especially more of a default round that you get with a low buy is heading in towards
one orb, and then your Raze has ult, Zekin has ult. Kira already has an ult. The opposite team already has an ult raise. Interesting to see this.
I don't know what they saw. I'm led to believe that
they're hitting A.
Mid-round. I don't know why, but it was the perfect read. A great play.
Wait, jumping kya?
Get 5 on the board. Of all the rounds, holding that smoke walk up, and now
oh, they don't know about this.
Walked right through.
Really, what?
A position that they've been hating non-stop.
How did they
TPs across a little later, and the reward. Aspis in the ground, Mizzino
following,
and a showstopper to drop second.
Wait.
All gamers looked like they had slowed down, but they just took a break. Right back to winning ways.
इधर का टीम है
but it gets absolutely nothing. Just shut out by a player walking across, and
ये लोग को हरा भरा क्या है bro? PRX को.
They were not aware of Verno trying to fight back alone. Bear in mind the economy of MIBR is not in a particularly good spot.
नहीं मर पाएगा पर भी बोल रहे हैं नहीं मर पाएगा.
To be honest, that seems really audacious. Holding on to the weaponry, at least from my perspective, holds a lot more value than attempting an all-in gamble of a retake.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. I think for the start of this,
I think he put his wall, and that's when he TP'd, right? So they couldn't hear him.
Fight. Normally, you've got your Omen TPing up, taking the rubble control. You've got a Neon sliding.
How did they not expect that? Recon bhi tod diya rahega kya?
So he didn't want to. They didn't go for that last round.
Especially like, I don't want to op. Now I'm going to dash.
And take that control.
Especially 11-7, Texas 10-7.
Weak weapon on Aspis, and Mizzino, but the rest on a full buy, and the adjustment is there. The dash up this time quickly clears rubble after the nade. They know that there's no one here.
Oh, one orb and Fade's ult is also on, man.
All gamers have changed pace.
For AGAL.
No longer this direct approach. No longer looking to steal the map control or wrestle it out of the hands of their opponents. Instead, they pump the brakes again.
Oh, they've got an op.
I've really liked watching the variance of how they're approaching this. I think it's very hard for MIBR to read this pace.
अपन तो कब का रिवील हो जाते थे अब तक क्या तोड़ा है उसके लिए रिवील
when you have this double duelist you want to be putting pressure on, so you're going to have early map control, but then they've been happy to sort of default back late into the round, at least in this one.
Oh wait,
all of Tex's utility is
they have a good setup.
45
his
seconds
contact, his contact.
To try and
flash slow.
Once again.
A lot can happen here. Arey yaar.
There's a player up close, but he's already been caught. Verno, we've seen him get cleared from this position, but they're looking to try and battle and
they're very aware, dude.
Really
they're very aware. AGAL is pretty aware.
It seems like they might have had the expectation that maybe they would just leave, but no.
Dude.
They're continuing this pressure
playing with
and
fire
now
right
going
there.
all the way back. They played the late lurk so perfectly. But okay, they're eventually going to take their space, maybe worried that there's a trip, as there has been almost every single time, but there's nothing Tex can really do about
See, again,
this.
10 seconds into this thing, and they're planting in 10 seconds. Always they're doing this. Last 5-6 rounds they're doing this.
Even more so, but it's showstopper!
Second! No!
That is a lifeline for all gamers. That could have been a double opener.
I'm telling you, bro, this kid.
The numbers, they say even for now.
Dude, look at him, bro. Look at him go. Look at him go, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I know when I see crazy. I know when I see a person who's doing magical stuff, dude. Look at him go. Go for the ace, boy. Nah, but it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Bro. Up and away, man. क्या बात है, bro? क्या मार रहा है ये लड़का? मजा आ गया यार.
First op shot that he hit, and then he hits 3 more after that.
Dude, yeah, I know, right?
Round from Fangin, because
they're not punishing him.
I want to say 0.2.
Like the stream, guys. Like the stream. Make sure you guys like.
I think he clicked the second he died. Like that was ridiculous.
It was such a fast reaction shot, and then everything else from there on was just
perfect
from
Fangin.
It's an operator that I don't believe he would have even bought.
10-5?
It was one that he picked up off the corpse.
Looking at their economy, it looks like 8-4.
And then used it to their own demise. What was a level scoreline?
MIBR, anything can happen.
And now they find themselves.
They're stacking up B, bro. Look at him.
Advantage.
Look at them, bro.
For the last one. I put them out of sight.
Trap air. Tod diya. All.
Nightfall now for MIBR. If all gamers go for the B, any other team, look at what the Vice Wall is. Look at where all 5 players were just moments ago. Any other team, I'd already be saying, and here they go, they're ready to break into the B site. But I've learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson from these guys. They play a very weird game. I don't think I've seen around like that
क्या टाइमिंग है यार इसका?
They give up all control, go late back towards it, look to fight. Nade's perfect, by the way. It's caught Mizzino. It's left him down to 46 HP. It's got the Nightfall out of them as well.
बहुत ज़्यादा नेट छुपा लिया.
This is such an annoying game to play against because for MIBR, of course, you want to go pushing up. Of course, you want to take space.
So they
you want to
broke
find
the trap.
information.
They made some noise. Hey, now they're going to go hit B.
Your low HP player, you
No,
fall
they're
back
going
out
back
through
A.
these doors with no
But
idea
there are
that
two
a
people
flank
walking
is
in
on
B,
its
bro.
way.
A2B.
The ult now
Oh,
popped.
A2B crunch.
Right behind you.
Oh, hey, bro.
Beautiful.
Oh, who's calling this, dude?
Gamers, they are playing a cerebral
Who is
game
calling
in
this?
MIBR. They're
Oh
not
my
even coming
God.
close to getting a
Wow.
read.
Okay, I'm really impressed by that.
We said it. They had one.
Dude,
bad
did you see
round
what
in
they
terms of
did? They
timing,
went B.
where Bai ends up getting
They
caught.
broke the trap. They showed presence.
And since
Even
then, since the pause,
all that happened,
every single
none of
double
MMIB
back or
are rotated,
wraparound
okay?
has been
But still,
utterly perfect.
they
A
still
player that
made
goes
them
from being the
believe
hard
that they're going to go
entry,
A,
goes into
and they went
alert,
back B, bro. A to
goes
B. They
back to
killed
hard entry,
the
back
link
into
guy,
lurk
dude.
again.
Who's
Like,
calling
you've
this?
gotta be sat there
Who's calling this, dude? I
on
want to
the
know
other
who's
side
like
of
this.
MIBR trying to call this.
Oh my
going,
God.
Okay, they're pressuring A. Let's take B. There was a guy B. Let's go back. Let's
Dude,
hold
this is
there.
some
and you're just having to wrap around
amazing
consistently.
Valorant,
And then when
yaar.
you're finally in the fight, you go, okay.
Let's go. I
they
called
are
8-4.
A, and then someone swings you from behind and kills 3 of your players.
Typical Dhodia.
All the games that we've of all the games
हम shots तो दिए. तीन साइड घुमा के मार रहे. Dude, क्या read है लोग का? क्या बात है यार? क्या ही read है इसका यार?
The level that they're putting up. This is some of the best calling on the attack. And I know that because I'm just trying to imagine playing a
Best calling, dude. That's what I'm saying, dude. What?
Of the MIBR players and pretend that I could actually hit shots as well. And it's so annoying because they give you so many false signals.
Yeah.
You're pushing early, you're seeing the
Dude, it'd be
space is
really
clear.
annoying to play
They
against
fight
them,
back
man.
for that space late. It's so late that it
This is what I do, Big Ben. Reis को हमारा वो POV देना था. हाँ यार, मेरे को भी दिखने का था. So what I do always be
really impressive stuff from them.
is wide open. They showed 3A and it's all 2B ka game. Yeah, but you saw MIBR did not rotate, bro. Tex was still at C and there was another player, I think Omen or someone else was also at C.
And they also forced MIBR
but what they did was
basically doing very similar things.
they did was, dude, they went back A. They tried to show that they're going A, and then Neon walked in with Vice, bro, B, and they crunched this guy. But this, no, bro, this is some gold level IGLing, boss. Gold level. Bye IGL. Okay, bye IGL. क्या IGLing कर रहे हैं, बाबा? Damn, bro.
They were doing that before they were even competing for that spot.
क्या आइडियलिंग कर रहा है यार ये? Second on the stream, D-Man, how's it going? इसका पिक था ये. First map इन लोग का ही है. MIBR का है. Final boss, bro. God level बोला, God, gold level नहीं, God level.
And now your Omen's able to slip the net.
And this is gold level, मतलब literal gold. Not the rank gold, bro. Gold level thinking.
Yeah.
Literally gold. Diamond gold वैसा.
I'm so impressed by what I've seen here.
Hey bro, mid round ऐसा call करना is not easy. Like,
I thought MIBR
Bai is freaking reading them like a book, dude. He knew that we were going to be crunching 2 people at A-Link. That call itself is gold. समझ रही है? वैसा gold. Gold, flat वाला gold नहीं रहे.
The wall is covering the A push. Flash won't last very long after that initial burst.
चल भाई आसपास. चलो भाई ऊपर लेते स्पेस लेना पड़ेगा दादा.
Put themselves in a post plant with little to no resistance. The attack side though are not just sitting back. Aspas is pushed up and he knows his opponents on the other side. Both players in fact have the information. The attackers fall back and almost force their opponents away from that position. Although saying that, Buying now goes
sure they went back to clear railing.
Paranoia is perfect, but they're going to stand close. And that means that kills all too easy. Kira in position to try and trade some of this back, but the shots aren't firing. Eventually does get one, but the trades are just too thick and too fast. Leaves only one standing, and by the last man in will fall as well.
They're back. MIBR is back, bro. MIBR is back. अरे क्या डिलीट किया ब्रो? मिन्नत लिख ब्रो क्यों डिलीट कर रहा है? बट वो 3 ए पे दिखाए, so they all went to fight A. MIBR had to make sure B छोड़ा है. बट ऐसा एजेंट ही नहीं है कि इन्फो लेवल वो तो A पे इन्फो ले रहा था. वो लोग तो फाइट कर रहे थे ब्रो. A वाले लोग 2 लोग बैठ के फाइट कर रहे थे और मिड ट्रैप वो वाला B वाला ट्रैप छोड़ के B पे छोड़ दिया उसको. क्या टाइमिंग में लॉक किया है ब्रो? सुपर. WTA होने वाला है I guess. No, my bad. भाई नहीं खीरा है जेल. Okay. Just check it. Got it, Demon. How are you, Demon? Welcome to the stream. आपका नाम नया मतलब I've not read your name, so welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your time here.
That's a nice try. A little smoke in mound. I love the attempt on
they're pushing that.
classic buy, but
किधर गया ओरिकॉन बाबा दिखा भी नहीं ओरिकॉन भाई मेरे को तो अब मैं बोलेगा अरे कौन घुमाएगा माउस पीछे अबे आगे ले गया हो रहे दे जाने दे लेकिन का क्या मस्त कीबोर्ड है हाँ ना अबे उसका भी क्या कीबोर्ड है ब्रो आई थिंक बाय का क्या कीबोर्ड है नाइस शॉट बाय
not bad from Bai already though of course for MIBR this is a slightly lighter purchase, just a couple of rifles alongside pistols and a marshal. They can of course fight into the next round, but it's mainly those couple of guns you don't want to lose.
That's a comfortable ego.
So far it's looking so good. They'll keep everything onto the board.
Go down.
Get themselves up to 6.
That's right.
And then maybe even have an upgraded rifle or 2 to go back into this one with.
Indeed, for MIBR, things
क्या आप लोगों को कौन चाहिए जीतने के लिए? Who you all think is gonna win? रोज आता हूँ चैट नहीं करता बस. अरे यार हाय तो बोल दिया कर डीमन ऐसा क्या है? But I appreciate it. आप लोग आ रहे हो देख रहे हो तो मतलब आपको पसंद आ रहा है. So even I would want to do and work on this. No, I would want to also see reactions. थोड़ा कभी कमेंट कर लो बात क्या कर दो मजा आएगा यार मैं ऐसा टेंशन वाला आदमी नहीं हूँ चिल्लू.
It's a shame. This time we could see it would have probably eaten a bunch of those HP bars. Obviously have a different idea.
अरे वो नाक पे क्या है bro?
Prowler ready to go through, should grab the information, but
X is almost dead.
Yeah, he's been
spam. मैं उधर तो spam मार देता था bro एक spam तो बने ना यार उधर नहीं?
Bear in mind,
outlaw है भाई.
On either side, but at least for now, the one it will maybe benefit even slightly more is Aspas, because there are 3 players on the other side that will take that as an operator. I'm out of here. Again, a slower pace with
oh,
trying to find out information. He gets it.
डर नहीं है क्या भाई?
Players on that side of the map, and now there's somewhat
he looks fearless.
Sent on A.
Oh, nice smoke.
Not anywhere near as much value. The defense are actually giving nothing. They're just sitting all the way back, similarly to what we saw on the other side. But it's whether or not they can bait the rotations.
Why are they playing so slow, bro?
Looking at a solo defender of GRQ.
About
to get some support, but will it be too little too late?
But he has a flash, but he needs to just survive. If he survives, his team might just... Okay, so his team is here. Flash?
He's looking for the battle, and Aspas has got him!
Oh!
And Kira!
Aspas, bro!
A headshot on that second swing!
Kya?
Brought them all the space to get this plant, and a man advantage under their belt as a result. MIBR have just been gifted the upper hand by Aspas.
Yeah, it's a
fair enough.
You get when you purchase one of the best players to ever touch the game, and that double opener sets them up in aggressive positions. Fangit maybe hopeful to get something here, and now they've spotted the remaining player. It's the 1-2 punch, the bait taken, and Mazzino with an easy frag in the end.
Comeback कर रहे हैं यार MIBR. बहुत ही easily comeback कर रही है तो यार.
And what started as a bonus round.
ML for sure. क्या बोलते हैं यार? Mercy का gym trainer, how are you? Welcome to the stream. पहले लोगों के लिए smoke था वो. कोई battle करेंगे तो. ये क्या smoke है? वो control smoke है वो अपना C वाला smoke बोल रहा है ना side पे. वो flood in smoke है actually. So as defenders, when you want to flood in and people are already in, they are already in the site and they're at bend and elsewhere. So that smoke will help the people from waterfall to just flood out together. You know?
No, he doesn't have a clip.
It's a very crazy smoke.
I need to hit his head or I'm going to win for you and probably get traded.
AGAL बोलता है.
We got 10 seconds. We need
chill
to
like beer.
Screw it. Froze it out there. It works in all gamers
chill.
now. After
chill like cold water, bro. There's nothing better than cold water. Personally. वो A-Link का door टूटा तो मेरे को डर लगता है. भाई आज एक नया spam spot पता चला है. Lotus का क्या बात है यार मेरे को भी पता किधर है. किधर है मेरे को भी बताओ. Guys, whoever's new, please make sure you guys like and subscribe. Yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. And please tell me if you all can listen to the commentary and the commentary should be higher than my volume. Okay, so please make sure that is cool.
Potentially do the same again, like try and get them back. Because it's definitely not the end of the world so far. But
Mazi ne
definitely see Aspas able to basically
ये नीचे देख फैन है ब्रो हाथ पे हाथ के लिए फैन दिए है मैं 3 दिन से बोल रहा हूँ ये पता है क्या सब जब भी वो शॉट दिखता है वो जब भी वो लोग कैमरा में वो दिखाते हैं वही बोल रहा हूँ मैं कब से इनका रश में इशू आएगा सुबह भाई ये लोग को बहुत 3-2 खेलते हैं फिर एक साथ अटैक करते हैं हाँ वही ना वो 3 लोग एक साथ अटैक करते हैं फिर ये दोनों साथ में के ट्रेड क्रंच करते हैं माउंट वाला स्मोक वो माउंट वाला स्मोक ये है ब्रो वो वन वे रुकाने के लिए उसी माउंट पे वो वन वे देता ना तो सामने स्मोक कर देते अभी इधर ये जगह पे स्मोक रहता है अगर ऊपर वन वे होता है ना तो वो नीचे स्मोक रहता है एज अटैकर्स अपन स्मोक करते हैं वैसा
It's got so many, but that cage from Tex
आसपास मार के निकल भी गया
वाओ There were 3 players blinded and easily about to be taken down. A single cage. And they get to take a breather, to reset, to fight on their terms and put a 5v3 on the board when the smoke fades. It's not going to look pretty
nice,
for
bro.
Kira. Even with 2, it's left Shrimp alone.
It's unlucky he's not going to clutch. He's got a sheriff, but
and against the odds.
You never know. It's Shrimp.
Greatest of games individually started incredibly slow, and this would have to be an utter turnaround in a round where expectations at this stage are almost zero. MIBR have managed to negate the stack with relative ease, considering the initial setup looked incredibly dangerous. Now Zekken is already tagged low and
short Shrimp. You have a recon
remaining 2 players full HP
and a problem with
try and play this together. 3 bullets remaining in that sheriff, but the main problem is the time. Needs to almost be on that defusal already. You're going to get it to half and try and bait players in. That is the goal. Another nice shot from Shrimp. The problem is the second player maybe expected to be further away. It's a crazy shot.
I told you not Shrimp, bro.
From Shrimp. But unfortunately, that clock was already gone. A nice amount of damage in the low by round.
So good Valorant by Shrimp. Dada, danger आदमी आपका delay है क्या सिम पे? नहीं, no delay bro. नहीं अच्छा लगता है चैट नहीं अच्छा लगता चैट मेरे काफी फ्रेंड करते हैं स्ट्रीम उसके साथ भी सेम देखता हूँ बट नो चैट इफ यू नो रशर वाओ मून वी आर या ऑफ कोर्स आई नो ब्रो ये सारे मेरे दोस्त हैं अरे हाउ कूल मैन हाउ कूल ब्रो बिग फैन मैन तो बड़ा आदमी आया है भाई मेरे चैट में प्लीज थोड़ा हाय तो बोल दो फिर तो ऐसा लगेगा कि भाई बड़े लोग आ रहे हैं भाई तो थोड़ा तो नाम बढ़ रहा है फिर मेरा जो मैं कर रहा हूँ बराबर कर रहा हूँ फिर तो थोड़ा और कॉन्फिडेंस आएगा समझ रहे डीमन जोक्स अबाउट इट्स फाइन ब्रो आई अंडरस्टैंड आओ बस बहुत बड़ी बात नहीं काफी है हाय बिफोर हाउ इज गोइंग वेलकम टू द स्ट्रीम डेक्स किधर है भाई
No chance with the showstopper yet. It's still a couple kills back in their direction.
किसका showstopper?
The doors with great success.
Yeah.
All gamers have a man advantage.
If anything, Kira with the showstopper kind of saved
advantage.
The rest of his teammates. Nightfall now being thrown out as well.
Hasn't seen Verno.
Verno sat in the corner, but Vangia was still a relative unknown. The attack side is going to try and take space on the other side of the map, but of course in a massive deficit. Well, Tex might be in trouble between 2. I think the rifle might have been spotted. Just the tip is enough to give the game away. Tex has managed to escape, but will he escape by timing? Couldn't be any worse. Just as he drops down, and now Aspas will walk into the same man.
Bro. Wow.
Lead not taken by MIBR just yet.
ही गेम बनेगा हुकुम का एक कार ये भी है ना भाई अपना Zekken भी है ना भाई 2 अल्फाज ए साइड पर जो रोप का सेक्शन है वो स्पैमेबल है स्टेज से ए साइड पे जो रोप सेक्शन है वो स्पैमेबल है स्टेज से ओह ऐसा उल्टा ऊपर क्या बात है किधर स्पैन है ऊपर हेवन इतना छोटा डोर वो तो गैप है ना उधर फिर भी लगेगा बोलता है ट्राई करना पड़ेगा बट लाइक आई थिंक वैंडल से नहीं होएगा गार्डियन और इससे होएगा ना गार्डियन और
He gets it on a blind spam. The nade almost lands perfectly, but Pangir dodges it. Now has backup as well. The problem is they're going to know exactly where these players are. And
oh, yeah, that was an immediate cancel from Aspas. You could see he was about to dive in and then goes, oh, there's 2 there. No, I'm not doing that anymore. Well, we can just play with the rotation. Second has just
Kya
turned on this round, though.
Second,
a
bro.
shot through the smoke. A shot
Second single-handedly just won you this round, bro.
Now the remaining two. Again, there's been a lot of rounds where I feel like MIBR have had...
Like the stream, guys. Like the stream.
Ridiculous advantages. But this one, I like how they played it. They have just
Look at them,
they've stood still. They know there's trips on the other side of the map as well. One holding B, one holding A, so they cannot be flanked without that information. And because they just stood completely still, the All Gamers players went, okay, I'm going to get aggressive on B, try and find info. You go aggressive on A, let's try and get something. And, well, they might get one kill at least onto Aspas.
क्या पेशेंस है ब्रो उसको कैसे पता कि वहां पे एक प्लेयर आने वाला है और मेरे को पिक करने वाला है कैसे क्या बता रहे थे लोग को यार
The attack side splitting up and looking for clues. I'm going to be honest, I don't like the current positioning of the MIBR players. They're giving chances.
That flick,
in the end,
bro.
it doesn't matter.
Aim is crazy at this level. आज हरा टोपा. Yes, boss. Oh, nice shot. भाई ये शरीफ crazy है, best शरीफ bro. Singularity. कोई बड़ा नहीं है भाई खेलने बंद कर दिया है बस 8 साल किया गेमिंग अब no game. Oh, bro. Then you had a good share of your time then. But it's a good thing also.
For all gamers, especially with how things have been going.
तो अभी chill कर दो क्या सिर्फ public को देखते हो सिर्फ.
But it looks like Fangir.
So मैं भी अच्छा खेलता हूँ bro अभी फिलहाल तेरा भाई का रैंक इमॉर्टल है. But हाँ मैं भी एक टाइम पे इमॉर्टल 3 प्लेयर मेरा पीक इमो 3 था. फिर तो पता है ना यार. फाइवमैन गेमिंग हो गया मेरे साथ. रैंक कुछ अभी किया नहीं.
Clearly feeling like their opponents were going to save the second they didn't spot them on the side. But this was the second round. Again, we know the peak potential of what this man can do. In fact, there's a man sat just over there who definitely knows the peak potential of what Zekken can do. Yes, Rob Moore is back. Wow. This is a much faster take coming out from Zekken. Showstopper, he's got the support of his teammate to at least hold on to the space. 4 players outside of this A site, and they've got to be a little bit careful, but it's only
Dude, he still attempted to give that 2 shots. 2 गोली मारने के बाद ही निकला है वहाँ से. No way, ऐसा क्यों लग रहा है ये basic angle clear नहीं हो रहे हैं. Oh, पता है bro.
The nightfall right back should slow down all gamers. Should, but it might not. The shorty up close here, a death sentence for Kira. He was 20 HP, swinging that angle and text.
Still 3v4. Nice shot, bro. Nice shot.
It's not over just yet. The big swing in.
Wait, good trades, big trades, big trades. It's a 2v2.
They were behind moments ago, but now neck and neck in this fight, coming in from both angles.
Oh, he's clearing that angle, bro.
Isolates the fight to start, and the swing in from Fangir is
Oh, that's some good trades. Ew, that's some good trades, bro. That's some really good trades.
The chances slipping through their fingers, but they got their grip back on this map just in time.
Time है, what time है?
They did well to hold every single position.
Phantom and Sheriff देखा. ये क्या है? So Guardian and Vandal is तो for sure है. Phantom and Sheriff देखा था. Okay. देखना पड़ेगा फिर यार. यहाँ हमारे वाले. बहुत crazy वाला. So भाई कैसे? Hi Veer, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, Veer. Long time यार. कहाँ है यार भाई? कैसा है bro?
Very, very difficult to avoid any utility that was thrown through, any ultimates that took their guns away. The back and forth continues in that matter.
This round is crucial. They're broke. They're broke for real. If they win this, MIBR is broke. They need to win this.
2 in a row might be the one to take the map.
Oi, oi. क्या निकला है भाई पीछे से?
Get out of there. It takes a lot of damage for it.
Yeah, down to half already. Zekken looking for a bit of space towards this B site. The crew right behind him, but they've heard the wall now. Whether debate it out or it looks like push through it all together. Well, that was the idea. Few players have been isolated. Now left to just Zekken.
We're almost all in this together.
Yeah, it's been left behind by the gang. But a plan found. And no real contest from all gamers. They gave that to them. Happy to play the retake. And after how last round worked out, I'm not too surprised. But the difference is they pushed them out of those key positions with the Steel Garden. It's not there anymore.
Oh, different ults.
Oh, yeah, the wall.
Already, the overdrive getting one out of second as well. Great work from Fangir once again. Up top is Aspas, needs to land some shots. Has Verno alongside him, and again, the trading is enough for all gamers. This B-site retake.
Oh, Fangir is
sure, maybe they
really
do need an
bro.
ult or two, but this time it was the overdrive that did the work.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, I
क्या
realize
talented लड़का है भाई ये क्या मारता है भाई ये ये neon slide का upside बढ़िया हूँ अहमदाबाद गया था काम से इसीलिए long term all good वीरशा hope everything is good कमा भाई mass पैसे कमा क्या मारा है bro too confident this guy is too confident V is indeed difficult to hold. Absolutely. Retaking is hard, but these guys made it seem really easy, man. Neon ने क्या मारा है bro दोनों को उधर ही जीत गए वो लोग राउंड वो दोनों को मार के उधर ही जीत गए थे वो लोग ठीक है कीबोर्ड मिल गया उसी का कोलैब वाला है क्या है नाम उसका bro कीबोर्ड का देखा अच्छा है गेम आपका सेम पिक रैंक इमो 390 395 है अब छोड़ने के बाद यूजल सकता है रैंक एब्सोल्युटली फिर तो यार तू क्रेजी प्लेयर है तू रेडियंट प्लेयर है तू तो 395 आरआर पहुंचा है मैं तो 270 पहुंचा था ब्रो उससे आगे नहीं गया उसके आगे लाइक ही गई मेरी मतलब बाप रे ये लोग बहुत ज्यादा मारते हैं ऊपर वाले उम्र भी है साला और मारते भी बहुत क्रेजी है वो लोग ब्रो एम पे आके मार के जाते हैं
even if it was a 1v3 in some occasions. The last pause of regulation for either side. I'll say that as well. It mentioned whether or not the impact from the coaching staff, especially for all gamers. Both times that they've taken a pause, they've gone on streaks of rounds. Be it coincidence or not, I think the coaching staff deserves some credit.
Oh, without a doubt. And I think that there has been a tangible step up from this squad, heating up as the tournament goes on. Aspas comes in to shut one down. Kira. Oh, he's lucky to still be alive after a few shots landed. For MIBR, I know there's potentially a weapon to be retrieved in there. I think they still want to hit this C site, but all gamers have battened down the hatches now. Didn't even expect to see Convergence path put through, but they're committing it even on this lighter buy. They saved their credits to fight for the next round, yet somehow they're winning every battle here.
There was no way they could lose this round on paper.
Do you save here?
But
it's not worth even giving them the extra weapons.
You don't want to give an AWP over. You don't want to give another rifle. They'll be able to get some upgrades here and there, but that round again was all Aspas. The fact that he's able to dive in, get an opener, get his ult, pop the ult, hit everyone that was on that site. It looked like they lined up. And then that SMG is nowhere near as
कैसे मारा रे उसने?
An instant shot, and I just have to
क्या लगता है मोबाइल निकाल पाएगा? लग तो नहीं रहा था, अभी लग रहा है यार निकाल देगा. पता नहीं यार बहुत ही nail biting game चल रहा है.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like Aspas is going to have a vast majority of them with what he's been able
to do. I just feel AGL should win.
Rifles, and it's been fight back and then the round from all gamers. Well, this time,
and then MIBR should win the second map, and then in the best of 3,
has been able to turn
MIBR should win
and give them a 10th.
Aiza.
I think it's crazy that MIBR came in. Like I said, they saved their credits. They had money for the next round if they lose this one. This was a buy what you can, and let's win the next. And yet that kill gets the ult out of them, and that's what immediately turns the tide in their favor. 10 to 11. It's been Fangir finding a lot of success in the late rounds, but early we need some heroes for all gamers. Is MIBR.
AGL economy doesn't look good,
C-site. GRQ looks to concede that space. He's just immediately playing on the backside. He's already in spawn. After what happened last round, no one wants to be standing on site when Aspas comes barreling in. Because of that, it should be a relatively easy plant.
Yeah, but the one thing that we've been talking about with all gamers is their retakes have been incredible. I like in this scenario, though, that Hex is going to be that dagger in the darkness, the late lurk, but they are currently still watching for it. Even though the plant is coming through on the other side of the map, they're being patient. A nice shot as well off the back of the nade. Forced an awkward position, and there's that patience.
What a read, man. What a read.
It said one of the major dangers, the differences to the B-side takes was having Tex in the background. Second, though, again, Any shot he fires through those doors seems to be deadly, and Kira is low.
Yeah, dude. Last time also he fired a bullet and the guy died. I heard a single bullet being fired.
Trim the shrubbery and a great paranoia into the back. It hasn't got the player up top though. Verno still able to provide that cover. Now the jump in, caught by Verno as well.
Oh, MIBR hold it, dude. They hold it.
Their way back into this round, back into this map. 11-11.
That smoke on the site.
That was a good read from the defense.
Did wonders, dude. That just did wonders. I don't know why they just started peeking one by one, dude, over there.
Then you have
एक करके क्यों peek कर रहे थे इधर? एक करके निकल रहे बाहर रे.
But it's those Funker down at the back.
And it's Verno as well, who he was like 1 in 10 or something.
अभी इन लोगों के पास पैसे नहीं है रे.
And that's 2 rounds now I can point to and say, without him, they don't have a chance. They did end up losing one of those, but this one here, that's all him. He saved that backside.
It stops.
कोई हीरो हैंडल दिया है फैंगनी को.
He kept that spot alive long enough. Oh, 11-11. Stunned through a weaker purchase, but there is a showstopper. I don't know if it's going to be used in this round. No, it's not. Again, another opener. Baspas Bangir in position once again, though.
Oh my God, he got 3
in the blink of an eye. The majority.
That is diabolical, guys.
Dissipates.
He was not supposed to get 3. He was supposed to get at the most 1.
Plenty of weaponry.
All right. Zomato goal में 2 भी ले ले. उसने 3 मार दिए, dude.
Ultimates to play with.
क्या?
Bono will get his.
भाई मेरे को देखने का वो रिप्ले. Please दिखाओ मेरे को वापस से रिप्ले. Please. क्या था वो, bro?
Look at the pings.
क्या था वो? Wow.
Purely for bait
Dude, I'm telling you, this guy is gonna be. He's gonna be get his. Should. ये क्या smoke है?
Buy up in the next for all gamers, but they might have to fight.
ये ऐसा कैसा smoke है? वो भाई headshot smoke.
Verno down, maybe not. Tex, the man who's been a problem. Look at his position. Look at the plant. He has to be quick moving to sight. They're going to see him very early on. He'll cut off the first head of the Hydra, but plenty more remain. Tex, a chance in the 1 versus 1. Has his cam, but look for the fight and he wins it.
Dude, how, dude? He basically just gave you the round, dude. Oh my God, what is happening in this game?
Insanity.
What is happening in this game? I'm so glad I'm watching this game.
Hey, Bangir should have had the play of the round.
I'm so glad I'm watching. Look at this, dude. Look at that spray.
He wiped out the entire squad if he was given an extra.
Why are you jumping like that? If you're jumping like that, why are you not trading?
A reposition, first player, you could forgive it. The second look to jump across as bait almost.
अबे अगर bait कर रहा तो वो तेरा player swing करेगा ना यार.
And because of that, he has the time to flip it back 3 in a row for MIBR.
गलत खेला उन्होंने.
Sure, it was a low buy round, but they're not going to care. And for the defense, they now have ultimate.
Shit, dude.
They have weaponry. They're in a good position to take us to overtime.
Match 60.
They've been broken by those
P2
last couple
Ultra
of rounds.
Second Edition. Okay, मैं देखता हूँ bro. कुछ भी मेरा देखे नहीं होगा. Pro है Invalo. हाँ बता रहा है मेरे को. 11 कैसे हो गया? Back and forth चल रहा है. दोनों टीम की तरफ से दोनों अच्छे खेल रहे हैं.
Cool under pressure with MIBR. They've weathered the storm and found themselves to safer waters. At least an overtime guaranteed now. But 13 on the board early is what they want. Prowler again sent to B. We've seen this.
He sent the second Prowler to clear. He sensed क्या आने वाला कोई.
For all gamers, they're left without a read, but the vice setup on the A site should leave them a bit more confident to send forces in that other direction. The thing is, where's MIBR going? This is looking like one of those all-gamers rounds. They're playing across the map, grabbing their orbs, and it's a huge fake of the C site, but it hasn't pulled rotations.
No. Wait, it's a fake?
At least not yet. And because of that, questions are being asked. 2 ultimates have been used on the A side of the map. It felt like they had the right read, and honestly, about 2 seconds ago they did.
Oh my God, what is happening? They're going back C? Are they going back C? Yeah, they're going back C.
He's called for the rotations. 12 seconds to get that plant in. Aspas with an operator in a peculiar spot. Now they look to move. If they drop the spike, that might be the round. They've got time to plant it. I don't think they do. All Shrimp has to do is survive.
Holy shit, dude. This boy, bro. This boy. Oh my god, Fangir, guys, someone sign him, dude. Just a big or needs to. I'm sure he's already in a big. He's gonna get like massive offers, dude. He's just one side carrying this team, dude. Nah, bro, his decision making is so good, dude. It's so good. Oh my god, he knew exactly at that time he needed to dash and just kill that planter, bro. Look at this. अबे क्या बात है? घूम के दूसरे को ही मारने जा रहे हैं. भाई कौन होता था?
Has been the shining light.
Deserving, bro. Deserving. AGL, this is why I'm saying AGL should win this map, bro. I want MIB to map, like win the series and all, but like I want AGL to win this map just because this guy is playing so good, dude. Guys, like the stream. तीन मार के round हार के crazy. वही तो उधर movement से मारा था कोई. हाँ. Hey.
Fangir's got to be feeling confident at this stage. It feels like every decision he makes turns to gold. And
meanwhile,
the attack side now looking to put the pressure back onto Tex.
ये तो चढ़ रहा है भाई.
Suffered at the hands of his trips, and again you can see how wary they are of running through that utility. But this time there's no kill trip in that spot.
MIBR.
क्या carefully जा रहा है वो अंदर आ?
In the waterway, ready to come flooding back through.
Fangir
will be the point of contact, and
where's the spike though?
But who else?
The spike's going B.
Who's next to fall? Who's next to challenge? Nobody. As MIBR find out, the plays come in the other direction, and a great team. Q. He's passed the trip very early on, and as they
the ceiling guy must have heard him, no?
A bit of false security for Aspis. No, he's clearing it still. He's looking for this player, and he'll find him. GRQ down.
समझ गया था उसको
Aspis को. By Aspis to still be wary, even though the trip
was broken so late. Nice
he
trade.
will be caught by in the end.
God, they've got to be careful here. AG in the post plant, that was where they were truly deadly. Buying one away from an ultimate. Instead, they're going to look to get aggressive. Timing worked out for them, but Mazzino has his teammate covered, and now Kira is all that's left. MMBR.
NT, that was just...
They've not been broken by that
just played really
round.
well.
They will now go up to 13. Another attempt at map point on the attack.
Another chance to close this out. Last time,
it's okay, defense.
It was a very narrow margin by which they
lost
a chance to start the series 1-0. 16-14 against Heretics. I'm even talking about the last 2 rounds ago.
Oh my god, W Bren.
Half a second.
Oh, I literally went the last time they played this map.
Indeed, yeah, that match against Heretics was laborious, and this may be the same.
Babre.
Look across the stage from MIBR though, and like Fangir blowing our socks off here. Leagues above the rest, but for MIBR, Aspis is impressive as ever, but the desk highlighted it, hunting down Tex. Was what this was all about, but he proved to be more predator than prey.
No, he
didn't. From MIBR, they haven't spotted Fangir. And now they have, but it's a little too late. He'll still get 2. And with GRQ adding to the equation,
he's so low.
It's MIBR miles behind.
Stevie, don't throw, guys. Don't throw. Y'all don't need to throw.
Again, just
it's okay, let them have the spike.
He almost gets another triple kill.
Stevie reposition.
In a defensive round.
Oh, what a read, yeah. What a read. They knew someone's looking up here. What a read. 1v3 now. He's 39 HP. Very unlikely.
Has been good.
He's got a spike, bro.
Scratch that. He's been great. He's been so good in opening positions, but how much can he truly hope to find with 39 HP and 3 players? A plant? Sure. Even that might be all he gets. The nade
4 HP.
4 HP. He can't afford to take any damage along the way, trying to dodge the boombot, but even finding his opponent's going to be difficult. Nice shot on the first. That's the ultimate, but the spam is enough.
Yo, bro.
We go again.
Oh, baba.
With finding another double.
आने वाला था ये राउंड भाई उस साइड खोल के अगर उसको आइसोलेट करके मार दिया होता
starts to be a bit of deja vu for MIBR.
पता नहीं क्या होता फिर.
Last time around a similar
like करो guys, like the stream.
Went the distance and then some. And this time, again, the snake in the grass of Fangir to start this round. The reveal came in just a smidge too late. He'd already got 2, and GRQ fighting from that open door was able to trade out.
Oh, अगर ये अल्ट पे अटकता ना, साफ था वो दोनों मर जाते थे.
Going into the next OT. For all gamers, the question is, will Fangir slow down at some point? The answer so far has been a resounding no. Presence to the A site for MIBR. 4 players early on, throwing the season 8, throwing the reveal. Nothing seen. As now the pace picked up by all gamers, and you expect a very direct hit. Tex is going to have his work cut out for him and holding this first burst of aggression, trying to snipe one out of the air, but he'll be forced to play the retake now.
It's a little bit of damage. Spike to Kira. One away from the showstopper. Could play a part in the late round, but it's Spam actually takes down GRQ. That's a man advantage now. Another opening kill for Aspas to add to the growing collection. Already though, Fang is there again, and even with the fallback, finally has fallen down, but there's that showstopper. And now Tex is all that resides once again, and it's Kira to close. 3 kills for the Rays. Lead taken.
Well done, man. Well done.
Point now for all gamers.
Their first chance to close out this series. As said, it felt like they deserved the overtime. It
all
was
gamers.
A crazy first half from this squad.
I mean, they've done their best. Dude. Fangir तो क्या ही हिल रहा है भाई. 30 मार दिया रहेगा उसे. देख 30 पार गया है. ओए आसपास भी 27 पे है bro.
In a series, in a map that they had the chance to close out more than once, and now they have to fight for survival with Aspas topping the board, 27 there, but Fangir, the one drawing all our eyes. He has looked like the star of the show.
He is actually the star, superstar Sid. क्या बोलता है रे Hux? What's up? Welcome to the stream.
It's been so fun to watch, and I do keep waiting for that moment where he slows down. I think the worst I've seen from him is a single missed op shot, but the round before he got 4, so I'll forgive him.
I'd almost be a little bit nervous as well if I'm MIBR.
पे ये जब अब्राव डैशर के अंदर आके आ रहा है, जिसको भी मार रहा है वो मार ही रहा है, वो मार के कंफर्म अब्राव बैक रिफ्रैक्ट करके भी जा रहा है. क्या है?
Sublime, and whatever's been said to these players, be it from losing a streak of 4 rounds in a row to immediate winning 3 of the next 4.
So bro, all gamers just need
4-4,
1 more round.
Ending after the pause.
Wait, Omen is on a judge.
Now, well, all they need is 1. And MIBR have gifted that pause over to the other side. I will say all gamers had the same opportunity to take a pause, but evidently whatever's been said by the players, he didn't feel like it was necessary on his side.
Well, all gamers, they've really grown into this map. They certainly did into the attack side. Now their defense to be tested from what we've seen, especially for Fangir, but the squad overall, every leaf has been a flower, and now they bloom late, but just in time. MIBR look to go direct to the A side.
A side is clear, huh?
For all gamers. A 4-man stack
crystal clear. There's not one person on A.
Of this attack side, but things change here in overtime. Here after the pause. The A side is wide open. The Vice utility is there, of course.
See, stack the 4 log stacked hai, bro.
Off the back of it, the door opens and the Thorns activate. This may send MIBR back towards this B side. You don't really want to play that Vice setup, and you don't know how many players are there. It could be easier to go for the split, but that will work in all gamers' favor if it's attempted.
Well, the terrifying thing as well is, if anything, if you're MIBR, you want those more contacty plays.
Oh no!
Retakes coming out from all gamers have been their best.
Oh,
nice
shot, yeah, Tex.
He was under serious pressure.
Kira instantly trades him.
Rid of Fangir. He's been the tip of the spear in all of the retakes. Think about it. Using that overdrive, getting in their face while they put the ults through. Him being gone could give them another opportunity.
Well, that's it.
But I feel they can hold this.
When Fangir goes quiet, well, now a 4v4, and it's all gamers' chance to break back into this. Season man. Thrown down below, a slow at least to buy some time. The Paranoia does the same. The clock keeps ticking. And now
lovely.
Kira finds the first shrimp with another. Okay, the numbers
good range. This is second alive, bro. This 3v1.
Just second. Standing against the rising tide of all gamers. The tap on the spike. The swing needed. Now it's already half.
Shot.
He'll get the
satchel
first.
Him. Satchel him.
But he won't get
you should satchel him. No.
MIBR away.
No
15
way.
to 13. Taking the lead and taking the dub.
Oh shit, dude!
You
look at
that? Nah. Keep MIBR up at 9. A second defeat at overtime on Lotus in just a matter of days. But it shows the resilience of all gamers. We said it at the beginning of the game. I think a lot of teams
all gamers
come in,
deserve, man. Deserving this. So the deserving win. ये जो लड़का है ना भाई, अकेला मारा है भाई. अकेला कर गया ये टीम को.
They are able to take it close. They are able to battle and brawl. And well, in map number 1, they're able to take the dub.
Yeah, you maybe say there were signs of it up against Heretics for this squad, but Now for MIBR, it looks like Lotus might be a bit more of a weak point than we expected, but that's not for us to say. Let's hear from the big brains over on the desk with Degon.
Thank you very much, Mitch and Tom. Great call, and yet again in overtime, it's heartbreak for MIBR on Lotus. They fall to AGAL, who clutch it out. And I just need to go back to round 22, 23, and 24. Those final 3 in regulation, they were absolutely crazy as we welcome back Kukuka in big time. Both teams having hero moments, number disadvantages, crazy headshots. And still, go to overtime, it goes all the way to AGAL.
And that was a fantastic game to watch. That's what we talk. When you talk about heroes, when you talk about the storylines here at AWC, look at a man like Fangia. This guy came to play today. After the last, after the rest of the group stage, everyone's talking about GRQ. Everyone's like, oh, GRQ might be the guy for this All Gamers team. He comes in and goes, no, it's all about me, guys. Take a look at my neon. Look what I can do. Look how I can make this operator work. MIBR had no answers, and they have.
I completely agree with this guy.
Operator players, they have the guy. They have Aspas.
It is him. It do be him. Seriously, what a fantastic show. What a dominant also start of the map. Do not forget, at the end of the day, as we said, they are coming in as being the underdog.
This is actually a very, very entertaining match.
We have to say, all gamers, not for a second, not in this match and not in previous matches, have shown any kind of fear to their opponent that they have in front of them. And what a moment also to be here and be able to witness the way that they were playing it, the way they were celebrating once they managed to get into overtime and get and save that spike plant that was absolutely insane. From then, the momentum was on their side.
Yeah, I mean, I think they stole away so many rounds. Fangear did it. The rest did it. My mind goes back to that 5v2 retake MIBR had, but they got shut down because the individual prowess on this AG team. I think MIBR couldn't hang with them in the server there, which feels insane to say when we look at the names on this MIBR squad. Now, don't get me wrong, Aspas really pulled his weight. So did Tech, someone who's had a little bit of a slower tournament, but he did a great job on that Cypher. But ultimately, it's not enough here on Lotus, and this is MIBR's map pick.
Yeah, and I know Verno is IGLing this squad, but he was at 1-9 in the first half.
Tough.
It's very difficult to get yourself across the line. He finishes
इधर से जो घुमाया ना गेम
carried a little bit more, at least going 1-1 in the second half, but it was such a slow start from him.
Seriously, the resilience that all gamers
okay, but
show
when front part illuminated part को customize भी कर सकते हैं आप ऊपर के ऊपर लिख देना वहाँ पे क्या बात कर रहे हो इंडिया में अवेलेबल नहीं है $250
if you added so many of the circumstances that they were able to turn around where they were one man down did not matter. Their reflex came very fast. Something also that Tom was highlighting, how
just about the timing
was so proactive even when it was time to flood, when it was
as well
time
as
to
my prediction. You seriously think so, bro?
On top of their game.
Yeah, I'm just so impressed.
I mean, they're looking at
first half for all gamers.
Is their pick? No, yeah, man. It's all gamers pick also. You never know.
Don't mention Macro.
Oh, this is going to be a very interesting match, man. It's going to be a really interesting match.
Down about it internationally, but I didn't get that impression at all. And even when we watched all gamers against Heretics, I feel like game planning is very, very strong. I'm very enormously impressed with this roster.
Man, what's happening with Lotus?
It's always OT.
If you want to be here forever, pick Lotus, because there has not been like maybe one team, wasn't it? Well, BBL, no? Bar?
Yeah, there's the play those last couple of rounds there with the 3K that kicked it off, but then Tex clutches it out. And then, of course, the stun during the plant gets the kill, waits out the timer, does AGAL to force overtime. And then Aspas getting this opening kill here in overtime. You're thinking this is it, but AGAL battle back on that round as well. It was a fantastic map of Lotus here.
Again, it's all gamers, so the shooting is going to be absolutely incredible. That is, the show is guaranteed when they are on the stage. It doesn't matter if it's against Team Heretics, now against MIBR. I think that after getting and saving that round, Fangi was like, I am not losing this.
Yeah.
I can tell you that.
These are the type of games that make me love Valorant. When you have those moments where someone is able to step up, be that hero. I love watching it unfold on the stage. MIBR have to find a way to bounce back here, or they will be eliminated from EWC.
And as always, like I like to do on my desk, I do the callbacks. And you said earlier, we talked about GRQ, we talked about Shrimp, we gave shout outs to Kira, but you're like, Fangir is the guy that normally is here for this roster and hasn't had that opportunity yet, but he does so here today in that first map.
He showed just how capable he can be.
Bro,
That's what we saw from the start of the year. That's what we were all expecting to see in Santiago, but they couldn't make it work over there. They, you know, one win, but ultimately not enough for them. But right now, if he can continue this form that we're seeing from him right here, I think his name will become bigger and bigger.
वो जो पूरा illuminating वाला part है, उधर मैं नाम लिखवा सकता हूँ, ऐसे से बोल रहा है.
Do this on the biggest stage.
KC Academy, what can I say? It's all the talent comes from EMEA. We just nurture all of them. It's good to see though the Fangir, because as you're saying, the beginning of the year it was his Rion. Yes. He played so incredibly well, and he was the difference maker in this team. Everybody tries to speak English for him. He's learning a little bit, you know, here and there, but he's definitely worth the effort.
Yeah. Well, MIBR now down to their last loss before leaving EWC 2026, but their guns can change their fate. Will they be able to do so? We'll find out after the break. You're watching EWC 2026 Valorant.
$150 का है bro ये. Never mind. We'll check it out.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Grenade है दोनों टीम का in split. So yes, AG takes that. Oh. Ew. A 715
was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
The final opportunity for VCT China to have representation in the EWC playoffs is up to AGAL, and they're on the right start. 1-0 over MIBR Los. Digon here alongside Kukuka and Big Time. That was a lot of acronyms that I just did, Big Time. However, there is no question about what I mean, which is MIBR. I have their backs against the wall and need to figure it out.
Yeah, look, this is a fantastic roster. We all know it. We all know how. Everybody knows these names if you know Valorant. And this is a squad that should be amazing. This is a squad that should be winning. It's a squad that should be lifting trophies, but they're not managing to do it. It looked like maybe EWC could be different after that opening game, smashing through Global Esports, but then they dropped to the lower bracket. Now it's ultimately back against the wall for this superstar, high-powered squad, perhaps going out to all gamers of all teams, which is not something you would ever expect on paper.
Stop disrespecting all gamers. Yeah, all of the gamers. They're here to win, okay? No. I get it, because I think that we've had this happen previously in Valorant, you know, where we have squads that have very good names, players that have performed incredibly in the past. And I think that there is a very big difference between not winning trophies, not this, is that, to getting grouped. That is a big difference. And you can say whatever you want, you can speak about form, you can speak about whatever. The years have been fairly similar. If you were in top 4 in the last global event, what were you doing? What were you doing? Like, what is the excuse?
Sat at home.
To not give it your everything here. Yeah. All Gamers is doing it.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I think for me, it doesn't even matter how the rest of this series shakes up. All Gamers have a new fan in me today. I will be watching quite seriously from now on, because I think they've shown that they can hang with the very, very best. I've been so impressed with the macro, the IGLing, leadership, the backroom staff. The game planning is rock solid, but then also you add onto that the firepower, the flashy plays, Fangier's ability with the GRQ when he's on top of the world. He's looking brilliant. So I think this is a squad that can really make some damage here at EWC.
Especially when you have a lot of the big names have already gone out and now are making space for a name to be made, like for AGAL, when Fnatic doesn't qualify for the tournament, when Paper X goes crashing out, when RRQ doesn't have it going as well. Now is an opportunity for AGAL to step up.
Yeah, not to mention EDG and XLG, right? They had fantastic performances over in London. They re-put CN back on the map, but it's those two that are already out. They don't have that chance. Now it's all Gamers having to fly that flag for VCT CN. Can they bring that representation to the playoffs as we move across here onto Split?
Yeah, and all Gamers decided this, they picked this map, as you can see in the graphic right now for the side of MIBR. They played it last in the qualifier here to EWC versus Leviathan. For all Gamers, they won on it against the Global Esports. They already have a little bit of a rep. To me, it has to be about keeping the confidence. We were speaking about GRQ, the cheeky plays here and there. Guys, we need to learn how to open angles together. We cannot, one opens, the other one TPs, and there's a third one that just jumps later.
Both are using double smokes.
We still need to work on those synergies. I know that the pressure is very, very high onto them. They're still going for the picks, do not get me wrong. And of course, all the pressure right now is on MIBR.
Yeah, I love it that in this map now, the backs are truly against the wall. It's a pure mirror matchup. Fangear is going to be head-to-head against Aspas on that jet. Everybody's going to know how to play this comp. You know what the other team is going to want to do. It's all about execution. It's all about who's performing in the server. No excuses left here.
A mirror match here in map number 2 as we head on over to Split. AGAL 1 win away from booking their ticket into the playoffs. MIBR got to dig deep. They were close on their map pick, but now have to come up with the upset. Let's send it on over to Tom and Mitch.
Thank you, D-Gon. All Gamers, one map to the good, stepping into Split, Tom. This is definitely a step up from them. MIBR, a team that I think almost everybody expects to see in playoffs, but now they're in danger of going out in the groups.
Yeah, I think especially when you look at the group that they're in, I think getting to this stage, you'd put them up against All Gamers, and I think, again, if you've not watched much of All Gamers or only seen the little bit at Master Santiago, you might be going, okay, yeah, they beat one team here and there, but then they weren't able to take anyone else down. Well, this squad is looking legit at the moment. Like, a lot of depth of talent. I think especially we didn't see the best game from Shrimp, but there were definitely other players that stepped up while he was fantastic earlier in the tournament. Bangir just had probably his best map of the tournament so far. And we look at the other side and, like, Aspas was still performing well. Tex had a great map. It wasn't enough to get them over the line on their own map choice. And now coming into Split, still, it is their opponent's choice. But I think it's one where they have looked relatively comfortable in the past, like going head-to-head with some pretty good teams regionally. It's just whether or not, like, if they're going to have enough to take us to a third.
Mirror combo.
It's crazy to lose a game as well. Like in that last one, MIBR went +10 on opening duels between Tex and Aspas. Yeah, like it's wild to have it spin back in favor of All Gamers like that, but you said Fangir was that savior who pulled back so many of the rounds for them. MIBR starting the attack side here and waste no time getting into the A site. Spike still needs to go meet the rest of the squad, and those smokes, they're not going to last forever, and finally they will make it through. In the nick of time, the plant without any advantages found, though. They were hoping that someone from All Gamers would give them a fight, give them a scrap. And now they have to go looking for it. Deep push in towards the spawn.
Triple CT push.
And they've got a foothold now. Now it's more on All Gamers to fight back.
Well, they know they've lost screens. And reclaiming that is going to be difficult. Bai was waiting for them to try and make the move round to heaven. Now the plant is not the greatest for the side of MIBR. In fact, I would say it's a pretty poor one already to half. They need to get a move on. They're just looking to try and defuse it in front of their noses, and nobody gets anywhere near it. MIBR was so ready and raring to try the wraparound, but the plant just wasn't for that position.
That's the danger. They planted for backside. Remember those
You
smokes
stick it under their noses, bro. ये लड़का कुछ अलग ही है भाई.
But not enough to go planting.
कौन है भाई ये?
Having a piece of utility to disrupt, and all of a sudden you're on the back foot in the round. So instead, they take a safe
Fangir
plan
is
and try
freaking
to
playing
use
his
those sky
best,
flashes
bro.
to fight deep into the spawn. Sure, it works out, but like you said,
Is
the plant isn't for there. And the second that All Gamers get some presence on the site, get boots on the ground, it already flips things massively in their favor. That is a big pistol pickup. Fangir again showing that he's still got chops in this mirror matchup. And an eco coming out of MIBR. That's a spam on the back of the tap. GRQ doesn't get anything for it, and hold on. Now he's in danger. Never mind. He'll go down eventually, but the work has been done.
Yeah, comfortable in the end. I think as well, that one thing I'm loving the most about Fangir is I think there would be a lot of people who go into this game and go like, look at the careers of the players on the other side. Like, these are players that have been to champions.
I know, right?
Won champions, won masters. Like, there's so much depth in terms of who has been there, done that, got the t-shirt. And Fangir doesn't care. Not even for a second. Like, he's like, I'm going to full stick this, and if you guys are nearby, cool. If not, I don't care. Like, it is just a confident player.
Yep,
No
he's period, bro. He's locked in, the boy is locked in.
It's got to be tough to play against. Now, bear in mind, a few rifles kept over into this round, an SMG for Bai, but there's definitely some vulnerabilities, and because of that, the defense are going pushing.
All Gamers not scared of their opposition, that is for sure. It's a blitz, but Mazzino was ready. Plenty of backup there. I don't want to see him push that with the spike, and thankfully he does cancel that aggression. Might be time to flee, but MIBR show no signs of running away, of turning tail. Instead, they're looking to fight their way back through. The dog's going to make it awkward. The stun on Shrimp ends his life after one. Good trades for MIBR to start. And the main thing about this is it's dangerous when that low buy comes.
Danger आदमी है बी पे, बता दूं.
When some of your players can potentially be isolated, but MIBR stayed calm and just clumped together to deal with it. Obviously, with the exception of Tex, who was the flank control.
Werner was just happy to go, I'm going to paranoia my own teammate because he's close enough that it doesn't matter, and I don't want to die. So, clearly happy to hold their ground, and hey, I don't mind it from All Gamers. Like, you got a weaker buy, you got SMGs, and I don't even think they had one, like, full price rifle. So just go for something risky. You catch them, you have a far higher chance to win the round.
Also, I think it's good limit testing as well. Like,
you miss the shots you don't take, bro, so he's taking the shots.
Like, do they hear four of us rushing, instantly run to the A site, then we know that a little bit of early aggression could potentially push them into our heavier setup if we want. I think it's a really good idea to get aggro, but MIBR contained that aggression beautifully. That's a rifle now, and he's just going to pop the snake bite and run for the hills.
Yeah, really not bad in terms of a low buy. You get out with an extra gun. You drop two of their guns. For MIBR, they'll probably be quite happy with that as well. 3 players alive versus the low buys. They've definitely had some troubles here and there with losing players to pistols. So I don't think either side are going to be too disappointed with that. Just go there as voters like, screw it. If they're going to run at us, they're at least going to be blind while they do it. This is where the game really should get going. Rifles across the board. Even a outlaw for Fangir being put into play. Does seem like there's heavy shields across the board though, so it's not going to be an insta-kill. In fact, he's not going to land the shot at all.
Fangir's movement to get out was nice, but Verno is hot on their heels. And MIBR, they have made this one look incredibly easy. Running it down on that A site and taking every fight with great success. And another sign that's important, Verno online early on. Like we said, he had a really tough start. The desk talked about it as well, but Well, he certainly didn't let that knock his confidence. You could see him straight up into heaven for that brawl, and GRQ finds Aspis at least. It's some sort of reinvestment needed for MIBR, but they're happy to throw themselves at this just to remove the weapons, at least to start. Aspis was. Seems like a bit more patience on the rest of the squad. And I like that. They've already got 2 players that are fully invested into this round, so if we do lose a few more players, it could definitely get costly and sort of ruin that leg up that you've given yourself. Give all gamers a chance to get back into the lead. So 2-2 we go. And the question is, for the defensive side, like, saving 2 weapons here, it puts them in a spot where they could force buy around it.
Yeah, nice.
Like Judge
nice Vandal.
For example, playing up in heaven.
Half.
But I think, yeah, playing around those rifles and saving up for the next is probably
the other thing as well, I want to bring it up with you mentioning Verno. I think that ultimately, on the attack side of the last map, he was okay. It was the defensive side where they were being pushed and pulled across. So the fact that they've got that attack side start might actually help him out individually, because he can now just go like, okay, I know what I'm doing. I'm TPing up. I'm making these aggressive plays. I'm taking space alongside Aspas and being a thorn in their side rather than trying to figure out what the opponents are doing. And while you mentioned it, it is more of that half buy. 3 rifles in play. One of the pistols already dropped to the deck, and the B side completely under the control of the attack.
Fangir's trying his best to get a pot shot or 2 off, and indeed a walk up from Bai is quite aggressive. Being caught by Aspis for free. Of course, when you have those pistols, sometimes you try to take your timings.
Why does it look like they're going to win?
Surprise, but that hasn't worked out this time around for all gamers. The 2 rifles that they've got left, perhaps you could carry them through to the next. And they're starting out with one of them. Kira's on the A site, and I don't imagine he's going for the latest flank of all time. But for Fangir, he's been good.
Oh, they won the buy round? MIBR won the buy round, nice.
Because look at MIBR's credits. Already in an extremely good spot. Winning this round with all 5 alive is going to make this dangerous. The imbalance is going to be stacked against all gamers.
Imbalanced.
At least they carry that 1 rifle through.
Yeah, and I also want to say I like the compositional switch that came out from MIBR, because obviously you look at it on the other side, it's not like they've reinvented the wheel or anything, but I do just look at these agents as comfortable. Like, I love seeing Aspas on the Jet. I think we have done for years. I think Zekon on the Raze also just gives both of them this more sort of aggressive tandem. I think Verno swapping, I believe, with Mazzino, like one of them now playing the Initiator. They do this anyway, with depending on what the Initiator is, but putting him onto the Omen, we already saw the impact that it can have, with him currently being 5-1 on the board. This looks like a very comfortable composition for MIBR, and even just some of the early rounds.
No, they should at least have 5 rounds.
Aggressive space with the dashes and the follow-up. It's fairly
for the half. 7-5 is also a good half.
Worked great. Like, that
for
was
MIBR.
Their gameplay that was fantastic, was when they get the entry, when they get these more direct plays, their execution is fantastic, because the guy at the tip of the spear is one of the best entry fraggers in the world.
Now, like you said, all gamers have been having a lot of success off the back of these timeouts, but this one does feel a little bit more difficult, because on the defense, how it's panned out for them so far has been, well, they haven't gotten to play strong retakes, barring those first 2. They are constantly having to save. They're constantly having to call it off with 2 players left alive, even there in a 3v5, because they only had the 2 rifles. 1 guy's going to save. They haven't been able to avoid the early aggression with... sorry, they haven't been able to avoid the early aggression at all, and they haven't been able to deal with it in those heads-up battles. Think about the A-site full buy. It literally looked like MIBR walked into an eco. In fact, I think it would have been more dangerous against an eco, because there probably would have been more players there. So for all gamers, it isn't just about finding the solution. It's about avoiding that early burst, not losing 2 players in the initial aggression from MIBR, and all the while MIBR now come in and pump the brakes themselves. I imagine they're expecting to see some pointed aggression from the defense now. Okay, we can't sit back and wait. We have to instead fight for mid, or we got to push A main, or we need the info early. But that hasn't been the approach. It seems like they're just taking much more passive positions overall.
It might be a change-up because of the operator. Gives you a little bit more of an avenue to find those opening picks a little bit quicker. Mid seems to be the point of call for Fangir, and it's something that we're yet to see in this game. Already, he's been smoked off, but he does not care! He's just faster than anybody else. Straight into mid. Tex didn't even get a chance to blink, and he's already gone. The read they have, though, is wrong. The flash might just give the game away. Instead, the execution coming through from MIBR. This time, they don't have that tip of the spear. It's Zekken to try and fill the void, and he's gone down immediately. Shrimp doing well, and in fact, everybody stepping up to the plate. He's taken a lot of damage, though, but so is Mazzino.
And now the opposite position. They sit and they wait, knowing Verno's in that corner, knowing that Mazzino is in main, but he can't afford to leave this. He is so desperately low. It's on to Verno. 5-1. A big step up from the performance earlier on, but he has to plant. Before that, he wants a pick, and that will be the end of him from what we can see. Fangir swung in, but the rest of the squad did just the same, and all gamers, they managed to seal a pretty convincing round off.
I'd love to see that from Tex's point of view. Because it's literally like there is a half second where he reveals himself through the smoke, insta hits the shot, and it makes things so difficult because then you have the immediate gamble of the third player over onto the other side of the map, and then the flash that comes through that gives them all the information on the other side. Sure, though, those two players still had to do well, but you don't have that 1-2 punch of Aspas and Zekken. It was just Zekken that went in first and definitely became a little bit more troublesome.
Well, Seekers right away. MIBR going for a much more pointed attack. The B side under threat. Kira had a rough time so far, and the Seeker seems to have sent him out of the site. He's now smoked off, and in fact, GRQ is going to come meet him. They want to play a full retake of this B site, and again, that has been the problem. When they try to stand their ground, MIBR washed them away. So instead, they'll look to fight back, which was really the upside for their defense on Lotus. They were very good at the retakes. Blade Storm from Aspas to deal with, though, could be a different story, and the Showstopper certainly will.
Gets rid of any chance of having smokes on the retake. That's going to make it a lot more difficult. Denied the dog, but needs a little more. 2 quick kills coming up for the defensive side on the way back through. Even still, though, Zekken's there again, and because of that, he has a nade. Up above comes Fangir, but it's only the one. Trading evenly once again, leaves it close and down to just Verno, and he's definitely back in the server after map 1. Another high-impact round for the IGL.
When he's 8-2 now, yeah, that's definitely a different flavor than what we saw from Verno starting out the previous map. As you said, it might change when we swap sides. That's where the pressure was put onto him, but seeing a slow start here would be even more worrying. Giving them a lifeline. In 2 buy rounds now, Verno has been the difference maker for this squad, and considering they've only got 4 on the board, not 4 buy rounds, 4 rounds overall, it's no surprise that he's our highlight. All gamers, right back in with a full buy, right back in with the operator, but 3 players towards the A side, and it looks like, again, MIBR are going to play this very pointed aggression. It's why the op is such a good counter to this, because they're contacting so many of the early angles, but if it's in the wrong place, the rest of the squad will have to answer up. Kira does well to get one, but the trades firmly in favor of MIBR.
It's back to basics. It's what this composition does best. You have the Jet, you have the Raze, you have a Sky for the flash, and you're in as quick as possible. Viper's Pit for the post, and this becomes an incredibly harsh retake, especially when you have an operator. That operator goes from being your most valuable asset to a weakness. And in the last round, they had a Blade Storm. Well, they don't have that anymore. Bai's trying to find a gap, but that gap is exploited by Mazzino instead. And for the remaining couple, do you want to throw the operator into this? You might just now. That's one, but that time is too far gone. It's a consolation frag and a lead extension for MIBR.
Yeah, this is their way back through. A strong attack side already on split from MIBR. Some of the quieter players in that first half of Lotus finding their rhythm early on. And I guess looking across, though, for Fangir, for Aspas, definitely taking a step back, and it makes sense when you look at the Jet on this map. For Fangir, or for Aspas, sorry, playing on the attack side, but you look at it from the perspective of Fangir, things have slowed. And I do think that, in my mind, that's not so much a danger as it is, it's a matter of time before he finds that rhythm again.
Well, wrong place, wrong time. That's been the issue so far, is when his operator was in position, when he swung mid, perfect. But it almost feels like he's reactionarily moving. So, okay, they hit B fast the last couple of rounds. Let me go B. now they're not doing that anymore. 3 players walking up A. The spike about to rejoin the rest of the players on that side of the map. And sure, you get the early warning system of those sky flashes, but it only tells you that somebody is there. It doesn't go 5 players. They don't have a clue, so they can't gamble everything over. The deep position allows them a 3rd player, and while Zekken maybe a little audacious.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, Aspas down as well. It's a fantastic pickup by Bai.
guys 1 minute में cam off कर रहा हूँ, room में कोई आया था.
Like flies, one at a time they face and one at a time they fall. The rotates in. Texas up against numbers.
क्या करता है कि मैं कौन जीतेगा?
Even get close. A double jump peek onto Messino. Well, certainly got the shot out of him. To be fair, he could run to the B site for the plant, but he'll have to get through a few players if that's to even be a possibility.
Crazy.
I do agree. For Fangir, it feels so unlucky. You look at the last round, he's on the A side, he's ready to pick them. And I do like the approach. What's working for MIBR? They play contact up to the choke points, then they burst out of the choke points and overwhelm you. How do you counter that? You hold ahead of the choke point.
Audio is too loud for him, I think.
But Fangir's done that every round. And every round, he's been sat there while his teammates on the other side of the map go, yeah, we got nade, we got paranoia's coming, there's a dash. It's been an annoyance for him for sure, but he's still 7 and 5. And we see him there in the late round have success. Just wait till he's on the right side of the map.
Maybe this will be the one. It's looking like more of a mid-press for MIBR. Of course, last time they played this map, it was the attack where they managed an 8-4 versus Leviathan. I believe that was in the qualifier to make it to this event.
Worst thing is going to be 7-5 up.
Where they sent the
Sabri donated 100 rupees.
Hey Saber!
Hello friends.
How's it going?
Chai pilo.
Chai pilo.
Meendha kachara.
Hey bhai.
Meendha kachara. Meendha kachara.
Yes bhai.
Meendha kachara.
मेरा ही है वो favorite है तेरा ये पता है मेरे को.
Meendha kachara.
How are you Saber?
Meendha kachara.
भाई बंद होता है कि नहीं?
Meendha kachara.
Meendha kachara. Blinded a couple, but nobody actually reacts off it.
What's up, bro? How's it going, Saber?
Give the game away. The smoke is delaying slightly, but this looks now like an A hit. The fake goes through towards the B site. That will keep them in position a moment longer, but it thins the herd for MIBR. And towards the A side, 30 seconds left. They still have to get past Bai, who has been a consistent menace for this squad. The snake bite stops the wrap around, and he'll catch the spike on the way across. Now they've got Kira to deal with and the TP from GRQ. 15 seconds to get that plan through. And both will be dealt with. MIBR looked like they were against all odds, but now...
How the hell is this a 2v2?
Kira could have just played the time, but... I felt like an attempt to be a hero, maybe not realizing that Tex was still up above, and instead gave them a way back into the round. The duo that was so impactful.
अरे वो heaven पे rocket मार देता फिर भी मर ही जाता था ना यार.
Lotus. Can they drag home around? It's patient from the attack. They're not giving anything. You can even see it. Fangir is expecting a wraparound. Fully looking towards the heavens, and again, the second the dash is sent out, Tex is there to punish.
Dude,
every
this
single movement
throw कर दिया यार.
that befooled his eyes
All gamers ने.
ended up with the death of an all gamers player.
Yeah, great work by Tex as well. That backside hold. He ends up finding a triple, and then all the while waiting for the wraparound to come in. Like, this round did not look like it was going to come even close for MIBR. 2 versus 4. A player waiting.
क्या घुमा है रे वो लोगों ने round. Really commendable.
It was even a 5v2, no, because Bai was alive initially, getting picked off on the cross. And to end up with control back in your favor.
What's up, bro? How are you?
Definitely
Saber.
something that's going to put a smile on your face.
MIBR supporter? किसको support कर रहा है? अरे यार ये camera.
Towards the end of the half, I think it's a good moment for players to take a breather as well.
I
feel.
To be honest, the moment in that round that fully felt like a bit of a.
लेके तो जा सकती है MIBR, भरोसा तो नहीं है.
It's like you want the kill badly enough that you're going to try and offset your opponent, but if you just.
वो तो एक ठंडा पानी पी रहा है. Ice डाल के chilled. ही बढ़िया. क्या चल रहा है? It's going very good, honestly. पहला गेम तो बहुत ही crazy था, bro. और second map तो और crazy था. ये third map चल रहा है.
Even just sitting there, there's a chance that they're so pigeonholed on the time because it was like 10 seconds left to plant that they just rush in and go for it.
Third map क्या बोल रही है? Second map चल रहा है जो third map तक जाएगी ही नहीं ये लोग ऐसा लग रहा है. But यार मैं comeback कर रहा comeback. तो 1-all हो गए फिर third map पे जाएंगे. Third map पे Ascent.
Yeah, if you just stand there, they then have to run at you, and I think that's actually what Tex.
Try to
just wait, and a player flies into his crosshair. It's like, okay, it's not a bad one, but it's a good recovery. And finally, one of those cut rounds actually going the way of MIBR. I think back to the first map, and a lot of the time it was them with the advantages. You mentioned it with the opening jewels. They.
अच्छा लगता है. अब जीतेगा. मेरे को भी वही लग रहा है.
And then.
But AGAL बहुत अच्छी खेल रही थी यार. All gamers are playing really well. Last 2 round थोड़ा इधर-उधर हो गया.
Second round for MIBR, this is already a pretty decent half on the attack.
Yep, 6 is
a little bit more.
Still decent half.
Back to regular programming, it's looking like a fast A hit.
Smoke and orb up top. Okay, Fangir's taking down Tex somehow. A spam straight through and it's
finds a gap anyhow.
4 in the post plant. All gamers, as we've said, very confident when it comes to those retakes that they can get on the site. There's a Viper's Pit, and if not, it's there for the next. Good work by Shrimp. He's been so consistent in this half, and he's kept the advantage in their court. That little sneaky spot by Aspis will be checked. Jumping across.
उससे फार वाले को भी मार दिया भाई.
So GRQ could find the headshot.
1v4
all alone. Was against 4. The first is his, but time ticking. He can try to use that to his advantage, but finding these picks should be nearly impossible. Boxed in! Nice work! And the nade thrown out. Goodbye time! He's evaded the shots to start with, but the will find him in the end. As tight as it will be, there is enough time on that
round, man.
For all gamers to push
for a second 5. It looked like
it's a nice attempt in a scenario
that second got that
impossible, and I think
he almost had it.
I'm going, yeah, these guys are talking an awful lot about if Fangir was in the right place, the right time, and I don't know what they're on about. Well, this is the example. Like 3 kills, an opening kill, 1 on the way back in, and then 1 to close the round. Like this guy,
6-5.
when he is in position, has been a real problem for MIBR. But he's
6-6.
just the all-in gambler in the right place at the right time.
Second का ult है.
A chance for a 6-6. Maybe not the greatest defensive half from all gamers, but if they go in level, they won't mind. That's an immediate showstopper, and it's close.
Oh my god.
Bai is down to 40 HP, but will live to tell the tale. Is he going to get back into the Viper? I don't think he can.
No, he's going to let it fade. With Aspis holding up close, it would have been a risky fight. The Judge invading with the decay, but Aspis on the other side. Not a gamble they wanted to take. Bai forced back by the grenade as well, but Kira does really well.
Kira,
it's
bro.
A triple for Kira,
bro.
In the end, Tex and Verno still have some life left to give.
3v2. Fanny has an op, bro.
For an overextension. In fact,
he
judge just the wrong moment, picks up the Judge, and it's a little bit of an oopsie. Now look who's posted on the angle, or who was. It's Tex right down below. He's managed to slip the net.
I've got your trail.
The Seekers will find him, though.
Ooh, that makes it a little bit more awkward. 35 seconds. They've still got time to play with. MIBR are hoping that somebody makes a mistake. That might have been it. A quick double.
2v2. 2v1 हो गया. Oh my god. 3v2 से 2v1 हो गया. Bomb land करने लगते हैं यार.
To be honest, he might be right. They're still not planting just yet. I think I'm about to try and hightail it to the other side. It'll be very late. No, they want to make sure that the spawn is clear. Another smoke. Another attempt to get that plant in. This one will be stuck, and in the meantime, Shrimp is going to try with the spam and has managed to catch it. That was the planter. This time, Tex now has to stick it all the way through. His opponent gets a chance to reaggress. The orb utilized on the other side, and a sneaky move from Tex to escape and close the round. Again, another nice attempt for Shrimp, but it will be MIBR to go in with a lead at the half.
Yeah, I think Tex finishes that.
ये लोगों ने 2 राउंड थ्रो कर दिया रे. ये 2 राउंड थ्रो नहीं करते तो ये 6-all होता. 7-5 उल्टा होता actually. 6-all भी 7-5 उल्टा होता.
Big way during this first half, and MIBR now with a lead at the halftime. That's got to be a big upside for them to bring us to a map 3. It feels
beautiful.
Like the wind's in their sails, but I won't be finding myself counting all gamers out. Remember how this started. They were not able to deal with the pressure. Well, that's not going to be the case for them anymore. No, they get to dictate that pace. And considering it's still a close half after them being deactivated in those kind of round 3 to 5, still anyone's game.
Yeah, it's worth saying that both teams on the previous map were able to win it out over on their attack side. And then their defense felt like much more of a grind. I think both teams able to, well, in the case of all gamers play with the rotations, and on the other side, the more direct entry style was working for them. Even still, though, I think MIBR not winning the pistol and coming out with 7 rounds. Sure, there were, I think, multiple either 2v3 or 2v4s that they had to clutch out, but it's definitely looking like
full maramari hua hai throughout maramari hua hai.
The last map where they needed that 4-0 start to have the closer attack side.
Feels like the competition a bit tighter. That was a great round as well. We just saw in the replay from Zach.
This 3K was
2.5 seconds, considering he was a 1v4.
Very good, dude.
The nade almost taking out a player. And even there for Shrimp. What a try. The spam, the reposition, the flash down to try to cancel the plant, force the fight. It was a very nice try, but Tex in those clutch moments finds himself in the post-plant backside. Something activates in, and we saw it on both sides of the map.
Pillar wala round though.
And now we come in to half number 2. All gamers still, and the thing for them, they're down by 2, but they know this is a chance to close the series, to take it 2-0, to send MIBR home and lock
2-0
and a pistol
upset
round
कर दिया तो फिर तो crazy हो जाएगा bro.
to neck and neck. Considering how the attack went last map, yeah, as we said, MIBR not out of the woods yet. This pistol could make it a bit more comfortable for the defense.
Yeah, they are the only representative
of
China left. MIBR look to go in
और B end है.
RG, maybe even G2 later in the day. It could be 4v4 in terms of Americas versus EMEA.
नहीं जा रहा.
Depending on how these two last games of the groups go. Zekken is already going to spot a couple, but this is a ruse again. This is exactly what we spoke about when it came to
जैसे ही बोला fake समझ गए लोगों.
You have what looks
ले लो भाई जल्दी से space ले लो.
all in play early, even give information to the other side, and then they have this slow walk up. It's only going to be the one player. It almost makes me question, are they going to go back again? It looks like they are. This is like ruse on ruse on ruse on ruse.
They are going back again. कौन है IGL?
For being in the wrong place. No, they're going back.
God IGL. और ये मरेगा नहीं, ये late निकलेगा यहाँ से.
All gamers were pulling the threads.
IGL है bro ये.
MIBR like puppets.
There you go. You see it from Mazino go, okay, they are now on A, but now they have a backstab of their raise and a second one in the form of Shrimp.
Exactly. Normally it's Bai who's left behind to play those roles, but all they have to do here is delay. This is the problem, though. If MIBR do go direct, if they go quickly into the site, those flanks won't matter. The position, at least, of the plant is for heaven, but Aspas and Tex clean up the site immediately. GRQ trying his best to slow them down. The heaven position needed from Shrimp, but he will not find anything. MIBR, that's what I said, right? They're grouped up. They're in that clump, so when it comes to the retake, they're not waiting for the guy that's coming from the south side that's in the flank. They don't care about any of that. They're ready to go the second that they get to the choke point.
यार वो लोग बहुत ज़्यादा late हो गए रे.
Because that was their major problem on the last map was they've gone this way, then that way, then this way.
Hey, bro, Aspas is gonna hit these kind of shots, then there's no way.
They then implanted a player on
all gamers is gonna win.
I get killed by that guy, and then it's like, okay, now we have a 3v5 retake. Instead, okay, all 5 of us wait somewhere in the middle of the map. We then rotate all together. Even if we trade 1 for 1, we come out far more even than before. And then in this case, Aspas hits 2 immediate headshots on the players holding. They are now the panicky team and not us.
It's going to be a full eco from all gamers, as you'd expect. The classics across the board. Paranoia left just to take fence. It's already a bit of an investment, even with that piece of utility thrown through. And now you've lost Kieran. No nade for this round. No smokes anymore with GRQ down. But if they can find another pick or two, it'll be damage done. The thing is, for MIBR, the buy isn't what we see a lot of the time, where like you have a lot of Bulldogs, or you even have some players playing low buy for the Vandals and so on. It's SMGs. It's a Marshall. Losing these for the next.
Look at that jail, dude.
Won't be the end of the world, and I think 2 picks probably won't get
That's crazy.
Sweat on the brow of the defensive side. We'll need it to be a little bit more than that, and it doesn't look like we'll get any more than the one. Last man is Shrimp. Spike in his control at the very least, and there we go. I was going to say, Zakin must be aware that he could be coming from screens, and he looked at it and now backs off. They'll just concede that space and punish him when he walks out a little, or not even punish him when he walks out a little further. Catch him in the doorway. Nice work. MIBR with 9, and I think they did a good job of avoiding the real dangers around mid there.
Yeah, I think this looked like a round of just like, let's make sure we get the conversion. Everybody has a weapon, have a chance to farm up orbs. We can go for something risky in close range. Like, I think Split allows you to do that. Like, you can play some angles where, firstly, if anybody has light shields, that Spectre can do a lot of work, same with the Stinger. But also, if they don't, if I sit on a tight angle, I have a chance to win that battle. So it means that the likelihood of winning this round is a lot less.
Very important buy round.
For the rifles, but also it means that
for
you're
AGAL.
not crazy cost.
They better win this, or it's going to be really hard.
You're not going to have weapons recovered by the opponents.
They have two Stingers and one Spectre.
The economy's going. They'll have an
And one Bulldog
operator
and
as soon as they want it in the hands of Aspas.
4 light shields.
Indeed. For all gamers, there's especially close range. Like, those SMGs are now going to find a much easier fight when push comes to shove. Look how they're set up as well. Initially, there was the attempt of a crossfire in mid, but there is still that setup towards A main. From what we can see, all gamers want to take it in this direction.
NAC का मैच देख रहा था, जमीन आसमान का डिफरेंस between the gameplay. हाँ क्या AGAL का gameplay दे पहले कभी देखा नहीं. तब they are on a crazy form this tournament. अरे भाई, इन्होंने बहुत लोग को हराया है भाई.
Maybe not. They might think that they've gone back on A main, I suppose. Re-clear of the flash.
देखना पहला मैच इनके सामने भी जीत गए bro.
Very soon, all gamers are going to have
the main business
or a flank underway. It's time to pick up the pace.
Oh, a tight low angle that's not been cleared. Tex is the snake in the grass. A chance to do so much damage first and the second as well. This gives Aspas an opportunity. Bear in mind those light shields, and that's where the Spectre is all the more deadly. He's landed his shots and left it all onto Bai, and they don't have to peek. They can just wait for him to go for a plant. There's only 15 seconds. He doesn't have much on the clock to play with. He's being flanked as well. There's still a flash available, and he desperately needs someone to fight him. And when they do, Mazzino wins the fight at range. A fantastic round from Tex. And I'll be honest, that duo of Tex and Aspas is not necessarily
look at map gaya bhi hai. We're going to map 3.
But the way they play off of each other is genuinely fantastic.
Yeah, and this is the thing. When you leave the clock that low, you're pushing in towards the site. Still, there was like 40 seconds left. They have enough time, but it's that tiny little gap from Tex.
ऐसा देख रहे बोलो कैसे मार रहा तू दो को उधर ऐसा देख रहा था वो लुक में यही क्वेश्चन था उसकी आंखों में
a boombot, a dog, something has to clear it, but it doesn't. And that narrow gap
आउटलॉ लिया है भाई.
That's the thing. Every time the Tex
फटाक से खत्म करना है लोगों.
The first half, his backside plays on both sides.
सेकंड ने कैसा लुक दिया ना उसको. बोले तूने दो कैसे मारे उधर bro?
He takes it and runs to the bank with it every single time. For MIBR,
like करो guys, like this stream, like this stream. Always make sure you guys like.
Has been a problem for
Light on करना पड़ेगा क्या?
series that they've played, but bouncing back like this, if this is a dominant win, I think third map favor swaps massively in my mind. But I have adored how all gamers have played the attack so far. I really don't think it's over just yet. Even look at that pistol round. They did manage to sell the fake, but MIBR were too quick on the retake. And I guess that's the other question, is have MIBR adapted to that slow style? Because they certainly have.
I think they have
the read.
I also think as well, the thing I like there from Aspas is the patience. He knows his teammate has a play, he lets him make the play, and then goes for his own. Like, it's good synergy. Well, now a chance to farm up orbs towards the ultimate.
समझ गया वो.
Even see Kira shying away. Does seem like Kira's more of a ruse in this scenario, though. 3 players already taking deep control. Zekken, well aware of the position that has been lost. And the closer they get, the more deadly their weapons become.
Oh, nice work from Bai. That's Tex down already. The wall falling doesn't go down in time for Zekken to catch them on that cross. But he has called for the rotation. He's heard it. Verno now knows to give up that heaven space. The smoke in to make it uncomfortable, but the dog clears everything behind it. Flashback out could come through, though. Look at this sneaky little position from Mazzino!
Mazzino, bro.
That's a triple again! MIBR strike from the shadows, and all gamers can't quite adjust. The ace might be stolen, but it's all smiles from Mazzino. As MIBR looked to take this in dominant fashion. That was such a nice setup. He got in that smoke just at the right moment, and no one was
क्या timing है यार peak का?
Maybe not a round that you expected to need a play like this.
क्या timing है?
But I don't think it's going to do any harm. And that's the thing, like you're able to come back in moments where
तो नहीं ace नहीं चाहिए मेरे को, तुम लोग ले लो. मेरे को नहीं चाहिए ace. तुम लोग ले लो.
They're now far and away from all gamers. And from that map one, a map that ended in overtime, a map that showed the caliber of players. But their own map choice of split is looking like more of a blunder. Now the operator purchase up for Fangir, him being one away from Bladestorm as well. Gives them opportunities, but his counterpart in Aspas has also bought up that operator and is also one away from the Bladestorm, so swings and roundabouts.
Minute 5 on the clock, and the AWP now rings out, but the shot doesn't land.
क्या बाजू में से गया है उसका गोली? Still no light. आए?
What to do with that is the question.
इससे ज़्यादा light नहीं है भाई मेरे पास. Mazzino नहीं, Mazzino. You can't do that. He can't do that. Superb played, bro.
That's changed now as the Seekers confirm players towards the B side. Aspas on his way. The operator will be here by the time the push comes in. And mid is still very much defended, for the time being at least. Tex, two players on the other side. They're invading the smoke. They're looking for this fight, and they found him. That's a huge pick from Bai, but Aspas being in position, deadly as ever. The blade's drawn, but he's put to bed. Trades for now. Keep it workable for all gamers. They'll even get the plant, and that all being dropped. It might be the mistake that cost them the round.
Leaves it on to GRQ. It's safe to say he's had his moments throughout this tournament so far, but this one might be enough to cling to life.
Short.
Spots out the first.
Smoke. Lovely smoke.
Done, but the wraparound already coming through closer than maybe expected, and the blast pack is good enough to just completely
nice round,
GRQ's aim. That's 12 now for MIBR. 1 away and 7 in a row needed from all gamers.
They're going to map 3. Yep.
You know what, Mitch? If they take
that's happening.
Here, I might just believe in the comeback.
I know that, Tom. You've been a day one believer of the new 12-5 meta.
Well, after they did it.
Day one. I remember. First time they did it, you said, "Oh, this is a good idea. This is exactly when I want to see that one."
Yeah, no, the first time they did it. No, sure.
But no, there's not going to be a
कीरा को फाइट से नहीं मिल रही यार. नहीं मेरे इधर का इलेक्ट्रिसिटी चला गया अभी तक नहीं आया. ओ भाई. अरे असल ने खेल गया फुल खेल. इसका नाइव्स. ओ भाई.
Bladestorm is good for one, a clean opener. They should get the plant off that.
तू क्या क्लियर कर रहा है वो?
With no ultimates online. A post plant and a Bladestorm makes it quite difficult to break back in. I am looking at Tex as maybe the one player that has a gap. It's how long that gap stays open for. How long does GRQ face the wrong way? Well, the entire time. And Kira actually hasn't reacted either, just moves into the corner instead. Not wanting to rush to take that fight, but Second has just saved his teammate. That couldn't have been better timing. Fangir, though, seemingly had enough of the blades, wanted to go back to the SMG, and well, either way, whatever it is, it's working. Verno left to try and fight. It's going to be Shrimp to close.
What the hell? क्या हुआ है वो AFK? हार रही है यार. AGL ने almost निकाल दिया था ये मैप, फिर थोड़ा सा थ्रो हो गया. फिर अभी ये लोगों ने वन साइड मोमेंटम पकड़ के खींच लिया. अबे वो उसने दूसरा लेफ्ट क्लिक मारने के बाद राइट क्लिक क्यों किया भाई? टेक्स क्या बचा है? लॉल आना.
I guess he expected the re-swing from bottom ramp, so he's pre-firing it with the right click.
I like it as, yeah, pre-fire or right click. Like, yeah, maybe back like in 2021, that might not even land still.
That looks so funny. Well, 6 rounds in a row, it's a big task. Up against a squad like MIBR, players like Tex, like Aspas, showing up in these moments when they're needed.
Game का थोड़ा sound बढ़ा उसको. Okay.
Even when they're not needed the most, they've delivered. And Ascent may have to be where that bounce back happens, but let's see. Momentum can only carry you so far. A start from Mazzino as they look to shut this one down, and it seems like mission complete. Shrimp, last man alive, and well, he'll make it deeper into the spawn at least, but what do we do from here? Surrounded in every sense of the word, no lane open to him. A minute on the clock, and if he wins this, I believe in the 6 rounds in a row. I believe in the comeback.
He's cornered. And they are not letting him out of the corner, more importantly. Even the lower HP Aspas is now being healed up as well. It's not like you're saving that heal for a rainy day. He is going to bypass his way towards the side, but instead he has to face Mazzino, who hasn't really missed a beat in this round. Finally, he shows his mortality. But speaking of mortality, a man with surely no more lives to be had eventually will fall. It is Tex to confirm a 13-6 victory from a tight OT loss on their own map choice. That was incredibly clean from MIBR.
Yeah, well, the sharp blade of all gamers from that first half, or first map, certainly blunted here. They tried the same plays on the attack that worked so well on Lotus, but MIBR this...
He shows his mortality.
The Ascent may have to be where that bounce back happens, but let's see. Momentum can only carry you so far. A start from Mazzino as they look to shut this one down, and it seems like mission complete. Shrimp, last man alive, and well, he'll make it deeper into the spawn at least, but what do we do from here? Surrounded in every sense of the word, no lane open to him. A minute on the clock, and if he wins this, I believe in the 6 rounds in a row. I believe in the comeback.
He's cornered. And they are not letting him out of the corner, more importantly. Even the lower HP Aspas is now being healed up as well. It's not like you're saving that heal for a rainy day. He is going to bypass his way towards the side, but instead he has to face Mazzino, who hasn't really missed a beat in this round. Finally, he shows his mortality. But speaking of mortality, a man with surely no more lives to be had eventually will fall. It is Tex.
When we swapped halves, good to see that Tex is carrying a lot of the team for today. Good to see especially that in those last rounds, Mazzino found a little bit of a bounce back. He did not have a first good map. The first half, it was very, very shaky, but I think that by the end of it, they would have never been able to close it without the confidence that he got.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this was a little bit of a class difference for me on this map. MIBR looked well drilled, well prepared, and it didn't feel like all gamers could really find the answers, especially in that second half, like you say. When they get over to that attack, they really do begin to struggle. Started out well for all gamers. I thought this could have been a much closer game. But I think MIBR really just, like you say, settled into the game, really showed their class as it progressed.
Yeah, I think as well, when we were speaking about this last half that we were seeing and how dominant MIBR was being, we think about this.
भाई 5 मिनट में को देखने दो ना रोटा.
Just be him, get this bad. So we'll have to see. Not too far away for good old Sumail. There's going to be a lot. Just really that orb left.
बाप रे क्या फॉर्म है 28 मिनट में. Assault भी gave me radiance, blink.
Can get a little bit crazy in the game as it goes on. The multiple ags coming out. All of these ways of just amping up your own damage, amping up utility on your team is going to be big. L1 team trying to apply pressure on the tier 1. Looks like no defense from Nigma. They've gotten full value from that already, so...
Sorry guys, तुम लोग डोटा देखते हो नहीं देखते हो ना?
Play to their strengths, play to their
forms. अभी गेम बराबर नहीं है, MIBR ने ML क्यों लिखा है? पता नहीं यार, मैं भी वही सोच रहा था.
That's what I've been, yeah.
I know you've been saying it, John.
I think so. I can explain again if you'd like another 5 minutes. I mean, it would be pretty cool to get the Doom. All of the ags are great. I'd say it's going to be Husker and then Doom if you're going to farm more. And then the Kotl ags is...
बुड्ढा हो गया है Sumail. Sumail बेचारा जब आया था 16-17-15 साल का बच्चा था ब्रो, क्या ओन करता था.
Yeah.
No rules.
अभी भी ओन ही करता है.
I don't know. I mean, what comes next?
EG Sumail. EG Sumail.
Do you want Will-O-Wisp?
I don't know if it matters, to be honest.
Yeah, no.
5 मिनट देखते हो, जब तक वो चालू होएगा फिर अपन we'll switch there, okay?
But Sumail wants plus damage without eating up a slot. After he gets
आपने देखा था जब स्ट्रीम किया था सेवर killing. I'm going to be streaming this also, bro. ये तो आज इसका clash हो रहा है, इसके लिए I'm not being able to watch Dota, but I'd really like to watch Dota as well. करूँगा Dota stream में देखूँगा. ओह सुमेल right click करके बैठ गया भाई. पकड़ इसको. पकड़ bash. मारते ही है. सालों से मार रहा है Alchemist SF को.
Thought it was a triple for a second. He didn't get the third.
A triple-double.
A triple-double, sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
We'll take those. And again, very clean from the side of Enigma.
It looked kind of awkward at the start, though, didn't it?
The vibe being cut off, yeah.
The cogs, the pit of malice, it just doesn't matter.
No. They're just so far ahead. I think there's just such a big damage issue. And it's so weird to say when you've got this SF that's like within 4K gold of an Alchemist. That is not actually a comfy position for an Alch to be. But they get all of that control, they're hooking in, and I think it's just the fact that your Ember really doesn't have a game. Like he's not able to root.
Ember पे doom डाल दिया तो कुछ है ही नहीं बाकी इसका.
Right, so once
क्या करेगा? देखो एक बार.
And you're just not able to find anything. I think the issue is you can't stand your ground here on Snavi. Like there's no way you can sustain yourself, even with a BKB. Maybe you need like the Satanic to be up, but I don't know. It's just hard to see how the pieces of this puzzle connect. Speaking of Satanics, you've got one on Lornoff. So this Husker is now in a fully geared mode. I mean, there is not much more you have to look for here. So, what can you do on L1? I mean, SF Divine Rapier is just not good. It's maybe Magic SF, but even then, into Husker, do you really want to do Magic SF damage onto that hero? No.
सही तो लग रहा है bro.
Ember with Divines, maybe.
वो वाला थोड़ा और better लग रहा था नहीं?
Right? Like.
I mean, he's sitting at 13k net worth right now.
That's enough for one Divine.
You know.
If you sold everything.
I guess. True. True.
That is sad to consider.
It's a consideration nonetheless.
What are you talking about? Who has 13k?
I have the perfect idea.
Go on.
Clockwork buys 20 chainmails.
Oh, John, shut up. You and your damn chainmails.
Oh, dude, it's so good. See 3.9 with 15 armor? Just add more. It becomes 60% outgoing damage. Dude, the rocket flares with your Ags, oh. Magnifique.
They
Great.
could have given us anything. They could have given us anything, but they gave us this chainmail.
You know, it's so interesting that Indian playing from foreign or Arjun playing for Genji Sports and foreigners playing for Indian or
I'd rather that. At least
Hans playing for Godlike for EWC26. Wow, that's crazy, man. Very interesting as well. Let's go, Mile.
Yeah, Mirage, he's been having a tough one. It's been a hard game.
Saber,
he's keeping it.
W Saber by.
Not as big of a discrepancy on the bounty runes this time at least, so 11 to 9, but of course with an Alchemist on it just becomes much more valuable for Enigma. Smoke out.
Okay.
So Roche is being taken away, so just covering for a smoke gank out from L1 team, but they're just trying to take map objectives. So I think they recognize if they try to force this fight, it's just gonna be pretty difficult to find an angle. So you take a tier 2, you try to take map control. Aegis up for Lornoff. And I suppose you start thinking about that high ground. I mean, not much else. You've got another Ags for Sumail. And again, it should be AoE Doom. But Will-O-Wisp isn't too bad either. There you go. He's getting gifted. It's going to be good old GH.
Okay. Why not?
It should be Divide though, but maybe Sumail just wants Divide to work for it. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Maybe just not impressed with the performance here from Divine, you know. So he was a pretty based character, you know. He'll let you know. He'll let you know. Maybe a bit more modest these days, but you know.
किसको दिया पे दूसरा काम?
Did go to Divide, so he is.
दवाई को दिया.
He is impressive.
I wouldn't have done Samel. Samel, I wouldn't have done it. You're too nice these days.
He is way too nice. See, 17 to 6, 26k lead. Again, Enigma just playing to their strengths. They play that slower game. They had the confidence that there's really not much solutions from L1. I mean, I guess at this point, L1 can start to think about drafting mistakes. And
I don't know
you saw the cow incident.
Much of a mistake. I just think you
just first seen in one of the clips saying, you know, who stands and then taking up ace.
Like and fade, right? Just don't give
अभी तो आप बस क्या bro? आप सब W हो यार. एक ऐसा काम है सॉम जैसा लग रहा है मेरे को. अरे सॉम माय गॉड, सॉम तो मेरे को बहुत पसंद है bro. ये ड्रीम है रे, लोग सब लोग को मिलना. मिलूंगा पक्का मिलूंगा देख. 100% मिलूंगा.
There was a bottle.
There was.
Snavi was like using it just to get.
He can.
Oh, was it the Embers bottle too?
Yeah.
Oh, of course it was. Why'd you do that, Snavi? Laranov. Oh. No, he's alright.
नहीं मरेगा.
Okay.
Snavi doesn't even have the respect to save the bottle for the Ember.
Send it back to base at least, you know. Pick up with a courier. Laranov just denies it.
Even his own team's against him. Truly a 1v9 game for the Ember.
Yeah, I don't know how long I can sustain here. I know it's required. Not sure which one. Yes. गलत कीबोर्ड लिखा आपने सुबह भाई. मेरा वाला नहीं है. पे तूने जो लिखा मैंने वही कॉपी पेस्ट किया डार्लिंग. तूने इधर जो लिखा है वही कॉपी पेस्ट किया मैंने. Madeline 968 देखो एक बार अभी वही लिख किया मैंने.
Sumail challenging the stun, does jump in.
चलो हो गया. अरे एक लास्ट फाइट.
Make quick work of him. They'll save with the escape back.
ये देखिए मेडिसिन ही तो है. Madeline's, sorry. Madeline's.
In fact, Corrupted is gone.
Madeline 968.
Now Snavi also caught out. Mirage, they're going to save the day. Divine, meanwhile, finding Zayat.
Oh, yeah.
Seems like Laranov going to jump in. Will catch the Ember. They will take down the Ember. Mirage is down. And this is
screen win
uncontestable now. 3 down with no buyback for L1. A game like this, you got Husked. It is what it is. Might be time to go.
It is what it is.
Sky, what's the Pacific record here so far?
Let's go.
So we're moving
best
on to
of
three. I can't address.
It's 1 and 7, by the way.
We'll get to that in the next one. No Shima here. They're gonna do fine. But right now, maybe they will.
Or not. You're not supporting Baby. You're like such a fake friend. I will say about that video. Love to see also those two from MVP to MVP. You know, like. Zekken in Madrid, like I just think that it's good to have history and have players that, although the game attracts a lot of new youngsters that can shoot, it's good to see that players can actually stay throughout the years at the top. And especially when we're moving on to Ascent and we were speaking about Zekken, we have to re-highlight the duelist.
Yeah.
A massive bounce back there on the second map. I don't think that they really needed that much different from that first map at the end of the day. Another Lotus, another overtime, a map that could have gone either way. But everything ends here in Ascent. As we were saying, both of these teams showed their cards against Team Heretics. One of them was successful, and the other one got the other side of the coin in MIBR.
Yeah, look, MIBR only got 2 rounds. I was kind of surprised to see them be okay with this coming up in the veto once again. Over on the side of All Gamers, they're running with Vangear on that chamber, and GRQ, I want to see you lock in this Phoenix.
Lock it in!
Oh, he will. He will.
I mean, Kira's already on the Omen, so unless he's going to pull out a different duelist or there's like a final lock here, this is the pick where GRQ put himself on the map during this tournament. And so I'm very, very excited to see what he can do.
Economy here is super important, right? For both of the teams, we've seen the impact that the operator has been having on both of them. For Vangear, of course, with having the chamber and whatnot, it's going to be easier to get an operator in hand. But when we think about Aspas, even Zekken, the rest of the players as well, to even catch a flag, care for mid. A lot of aggression from the side of All Gamers, but not that much utility. If they misuse it, the round should go for MIBR.
Yeah, over on the side of MIBR, there are no changes from what we saw coming out last time. This means they board reviewed. They felt like it was some, different types of mistakes. It's not a comp issue. They think they have everything they need to make it work here. But can we see that improvement? Otherwise, they will be going home if they played this map like they did against Team Heretics.
MIBR Los and AGAL. Only one can continue through. 2 teams from Americas has already qualified 100%. So far, whereas AGAL are the final opportunity for VCT China to have representation in that playoffs. But they've got to earn it. Who will step up and who will rise above here at EWC26? Let's find out as we send it on over for the final time to Mitch and Tom.
Thank you, Digon. The final map of the series. We've gone all the way to Ascent. All gamers stayed alive on map number 1, but signs of life started to disappear in the previous Tom. MIBR coming in hot to the touch, but how do you feel about all gamers' composition? They're bringing in one that I've grown to love. Looking at this Phoenix, at the Neon, at the Chamber. Do you think that will give them the edge here?
To be honest, the bit I love about this is that you... And when I first saw it, I was like, wait, the guy who was playing Smokes is now playing Phoenix? Because they swap it up directly.
I can only something else.
It's Kira really likes the Raze.
So empty chamber. वही ना वो भी Ascent पे.
His Phoenix
मेरा Ascent है. मैं भी सोच रही थी वो. Ascent.
Of course, you're going to look at this and do the kind of proxy thing where it's like, well, one of these teams beat Heretics 13-8, the other one got 13-2. So this is easy for all gamers, right? It's like, no, I don't think it's going to go that way at all. I think the fact that MIBR have gone back here shows that that was more of a blip on the radar, maybe being boomed after taking a defeat earlier in the tournament. This is a different scenario. They've just dominated a map. They come in with most of their players having highlight moments. I think we're in for a very level game.
Well, let's hope so.
उल्टा ट्रिप लगाया है कि तू भी पुश मत करना.
Tight affair. Oh, damage done. Shock Dart chasing down Bangir. He just about manages to TP out in time. But he hasn't run away. He's still waiting for that push-up inside of B main. Stalemate across the map. Flashes and stuns traded out in that short fight. Still no clear direction for the attack just yet. Fangir just moments away from stepping in. 40 HP. Could be an easier fight for the defender, and just depends if that one tap could be landed. The jump beat with 40 HP is crazy. And he's left down to 1.
They're pincering. Flank coming in, and the defenders know this. I like this from Verno. He knew if he sits back and waits, he's going to get pressure from behind. The dart is going to help him out massively. The paranoia nullified, and Verno is having a crazy round once again. And now his teammates are looking to try and wrap him. Kira, though, has given an opportunity, but they're both so desperately low that it ended easy for MIBR. Verno, a hero once more in the early rounds.
That B push was actually a very good call to re-aggress B and take B. B का दोनों का जो fight लिया ना उन्होंने बैठ के sorted था.
Mistakes made there. Verno holds the line.
First round goes to MIBR.
It was a stalemate for so long, but they were ready to push B main. They were ready to fight on short.
Verno's
more so ready to fight A main.
Taking out an Odin, bro.
That push comes in through mid, they're like, okay, now we gotta go. We go back, we're dead, but we go forward, we have a chance, and that chance converts to a round win.
Is that a round 2 Odin?
I don't think it's round 3, so yeah, that's
the Toadin.
It's a nice strategy, I have to say. I love it. You look at the trips that are in play here. The idea, if they go straight through a mid flood, you're going to already deal with them quite easily. It's
New comp second time for AG. New comp. New comp.
Come off the back of it.
Oh, there was a chance for a second. There was a chance.
He gave him a moment to aim, but not to pull the trigger, at least.
Yeah, okay. They've managed to bypass his angle, but he's given it up. Has Zekam for support. The only other real rifle, but Mazzino, he ended that last match. It was like there was 2 rounds where he came up with like 7.
Disrespecting the smoke and just jumping out of it, dude.
Just popped off, and that does make me a little bit more worried for all gamers that it does seem like every single member of this squad has started to rise to the occasion. I know that at times there's been a lot of criticism of a player like Tex, but I think in this series he's been one of their best players. And well, a very clean second round coming out from MIBR. The Odin hasn't been lost. Coming back in to what is a bonus round, which, I'll be honest, you don't normally see an Odin in a bonus round.
No, you really don't. It's
I am Garg.
It is
Omen player है. Phoenix खेल रहा है. ऐसे सिचुएशन में ऐसा change तो इन लोगों का set default रहेगा क्योंकि ये मैप पे लोग यही खेलते रहेंगे. क्या माप कर रहा था माप के रखा था उस पे.
An old saying in Texas. I know it's in Tennessee, maybe in Texas. A chance now for 3 for MIBR.
A side क्यों जा रही हो? A side पे तो Cypher है.
Shame on.
ये क्या drone है?
Fool me, can't get fooled again.
I thought from Tennessee it was, are you from 10 IC? Or are you from Tennessee because you're the only 10 I see?
That was excellent. Are you from 10 IC?
There you go.
Because you're in Tennessee.
Exactly. That's the only saying I know from there. Fool me once, I don't know where that's from.
That was exquisite. Okay. Well, all gamers on their way to the A site. There is a big setup waiting for them here. A lot of trips as they've just found out an easy spam for Mazzino. That's not the only one. There's another kill trip on the back in the camera. Landing a tag and maybe a little bit more. The door's gotten in the way. Save the day for now at least. Tex.
मार दिया उसको अंडर वाले को.
Is to deal with. They've got him in one, and now the Op Odin retake. They might not want to go for this anymore, but Verno, he's giving them a chance. It's so close. The shoelaces taken off of Shrimp. GRQ tagged heavy as well. Down to 1. The Odin spam would be enough. He needs to tuck in that corner. He needs to find a safe haven. And Zekken doesn't know how desperately low that player is. He'll still be peeking in with the op, and it's a death sentence. Verno, 5 and 1. The ult to deal with. He's found him to start with. The spam can take him down with ease, and now just but the mag runs dry. All gamers just about finding the round.
It's a weird one because normally going out of a bonus round, you'd sit there and go, okay, that's not great, but they had an operator.
क्या ही करेगा आदमी? Odin के bullets खत्म हो गए तो.
Yeah, it was barely a bonus at that point. It had a lot.
अबे यार उसको लगा नहीं कि उसने clip किया. So close, हाँ ना यार.
Play off of the utility that was thrown in front. But they actually do still have enough to buy him with another operator. Sure, it's at the cost of Mazzino, who's been their best player so far, so maybe a little bit surprising to see him have to take the bullet. But then also, the operator on the other hand for Fangir, which I wouldn't want to give him that for free.
Aspus is going to be sent back. Blaze has bought them space. Bought them safe passage through middle. Fangir's looking to fill in the space after. He can't cross anymore. Not without looking for a fight.
He's crouching at catwalk. What the hell? He knows about that camo or?
If he pings him, then there's a chance that you can maybe get the kill with a wallbang. Instead, it's going to be the Hunter's Fury thrown out, almost seemingly off nothing, and that's an early double for Verno. He's been playing incredibly well so far. And one, and then out, and in fact, no, Aspas feeling confident, goes for the repeat, the swing off his contact from Tech.
Shit हो गया रे ये तो. शिव दादा कि इतना late क्यों निकला? वही मैं भी वही सोच रहा था रे.
Perfectly. That is as good as that could have gone.
And this has been the case. Looking at the last map, you said it. It's an unusual pairing, but Aspas and Tex get so much work done together. Kira, you are dead to rights here. Big stun landed.
But that Tex cam was just enough for the contact of the Hunter's Fury. Because you've got to be sat there as the attacking side going, why the hell have they randomly popped Hunter's Fury straight into top mid? But it's because they could see them on the cam. Like, he's able to get just that little pixel of information and go, look, there's guys here in a narrow laneway. If you line this up, you're going to get a couple of opening kills. That's really lovely stuff coming out from MIBR.
Yeah. A sneaky little play.
So even though there was a bottom smoke, you could still see through that smoke. There was a gap. That's genius, bro.
2 away from Fangir, having a big old gun to work with. So there's definitely still dangers, and they didn't notice Kira slide right past. Zekken down and out, a rifle into the hands of the attackers. Mazzino, he's got a player behind him. He doesn't have a clue. The buy's already passed. It's 2 players. Striking from behind. And well, now all of a sudden it's a competitive round. Those rifles not recovered just yet. They can be, they could be. If not for the instant rotations coming out of MIBR, the timing here on that main peak could be everything, and Tex has already cleaned house before the swing comes through.
That all revealed as well. Looked like that was going to get seriously dangerous, and then Tex basically dropped in alone. Like it was because they didn't have the plant down. He just looked.
Why does this look like a one-side game
I think
for
one of the
MIBR?
first players he drops is the spike underneath Balk, which, as a place to drop the spike, it's about as bad as it could be for where the remainder are. Still, a little bit of initial damage coming out from the side of All Gamers. But this defensive side
is
so far from MIBR, and you have to bear in mind, last time they played this map, they only managed 2 rounds total. So, yeah, it's safe to say it's going a little better.
Indeed. A 4-1 start, and the wind is in their sails now. For all gamers, oh, that paranoia has landed, but doesn't look like they're going to continue the push on MIBR, sitting back, sitting safe up against these rifles. Now, one of the things I'm curious to see, because Lotus, it was much easier to push and pull that map. They attempted it on split, but MIBR did not fall for it anymore. They had the responses, they had the reactions, and now here on Ascent, I'm curious to see how this attack side will shape up. We've had a lot of failures here with the slower plays, and now an attempt to start with a bit of control towards the A site, late move back in the other direction, but again, MIBR haven't moved. They are sat still. An operator in a position that I don't think they could have ever expected. Still the Cypher setup to push through as well.
Yeah, they've got the TP to the backside if they need it. There goes Mazzino. That will now be a third player defending this site, and a question of whether or not they want to fall back. No, they're going to try and pressure into what is now a pretty hefty setup. In fact, I think Mazzino even cancelled. He was like, you know what? I'm going to TP, then realize that Aspas has already rotated in and went, I don't need to. Let's hold up the other side of the map just in case. A player tagged up as well. They know exactly where they are, and they've got 20 seconds, Mitch.
Well, I think Mazzino would have committed
save it up, guys. Save it up.
Map number 1, if not for the attempts in map number 2. Like,
they're not going to do a 2v4. Save it up. अगर हारेंगे तो AG की कॉम की गई थी वही मेरे को भी वही लग रहा है यार.
Fake the TP across, they'll push in, we'll clean them up. This time it was
डबल ड्यूलिस्ट है लेकिन वो लोग ऐसा यूटिलाइज नहीं कर पा रहे. और आखिर में चेंबर करेगा ही क्या यार इतना.
One side of the trash compactor as the walls
चेंबर तुम्हारे लिए कभी-कभी एंटर कर सकता है साइड. कभी-कभी.
That's how it goes sometimes.
जे वाले में तुम्हारे पास फीनिक्स है, तुम्हारे पास अपना नियॉन है, तुमको क्या चाहिए वो?
I'm going based off purely celebrations. No one wants to hear that.
वो भी स्मोक चले गया बेचारे का, उसका भी गलती नहीं है. एक्सपीरियंस दिख रहा है इनका. वही तो.
Yeah, see, there you go. No, we know.
I guess we'll never know.
We know. He doesn't have a gun. We definitely know.
Might drop them.
See, as said, my read of body language and celebrations. Oh yeah.
It's possible. Drop them to teammate.
Anyway, moving away from Mitch's idiocy.
Like करो guys, like the stream.
Defensive side building, and now those pauses.
Like ही नहीं करते मेरी stream आजकल यार.
Imperative. They need to find a response here. Sure, versus Heretics, it was a pretty horrific attack side coming out from.
20 like कर दो. Please. 20 likes only. Please.
On the other side of things, with both Shrimp and GRQ having a performance to remember, but as of right now, they're getting shut down before the round even seems to get started. Like they're looking to try and take control. They're failing. They're looking to try and almost sell fakes. It's failing. They can't hold on to mid. They're losing it to.
क्या ना like कर देना bro. एल्गोरिथम में बैठता है और वो एल्गोरिथम में फिर आधे लोग जितने ने लाइक किया वो लोगों को और रेकमेंड होता है मेरा चैनल, तो मैं इसके लिए मैं चाहता हूँ कि आप लोग मेरा सोशल्स भी फॉलो करें. मैंने अभी थोड़े टाइम से किक पे स्ट्रीम नहीं कर रहा क्योंकि मैं अभी ये कर रहा हूँ ना, तो थिंकिंग के थोड़े गेम्स में किक पे स्ट्रीम करो. किक पे आएंगे क्या पब्लिक, वही पता नहीं आएंगे कि नहीं आएंगे. हैशटैग नो होमो, हैशटैग नो.
GRQ, as you said, just being a little quiet, a little missing. This time picked off.
Swing the other way, bro.
Only the ultimate that's taken down. That trade good for the start. Enough finish.
What?
Aspas is Optim through the floor. The convergence path goes through. The spam is fantastic, but hold on. GRQ and Kira, they've got some life left in them. Caught by the ult they might have been, but they fired back at the start. Now it's Kira. Alone, he was getting some great shots in that first look at second. So quick to walk through. Kira could never expect that level of aggression. And for MIBR, a 6th round locked in. There was definitely a bit of danger there, but considering the ulti's thrown by the other side,
ये बोल रहे तू कैसे जिंदा है रे वहाँ पे? अल्ट मार दिया. ये लोग वही चलते रहते हैं आपस में.
Into the hands of the player using it, but it was basically just take space, try and trade. That wallbang shot that came out from Aspas is just disgusting because Zekken is dead. If he doesn't hit that, he's dead, and he's the guy who ends up cleaning up the rest of the round.
And he put his ult, bro. After that, and he put his ult. What else do you want?
The problem is you look at that round and go, hey, it was a low buy. They use Tour de Force, they use Overdrive, they use Run It Back, they use Hunter's Fury. That is 4 ultimates committed to 1 round, and it doesn't net you a win.
That reveal.
TP कर लिया आज.
Scurrying.
Meanwhile,
push up from
Aspas dada.
Aggression cancelled by all gamers for a moment. Now they start to fight inside of B main. Aspas loses his TP back. He's a player pushed out on short to help him. The drone is going to send him flying. Dash out, but now look who's stuck in mid. Mazzino has to stand his ground. Has to stand tall, and that he does.
Kya backup hai ye? Hello.
They were so pigeonholed on trying to deal with Aspas, they forgot that he might have had help.
Even still, that is Mazzino over delivering.
Yeah, Mazzino is
not supposed to keep him alive. Instead, you've taken 2 bodies in response. That's got to be infuriating. As said, this is the best we've seen MLBR look so far this tournament. Sure, they had those blowout games initially, but everybody can have a round, can have a moment. And that's exactly what they're doing now. Aspas, the man who was saved, has dropped the spike into middle. The remaining 2 players are running around like headless chickens. They're having to try and just get that spike back, and instead they're caught from every single
decimating them, bro.
7-1 in the lead. MIBR are running away with this.
Wow, guy round
देखना यार. Since that first map where throughout the entirety of it, all gamers were competing, or even at times, especially on the attack, looking like the better squad.
Lose opening,
down.
Win round. That was how it was going every round.
It was, I think, +4 overall for the team, but you had 2 players.
Bro, you don't expect that actually. I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe at this level you do expect that aggression from a shot when you're droning him out and you're pushing him back. Why are you so fixated on just that guy who you don't tag? The other guys should watch a shot, no?
Was 0-6 in opening. And now he's in the argument for being their best player.
It's fine. I think AGAL should get...
He's just single-handedly...
at least a couple of more rounds. Let's try like a 9-3.
Destroyed them in that last. And well, when you're 7-1 down and this is the purchase, no ultimate still. And look at the pressure that's being put on. They've eliminated Fangit. Now, what I will say is that is the delivery of a fairly hefty upgrade in terms of weapons. Keep the rifle and then get given an operator. I don't think that trade was worth it.
No, normally you're going to see players drop that up first, go in with the shorty, and then refract back. Of course, Aspas is feeling it at the moment, is the best explanation I can give. 7-1 up, but a little bit overzealous. Up against an eco, downright silly. But that's
great delivery, son.
Yeah, but it's okay. Absolutely. He got his one.
Honestly, Aspas delivery. You'll get more than you bargained for.
Problem is,
they
still need to push out through this.
Meat grinder setup hai bhai.
Operator of all weapons might not help all that much.
Ball
on the choke. The spam from both players catches by. He tried to slide through, but so many bullets came his way, it didn't matter. GRQ having to recover. Another spam. 2 players through the smoke on this initial push. GRQ tagged low again, even after his heal. He's on 23 HP, and they've barely any time left. This plant should be impossible with an Odin still in play, and it will be. Time running dry. And chances for all gamers are running IBR.
I always find this when I watch Verno that he looks like a player above his age. Like, because in that moment, you could forgive him to go, oh, if that guy's fought like 3 of my teammates, I could probably just go in and kill him. But he's like, no, I'll wait.
I'll catch up later. Bye.
Like
thank you, bro. Thank you for tuning in. See you. Good night. Take care.
Because I know that he can't plant the spike anymore. I'll just sit in the back line and make sure this round is over, and then I'll be a little bit greedy with the kill. It's just smart stuff that basically makes it impossible for GRQ to get anything. Sure, he's got that run it back online. They have been farming up those orbs from all the way through the game, but we are yet to see that same heroic play that he was pulling out versus Heretics.
After a very competitive first map, it does feel like these last 2 have left something to be desired from all gamers. The last remaining hope. Joke's over. CN, here comes the ult. From GRQ, it's delayed for a moment. Flash lands nothing. Reveal is there, and it's shut down right off rip. Dive through. Bye-bye. No one's with them. And bye-bye indeed, it seems, to all gamers. We need someone to step up to fill these shoes as players drop across the board. Zekin's on 10 HP, and he survived that fight.
अबे ज़ेकिन और इसने दोनों ने मिलके खत्म कर दिया रे
9-1 on the board. Is there any
3 मारे इसने 2 मार दिए.
For all gamers.
Okay, that is the second round I've now watched where Zekin 100% should have died. So, but bear in mind, they knew he was in that corner since the run it back. So that was when they still had their entirety of their team online. They then peek him
अरे
from
वो ऊपर
short
से
as
वो
well,
ओडिन भी चला रहा है
while swinging
वरनो
him at the
भाई.
same time. He ends up with 3
Second
kills,
round
and
उसने
then
ओडिन ले
the
लिया
fourth
बाबा.
player that runs in just goes, nah, I'm killing him, and just runs full swing and gets killed by Aspas because
One-sided
he's
ही है,
so
वही ना.
tunnel visioned in on just getting a singular kill onto Zekin.
AGL
Look
seems
at the
lost.
scoreboard. I think
Yeah,
the
dude.
bottom fragger right now on MIBR has 9 kills. There is nobody underperforming. And this is the team that was promised. This is why at the beginning of the year, you're almost laughing at the fact that Zekat has managed to go and join Aspas on the same team. You're almost looking at the fact that they've held on to Verno and built this superstar-studded roster. And it's not quite delivered, but when it does work, this is what you get. It feels like they are fighting a literal war. And everything they do, they just run headfirst into it.
That's been the same for the last map as well. Like, that first half was close. It was a chance to be 6-6 if I'm not mistaken, and then we swapped sides and MIBR.
अरे 9-1 तो बहुत ही डेंजर है ना यार. Light is finally back. So is me. क्या बात है कि मैं welcome back and welcome back to the Light also.
I liked seeing them play last time. I think GRQ especially is a huge step up, and he wasn't bad so far in this series. So you imagine that ceiling's going to raise. Fangir map 1 looked better than Aspas, which is one hell of a feat. But now it looks like he hasn't even started playing. Indeed, nobody had. They've got 1 round of the board. 9-3, the best scoreline that they can hope and pray for. And even then, the Divine will have to answer for them to have a chance. And perhaps he has. Aspas has made a mistake. He's missed a shot. A rare miss on one side, but then an immediate filling in of the blank shrimp. Tries on the wraparound, but look how confident Zekin is. He's running at them. Oh! And maybe he shouldn't be. Fangir. Quiet so far, but now a chance against one of the world's best.
He's got nothing left, though. He's down to just a classic. He used his last headhunter bullet just to try and escape. And now with 7 HP, what he can hope for is that either Aspas makes a mistake, or he can get towards that site and find a gun, but you can already tell that the information has been given over. A rifle in the hands of Aspas, and it really does just become a game of chicken. And at least for the moment, it seemed like the Brazilian had the right idea. Or maybe he still does. He's going back towards Spin. Okay, it's been long enough. Both players decided to move at the exact same moment, moving in tandem. Now, Aspas is low enough that the Classic could just do the work, but his opponent at this stage might end up running out of time. That's going to be the big problem. He has to now get in and get that plant. And in fact, Aspas was starting to believe that this was a move towards the other side of the map. Instead, now, he's got to go running back towards B.
ये नहीं समझा यार, Aspas उधर क्यों चले गया? Bomb गिरा हुआ था ना?
He's not going to take the risk of even placing, and he doesn't know how close Aspas is. Of course, Aspas went to A thinking the spike had maybe been taken. He hadn't seen it for so long. As time ticks away, the info not yet given away. Aspas, he'll break the trap. He'll step forward as Fangir swings in, and Aspas lands the shot, digging a hole deeper for all gamers, burying them under round after round.
Spike तो बड़ा था ना, स्टेज पे तो बड़ा था spike. वही सोच रहा हूँ मैं भी Saber. फिर भी जीत गया रे round.
I think more and more likely as they go by. An incredibly nice attempt. Particularly close, especially after Zekin put him so desperately low. Just seemed to have it dead to rights. This correction with a singular bullet left seemed like it might have been enough, but in the end, the final boss. Look at the scoreboard: 11, 11, 11, 11, 10. Like there really has
11, 11, 11, 11, 10. बाप रे, पूरी team मार रही है लोग.
To the MIBR puzzle, and wow. Zekin's getting more and more confident. In fact, this is a just sheer rundown. Bai is having to just try and hold on for life, and even an escape route doesn't exist. They are being surrounded, choked out, and they think maybe, okay.
Bomb?
Is this the open site? Is this the one that nobody's holding? No, it isn't. There's still 1, now 2, now 3 and a 4th. Wrapping round, and well, it was Verno to close 11-1.
Dude, this is such a scary.
The team that faced off against GE
one side हो गया यार इन लोग का.
Showing up once again.
Yeah, listen, I don't think there's many teams out there that would look at, especially an elimination match and a qualification match at the same time, and say, I'd like to face MIBR in that one. But you definitely don't want to face MIBR in this form. You know how strong of a player someone like Aspis can be. We've seen
they owned up, man. They
be activated.
They just played really well.
They're there alongside him. Zekin looks like he's unkillable. The amount of times I've seen him take what for anyone else would be a death blow and keep on moving. Even at times having Aspis as his savior with the op wall bang.
I'll be honest. If he hadn't died a couple of rounds ago to the Headhunter, and you'd said to me, oh, he was in God mode by accident, I'd go, oh, you know, actually that makes sense, because there were rounds where, yeah, he gets wallbang like that while being spammed out by an overdrive. The round after where he gets 3 kills while stuck in the same corner for a whole round, and then a player runs at him just to kill him, and Aspis goes, did you forget about me? Like, come on, guys. Like, please don't forget the guy who has a champion's gun buddy. But even still, even with every once in a while a glimmer of hope, it gets shut down. This was probably one of the best opportunities they had, and even still it didn't go their way. And right after that, a complete decimation. 11-1. It was a good defensive half last time out for all gamers.
G next, bye.
At this point, every single round is like hanging off a cliff edge.
Well, yeah, a pistol round will end the game. More or less any round after that will end the game as well, even if you take it.
Like the stream, guys. Like the stream, whoever's new. Please make sure you guys like Tokdo, guys. Like Tokdo.
I do think though, like the game that they played on map number 1, they made
MIBR.
They caught them off guard.
This is indeed MIBR's map. Yep.
Worked almost every time. Bai was lurking in mid and catching so many players off guard. But once MIBR realized what was happening, once they had that time between maps to discuss, okay, how should we react to those kind of plays? How should we react to them pushing and pulling like that? Ever since then, they cracked the code, and all gamers haven't had that extra gear to shift into. Now,
they need the fan gear.
They need the fan gear. If they're going to have any chance, and there he is to start it off.
Fan gear activated. I don't know what that means if you're still going for a car analogy, but who cares about that at this point? Anything that will work.
I speak English like I'm pro. Sometimes I speak like I'm a noob.
For all gamers, an opening pick is about the best scenario they've had, but Zekin just looks like he's hit a completely different gear, a different level. In fact,
Zekin's just feeding it.
Even scenario, a nice work.
They're just gonna run it down. They're not gonna wait.
Revealed, but they are losing as they go.
AGAL has something else in their mind.
Is perfect, and a second
round. Oh my god, that was a smooth retake, dude.
The lifeline has been garnered.
That didn't look like
GRQ getting most
they're going to be retaking that side. Nice.
Perhaps a consolation prize, but you never want to count yourself out. Remember, this isn't a situation where they can rely on a lower bracket. There's no extra layer. There is no safety net to fall into. It's a long way down and a long way back home for all gamers. This pistol guarantees them at least a bit of runway.
Pistol जीत के इतना मजा आ गया लोगों.
And I was waiting to see if
life update देना रह गया आपको मेरा life update. क्या हो गया भाई life update?
Looking to get this over as quickly as possible in a more conventional way. And take the eco and gear an opportunity to pick up a couple more points, it's really GRQ you want to see with a few coming out of this. The buy in the next for MIBR could be the beginning of the end. Keeping this clean as well is exactly what they want.
All 5
alive for all gamers. It's a good start to the half.
Yeah, especially when they've invested on every single player. Like they have to do that. You can't be playing a conventional bonus round where you're risking it here and there. For Vangir, getting a few additional orbs, it's not going to help him in this next round, but if he could do the work with the operator, he might be getting one for free. The problem is he lost all of his shields, so he's going to come back in with an operator, but no shields alongside it. It's a thin line between another round onto the board.
नंगा ऑप लिया है भाई ने. He's not attacking something. He's AGAL on attack or something. AGAL is defending right now.
Just shot, but I don't think they've noticed just yet. Never mind. They turn on a dime, catch him off, but the trades keep on coming in favor of all gamers until they don't. Verno dropping
2v3.
Means the spike makes it to the site. Means a 3 versus 2 in the post plant. And there's not much to help all gamers get back into this. The operator would love a pick, but I think they've spotted it now. They've seen that big gun. A paranoia for Kira can perhaps, in fact, it could catch them all if it's at the right angle, but waiting to get into position before it's fired through. It'll find one towards the backside. Clean pickup on Aspas, but Tex was not blinded by it at this point for Fangir. 11-3, you need the round, but the time should be too far gone. And by now it most certainly is with 2 left to get. It's all about orbs.
Save it, bro.
It's all about punishing the attacking side, making it
unlucky,
costly,
I just feel bad for this boy.
No op saved,
he's playing so bad, I mean so good. But what else can you do, right? बहुत ज़्यादा rounds चले गए यार.
Maybe he thought there was no way out, but I think at that stage, saving the operator holds so much more value than a singular kill. Like, that round was already over, and definitely mistakes starting to creep in a little bit more. I think Shrimp walking back into the site after they've already completely lost it, it just seems panicky. And you can understand why. Their tournament life is on the line. The last representative.
Scored like 16, 14, 12, 12, 11. सब मार रहे यार वो MIBR में तो.
America's getting one more team at least in towards the playoff stage. They all have a man up for now. Not a bad start.
Man to the good. Zekin down as well, the immortal man.
He bleeds.
Finally. Early pickup, but still some weaknesses here. They're certainly not out of the woods. Paranoia Prime fired through, caught one, but not the second player. And look at Aspas is quick to get out of there. He heard a shot coming at him from behind and bailed. Bai's now rotated in to help the squad, and Spawn still cut off by Kira with the flank up by Fangir. All gamers have MIBR boxed in with a man advantage to play with as well. This is looking set for 12-4.
Yeah, they've got to run it back if they need it. GRQ sat at the back of the site, and that's exactly what he's going for now. Just try and make things even more awkward for them, even just a singular pick, but no, he's denied by Tech.
Should
now know that there's a long time at the back of this site. Aspas desperately low already.
Second free है मेरा मारा.
Hold his ground.
Free में मरा.
The move towards the other side of the map doesn't seem like an option anymore. They've only got 15 seconds to try and make this move, and although eventually we'll see a player lost, it's not going to matter too much, although he got that TP off, there was a chance at a plant, but Shrimp made sure it wasn't.
Yeah, they just got there in time to take him out before he slipped into the shadows. Another opportunity for the streak of rounds for a legendary comeback against some of the best that the world has to offer.
I would have died.
They proved themselves on map number 1. But this task, it seems too tall for any team to make 8 rounds against MIBR in a row from this point forward. Tour de Force online for Fangir. Don't think he's going to be saving that for the next. I don't hear it popped.
Yeah, I think with the fact that they don't have the credits.
Yeah. Lose a player or two, and the panic will kick in, but the Outlaw's perfect.
Yeah, all of them are one shot to the Outlaw anyway, but
except Aspas.
Interestingly going for that hero gun in this round.
He's heard them, right? He's heard them, right? He's heard them, right? Oh my God! What is happening? They were stepping for the last 5 seconds. The man's deaf. He's unplugged his headphones. It's a 5v3. The dawn of this series looked so bright for all gamers. They pushed MIBR to the limits, but as dawn turns to day, a dark night on the horizon for VCTCN. They are going home, and MIBR push through the playoffs.
Deserving, man. Deserving.
It seemed like it was going to be a worrying day for MIBR with that first map. They had themselves in a pretty decent position, and then we saw the fight back from their opponents. But on map 2,
MIBR
we hoped to see here at EWC. a brilliant performance, adaptations in map 2 and map 3. Honestly, it could have been an email. That was so quick with how they were able to get through their opponents.
Sad ho gaya re.
They look very, very good in this match.
That's indeed usage of brain gameplays.
What a bounce back. I mean, all gamers' plan on map number 1 worked to perfection. Their preparation paid off, but the adjustments from MIBR were there. From the second we stepped into map number 2 on Split, we saw those issues fixed. In the pistol round, MIBR were ready for what was thrown at them, and from that point forward, it became more and more dominant. But this last map, it shines a light to just how strong MIBR can be. A big team now locked in for playoffs, and that's all the time we've got in the game. It's time to throw this one back to the desk with the beautiful, the wonderful Egon.
Thank you very much, Mitch, man. As it is MIBR Los getting the job done here against AGAL, and as he so eloquently said, crushing the hopes of a VCT China representative in the playoffs. It also means,
I mean, to be fair,
win rate so far,
they were just better, man. They were just a better team. Okay, guys, I think it's going to take some time. I'll just be right back quickly. जब तक इसका मैच आ जाएगा अपना, I'll be back. Okay, I'll see you guys. अरे BRB किधर है? हाँ, I'll see you guys in like 10-15 minutes. Yeah, see you. Bye. I each back. What's up? मेरे फोन का आवाज मेरे को ही आ रहा है. किधर गया मैंने? आप कहेगा कह दो ना मैंने भी दिल दिया आपका ही कहना बनता कह दो ना मैं शर्मा के कहती हूँ मैंने भी दिल दिया ओ 10 मिनट है 10 मिनट और रिलैक्स इन लोगों का क्या चल रहा है ठीक है लाइफ किधर है ओए 10 मिनट तो तब तक अब तक World Cup car Dota game देखते हैं Dota 2
They've got all the map control in the world. Your options are just so limited right now on the side of L1. Your best option is to just play the high ground, where Ravage will shine, where the Omni Slash will shine. We've got the Butterfly MKB being lined up here for Snowy. And that is where things can, again, kind of open up. Sumail. Cheeky.
Yeah, looking at Snowy. Snowy. He's got a spin TP ready. Shackle, though, going to be thrown onto Zayat. They'll go for the easy one. Lorinov cannot stop the spin TP. No problem. They at least found the easy kill they could take.
Yeah.
And unfortunately for Snowy, like as much farm and net worth as he's finding, it's just not really quite amounting to the impact.
क्या पिक्स है भाई? Tyrant clockwork.
Once he hits the butterfly, I think he's gonna have enough EHP to actually get off his combo. Corrupted.
I mean, they're trying. Omar's gonna show up as well. Corrupted's pretty tanky. He's confident he can just walk out of this. His teammates are not coming though. Corrupted, no, here they come. Respect is here. But that is all he's got. But it's going to be enough to take down Omar, as it seems as though both these cores are just going to go ahead and take a support each.
Yeah. I mean, I'd say it's a bigger loss to lose out Ravage. Zayat's just getting the wolf treatment once more.
Very nice.
But no Ravage means Lorinov, again, can look to make a play here.
Jump in, Lorinov going to roll right into Snowy. Snowy looking to fight. They'll get the anchor out onto Lorinov. Now the Omni.
Oh no.
The Lotus. Oh,
the Lotus.
Corrupted will be going down. Double
Dude.
for Samal.
मैं एक कॉम्बी खेल के आती आराम से
finds an easy tier 2 bottom tower on his own. And that's just salt into the wound again here. Jonathan, just the Lotus on the Omni, not going to feel very good.
No. It's a rough time for the side of L1, but again, Nigma just playing on a higher level, it just looks like. Again, the coordination this team is doing, like, while that fight happens, you have the Vice split pushing down bot, securing objectives for the team. Map now down to just tier 3 towers for the side of L1. No outer towers left, and they're just set to go. Still have Aegis for a little bit longer.
और क्या शैकल मारा यार?
The shackle, they have found Mirage very quickly, very easily. I mean, you've got a butterfly up now up in your jug. It just doesn't feel like it does anything.
पकड़ा जाता है ना तो बहुत easily मर जाता है.
Not able to actually stand there and hit somebody. Like Snowy, he deals with the wolves, but that's about
Manta
all he can
butter.
do here.
क्या पामे ये बैटल फिर Manta butter.
Fantastic
Prince. 26 मिनट बाप रे.
Very clean gameplay.
नहीं है लेकिन.
Snowy just getting hit from a mile away. Corrupted, trying to jump in and clear out the creep wave.
अरे वो क्या है वुल्फ देखना उसका ब्रो हीलिंग वर्ड तोड़ रहा है
a hard defense to ask for if you are L1. Shackle now, Samal, he's not going to latch onto anything but Snowy. Hook shot, Zayat's going to try and lock down at least the Wind Ranger. Wow. Happy to just pop the BKB and focus fire.
Wow.
No real stress from him as Zayat's just annihilated by this Wind Ranger. Corrupted and Snowy now. They'll try to capitalize off this.
Ulti.
The Omni available.
Omni?
They can commit. They'll spin instead.
Why no
Escape
Omni?
going to make it hard as now Snowy just being chased by a million units by Divide. But they'll change their mind onto Mirage instead. Ravage committed, trying to save Mirage's life. He might just barely make it out. Now the Omni does fly in. Lorenov dropping low.
मर रहे यार, बहुत low है, but लेकिन मर नहीं रहे.
And Samel's gonna jump back in now. Snowy.
अरे बाप
He's
रे.
gonna make it. Samel will lose the Aegis. But that's the worst that's happened to Nigma. Just nobody's dying.
No. We're just on our way out. Clear out the bot set of racks, just like that. Get full use out of the Aegis. I believe it only had like maybe less than a minute left.
5 मिनट में चालू हो जाएगा. 5 मिनट.
To just get in there. See that Aegis power play. Good net worth swing. A good amount of buildings taken care of. And for side of Nigma, again, they're still in control of this game. Like, the damage on this Jug can be good, but how do you angle in for that Omni Slash? It's not an easy game for it. You're gonna need your own blink up. You still need the MKB up if you're not going for the Nully. Corrupted.
Well, we've seen this story before. Not the easiest of targets here for Samel, but he is getting through him eventually. No, he's not.
No.
No, he's not. Get out of it.
Yeah, not quite, but at least message is sent. I don't know if you're going to be able to go high ground again without Aegis though, so it could be a little bit longer unless they find a pick off here on side of Nigma. A little bit of a cheeky smoke just to drop some wards here on our Grimstroke. L1, this timing now really has to be, I want to say like either a Blink, a Nullifier, or an MKB on your Jug. Like those are all the things that you need. One of those can make the difference. Even just like Blink Omni is going to be nice. It's going to be the MKB again for Snowy. Just 2 parts away. But even with the MKB, if you don't manage to Blink Omni, I feel like you're just not going to get a good Omni. You know, like, unless the Ravage is perfect, but you still need the Blink to be right on top while that Ravage stun is there. So you do need some mobility here.
Zayat. Trying to force them back. Enigma Galaxy, I do believe you are correct, John. Probably not going to be too confident to push high ground without another Aegis. They'll just leave them be, but instead they'll see Snowy. Snowy was scanned out. They know he's around there somewhere, and he's going to show on a creep wave. Maybe not expecting them to come in, and now a shackle from Samel, locking him down. Ah, Snowy. That is not going to feel too good. He spent all his gold on that butterfly, so he doesn't have buyback either. In fact, it was the MKB he was trying to buy out. No buyback gold available here for Snowy. Not great news if Enigma Galaxy have an idea of it. Meanwhile, Device is keeping everyone else busy. He's 9-0-12, by the way, John, on that Lycan. It's maybe Lycan is going to be the hero of this tournament, I'll tell you.
Certainly looking like it for us here in this stream today. So far, 6-28, 17k lead. The high ground commences once more. Creeps coming in. So backdoor shouldn't be an issue. Ravage is still up. Just how do you find the angle here?
Well, there goes your tier 3 top tower. Slowly but surely being chipped away at by Samel. Corrupted. Probably the only guy that can actually survive this Wind Ranger in this game.
नहीं है, बहुत लोगों के पास नहीं है. क्या हो गया?
At this point, Lorenov's jumped in a little bit on the earlier side. Still going to be able to roll away though, just fine. Enigma, they are indeed just going to play it safe. No need to stress themselves out.
628 जा रहा है स्कोर लोग का, बाप रे.
90% win chance. Enigma Galaxy.
Yeah.
And I imagine it'll probably go a lot higher once the Roshan's down.
And it should. I do love how Nigma kind of split their focus there as well, right? Like they're forcing this issue top. Devi just shoves in mid, and you can't really stop both of them. You can't even stop a single one. So, I mean, your options again here on L1 are limited.
Juggernaut's MKB is up and running.
If you get a good Blink Ravage into the Omni, perhaps.
Yeah, that's the only thing they can do.
I think the one thing that feels really awkward here for L1 is that you've got the clockwork. We haven't really seen hook shots. We haven't seen plays to connect with hook shots to kind of follow up for your Ember. Nothing like that. So
एक फाइट देख ले यार.
You're just not able to maximize.
एक फाइट देख के जाते ना. Dota, let's go. Sidharth कौन है? मैं तो अभी देख रहा हूँ क्योंकि वो ये चल रहा था इनका मैच. अपना Valorant का ब्रेक चल रहा था. क्या देखना बोलते हैं क्या?
One aspect of your draft, one
level up gaming है.
just isn't there.
नहीं, L1 टीम अलग है, sorry. L1 में Mirage, Prop, ये सब है.
Although he's taking a lot of damage, Snowy does catch him. Samel's down, Snowy looking for more now. Will go for the chase on the GH along with Mirage. A big misplay, I think, from NGX. They're not going to be too happy with the way this fight's gone. And now the Ravage catching Loranov as well. Loranov trying to roll away with his BKB, but it's going to be blocked by Mirage. Still, the chase will continue. Loronov's trying for the roll again, but the Magnetize, it's starting to stack up quite a lot. It seems like Divine finally going to join the team fight. Rushing in. It's now L1 that need to leave. They're going to lose Snowy. They've gone too deep. Corrupted Ghana, but respect. Not respected. He's going to die.
What's up?
It's like that whole team fight.
How's it going, bro?
You just didn't have Divine Llama.
No.
Divine's like, what are you guys doing? Why am I playing with Sammy Boy?
Chalo.
That's what he was thinking.
And big time here for you. Almost ready to go.
I'm a super big Nocturne fan.
This is crazy hate.
Wow.
Crazy
hate. It's crazy. Yes.
I swear it is.
Oh.
Look, we all love Baby Bay here. We all love Baby Bay. My love for Baby Bay.
I feel like some people
like
Baby Bay a little bit more than others.
Look,
some people.
I love my region. I'm here for Pacific. I'm here for the boys on Nongshim. We have to get a team in playoffs, people, and Nongshim is by far our best shot, like you say. Look, they got the only win. It was against G2, and I was impressed by them. Look, in Pacific, Nongshim have been a team I might have doubted a little bit. I might have slept on a little bit. I think they made some mistakes. I think that they did some things with the roles that I didn't love, but they're back to normal. Dambi's back home on the Neon. X-Ross is now in that supportive second man in that secondary duelist, and I love the changes from them. I think we've seen them play very, very good Valorant here, so maybe now's the time.
मेरे को जुकाम है बहुत. अरे भाई ये बारिश गरम पानी पीते रहे bro.
I understand. It was a mistake, okay? The two times that G2 has gone against Nongshim, that has been both of them this year, they have lost. We've always gone the distance. But you can count G2 out. I think that the history
उंगली को थोड़ी जख्म हुआ है, नाक को है ना.
Just like doing his things. I remember the story about the previous mouse mat that he had, but I think that Valen, this man here, this entire squad is the pride and joy of North America. So many times that we have believed in them, and I know that there's been some hearts that have been broken. I guess that you can say the same for Nongshim when they made certain decisions. But G2 is a team that always manages to reinvent themselves, to look for the next wave of Valorant, to just keep innovating with incredible individuals and just always topping the Americas region. And I think that, you know, the only thing funnier, I am willing to sacrifice having all the Americas teams in playoffs if that means we do not get any Pacific ones, because I'm going to have such cool week just pissing you off all the time.
Yeah, that will be very fun for me, but let's hope that doesn't happen. One thing I want to cast your mind back to is G2 Esports. They're in the final of Masters Bangkok. This is their best chance to lift the trophy. They looked amazing all the time. Who's on the other side? It's a full Korean squad of T1. T1 are the ones who get the win. Cast your mind back. I will say, I think G2 struggle with the Koreans. I think they struggle with the style that they bring out there. And I think the empirical evidence is kind of on my side here, Kukuka.
Exactly. I'm going with the underdog then, okay? They've won both of the times, so technically G2 should be the underdog coming into this encounter. I do agree. The face that we're seeing from Nongshim reminds us of the brilliance that we saw at the beginning of the year. They've been very close. They've already won against G2. In fact, they haven't lost against G2, exploiting every single one of the weaknesses. So all the changes that G2 made into their maps fell short against a Nongshim that was all through and through better prepared.
Yeah, I'm so happy to see this Nongshim team have that return to form. The start of the year was unbelievable for them. They didn't lose a match in Pacific. They went to Santiago and they didn't lose a match. They couldn't have been better. It did take that dip in the middle, though. The meta changed changed, the roles changed, they had to figure it out. But now I feel like they're finding their footing once again. But the thing is, it's not just Dambi on the Neon anymore. Extros is a fantastic second man in. I want to talk about Ivy as well.
Yeah,
this guy
he is the man.
He was sensational for the team, and he always is. I think this is a very stacked roster that, if anything, is probably slept on after a slightly disappointing Pacific.
I think they slept on themselves.
I wouldn't disagree with
the
that.
potential was there.
I wouldn't disagree.
The wings were there, and they were like, how about not? And it's like,
yeah, they did kind of just go, we're amazing, let's ruin it.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things was like, all right, we're going to move Dambi off of the Neon that he's so good at, probably one of the best in the world. Some would say the best in the world. And we'll figure it out, right? And that didn't quite work out. Now they switch him back onto the Neon. Things look fantastic. Ivy also firing up as well. It is a very scary Nongshim roster that G2 have to come up against.
You know what it is? It's like putting training weights on, you know? When,
I'm going to need some explaining here. You said training weights, and I thought about the scene in Mulan where she has to go and climb the tree trunk?
Is that what you mean? It's like trying to run underwater, and then when you run on land, you're so fast. They play without Dambi on the Neon just as practice. How do we sync up as a team? How can we make this work? And then when it really matters here at EWC, they swap it back. They go, okay, Dambi, let's go. You're back on it. And now they're ready to go. It was the plan all along. Silkanon, I never doubted you.
Listen, if Puckett was here, I would make a Dragon Ball reference, but he's not, so I will save it for the next time that Nongshim play, if they are to make it out of this group. Let's take a look at the map, Vito, because it looks pretty familiar.
I mean, it's the same so far. Nongshim picking Breeze. They were very, very good on this map. A lot of A spam.
They went A.
They went A.
And then they went A. And then we went Sunset on the second map.
It was Breeze, Sunset, and Split.
Literally, G2 just wants revenge, it looks like.
Yeah, so...
Oh, no. That's the switch there. It will be Haven closing out there, not Split by G2.
Okay, so yeah, G2 are the ones that make that little move. Obviously, map 3 didn't go their way in the past, so now they think they have a little bit.
it.
I think they have a better shot on Haven.
Win.
Yeah, I mean,
what are you gonna do?
I like it. I always think it shows a little confidence when both teams run back the same veto, because the winning team is going, we beat you at exactly this, we can do it, and the losing team has gone, well, we learned from that, we know we can take you next time. So it's always a nice little bit of mind gaming when these first two maps are going to be exactly the same. So a lot of weight goes on to the coaching staff then, in my mind. If you're going to run these games back,
sorry.
You're okay. But if you run these games back, it really does mean that the coaching staff, from both sides, feel like they've learned from that game and will have a read now. So it's read versus read.
I expect this game to go to a third map, and I think that we all should be on the same boat, not only based on the past matches that we've seen from them, but also from the form that we have seen. But to me, seriously, the most important is that Breeze. We were speaking about and laughing it off a little bit on how Nongshim just kept going A, but the massive hold the G2 had on that side of the map was exploitable. So we cannot blame that in the slightest. They have, however, kept playing it and got another rep. They have fixed some of the mistakes. To me, still, the one player to look at is Jogemo and how much he's suffering playing on that KO. Baby was saying that he was setting him up time after time, giving him his kudos for obviously playing for the team. But at the end of the day, I want to see a Jogemo that is unleashed as well.
Yeah, I agree.
9 and 15 was Jog in that first Breeze. 8 and 16 was Baby Bay on the Neon. So again, we'll see if they stick with it as we move towards Agent Select.
Yeah, look, it looks like G2 doubling down, and they're sticking with this composition again, even though it didn't work against Nongshim before. You know, it's tough when Dambi's the Neon on the other side. Baby Bay has a lot to live up to in that direct head-to-head. Can they make it work this time? Because I will say, when we saw it from them again later down the bracket, I did like it a lot more, but it's all about what have you learned? Can they stop the A spam that Nongshim will almost definitely try and condition?
I also like the Harbor a lot. I think that in this map, there's so much versatility that you can have with it. So many walls on the side of Nongshim. You have the Neon, you have the Phoenix, you have the Harbor, you have the Viper. It is incredibly annoying to deal with that, and that's probably why you want to go A. There's so many ways that you can segment that in some occasions, if Jogemo doesn't hit the first knife because of the nerfs to the initiators, it kind of loses value.
I mean, the big thing I want to see from G2 is fight forward in a main.
Yeah,
if you give a main, Exos will farm the ult orbs. He will get the ult online. That's the game plan. Everybody knows it, so I don't want to see G2 sit too far back. Normally, you see A being played for retake, but you can't do that against the Phoenix comp. You have to show you can beat them there. Look for that area of the map, especially in the first 6 rounds.
Agent select has been completed, but you could see Baby Bay pointing something out there with the light, so I think it'll take a little bit of time as they try to set that one up.
He actually didn't want to pick Neon.
Yeah, oh, what a misclick.
Oh, the light was in my eyes. I picked Neon. I didn't mean to. And also, Dragon would just happen to lock KO as well, and that just happened to be the same composition. We'll get you an update in just a little bit from a competitive standpoint on that as we wait to see this one here.
I will say for me, one thing that I don't think is touched on enough in this G2 comp is the use of Astra. We've seen a couple other teams try Astra, and I do think it's a really nice fit across the map. I think on that attacker side, it unlocks B a little bit more, which is very, very important. And the theory is there that you should be able to fight a main a lot more aggressively. You can place those stars to kind of limit the attacker's movement.
Yeah, but you're speaking about the attack. They first need to get onto that attack in a healthy enough form so they can get some rounds on the board. And as you're saying, for the defense, all of these possibilities are definitely there. But the way that Nongshim were playing it, sometimes to main, sometimes
let's go.
With the walls and the utility falling onto it, it's almost like you cannot blame Valorant. He really tried to create those situations, but Nongshim were on top of all of them.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, I think this is a map Nongshim just continually loved because they understand that A side so well. And I will say, I've been very, very impressed with X since it's him that took over on that Phoenix. I think it fits him incredibly well. For those of you who don't know, before he came to
Baby Bay Neon खेल रहा है. जॉगे में अरे ये लोग यही खेलते रहे. ये लोग का यही है लाइनअप. Viper Astra और Trent पे ये सोआ. Damn भी है. Neon पे Damn भी.
Red Force, winners of Masters Santiago, G2 Esports, the conquerors of VCT Americas, the pride of VCT Americas, and again, so far throughout the EWC26 Valorant tournament, it has been 4 out of 5 playoff spots claimed by EMEA, and 3 out of 3 potential so far here for Americas. Will G2 make it a perfect 4 out of 4, or will Nongshim finally rise up for the Pacific, who the rest of the squads did not show up in Global Esports, RRQ, and very surprisingly Paper Rex? There's only one still remaining here. And we will start with that Breeze as we hand it on over to our casters for the call. It's Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much, Digon. Yes, here we go. Ready to get into the action just about. Breeze again between these two squads. A rematch not just from Master Santiago, but from an earlier on here at EWC. It was a 13-5 affair for Nongshim to be able to take this map. And G2, what have they learned from that is the big question.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot to learn there. Of course, it's a very tough map to go up against Nongshim on because of the way that they're so quick to get to the punch. Like, Dombi's so good. He's got so much open space to work with, and then they've got, you know, multiple layers with the Harbor and the Viper to kind of cover up some of what they're doing.
ब्लैक बॉक्स क्या है दोनों टीम्स के आगे? ओह, ऑडियो मिक्सर है ब्रो उनका.
Will be G2 starting on that defender side. It was very difficult for them to do much. I still look towards this Astra to get more value here for this new G2 comp. Obviously, yes, Baby Bay as well on the Neon. Had a real rough go of it. It's a tough ask to go up against Dombi when you're on the Neon, no matter who you are in the world. So a couple players that we're looking at really find some impact here. See if they could slow Nongshim's roll.
Exactly what they're looking to do. Some cheers from the stage. These players already fired up. It's going to be a full share of purchase here for Nongshim. We're going to have some oomph to this, but obviously are going to be working without the util. G2, though, looking decently prepared as they have this double stack ready to strike into mid. Sliding
पूरा clear नहीं कर रहा.
Playing this very cautiously, carefully. Annihilates them. 3 kills found, only X-Ross with the peel 1 back, and now
clear नहीं किया bro.
all of a sudden the last one standing. 0 point not to connect with a swing out. He will be overwhelmed and taken down. Jogamo able to find the second kill as G2 find the opening pistol.
It's a good read. Just remembering and looking into the past. that they don't check that angle. They don't check that corner. And on top of that, I mean, Leaf, absolutely brilliant in those shots. That is not easy to do, even when you're offered the time. Full. That third one.
3 मार दिया तो crazy है ना bro. 2 मार दिया फिर भी समझ में आता. तीसरा भी मार दिया भाई ने. फिर तो मुश्किल है ना guys. वॉल्यूम कम है क्या?
Good amount of firepower here as Baby Bay just looking to take the space outside of
ठीक है. ऐसा कैसा आवाज है इसका?
Only one bandit invested here for Nongshim. Ivy, who is a real menace on a lot of maps against G2 last time, faltered in their follow-up, but Baby Bay tuck right in side of RB's smoke, and they're kind of ready for it. They're at least going to spam him out of there, but didn't really take too much damage at all, so RB suffers quite a bit more.
Down to 46. Space still looking to be taken, though. Stamby sliding out of that, through that wall around there, and Valen will quickly dispatch him. Clinton ready to come through, grab well to try to hold Ivy in position. He can't quite make that
pull kiya, bro. Way, so what's up, Sudeep? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. What up, bro? How's your day?
Retake here. RG2 is Baby Bay will job. Of RB and Xbox Classic isn't able to find too much value there at that range. The last one will jump out.
At least they got one.
Flawless, but Trent, only one, not really.
Something is better than nothing. Something is better than nothing.
So Diffuse to come in and G2 start things off hot.
Comfortable second round.
Really well drilled right now. Some good reads on some timings. You can see there's a little bit of practice and preparation, anticipation of how Nongshim is going to
on KO. He plays KO only, dude, on this map.
The grab well ready for it. So really just
दूसरे बार खेल रहे हैं. Hey, lady, bro. You say how are you? Very dude. क्या बारिश है हो रही है? बाप रे.
A team 2 times in one
event. All good, brother.
G2, very, very good. Comes to their
full power बारिश. Ranked win, bro. यार मैं watch party खत्म करके full घी खत्म हो जाता है मेरा यार. फिर मैं आता हूँ बाकी 2-3 लोग के दोस्तों के stream पे आता हूँ उनका थोड़ा time pass करता हूँ सो जाता हूँ. But I'll start playing now, bro.
If he gets one more kill, he's already halfway to his kill total from the last time they played on this map. So
the chamber is a little bit different than Neon.
2 दिन off stream खेला, सब जीत गया matches.
Adjustments to be made. Quick little walk. Clear down through elbow, and this should give G2 a lot of comfort and a lot of information that this is still going to be an A-side lean from Nongshim, especially as they do hear that drone. So players now starting to get in transit. Ivy trying to watch for that flank. Cuts him off for now. Valen just going to go getting inserted at double doors. Stop that Viper from being able to flank through. For now, though, site will be taken. The plan to come in.
You take बहुत hard रहेगा.
Won't be able to find much of anything there, but Ivy not winning the fight. Leaf is able to take him down. Early advantages again for G2.
And Valen gets spammed up. But G2 maybe just gonna have to try to play for a few exits here. We'll see though. They've got an opportunity if they can find a pick.
Fragment out. Xros knows exactly where Jogamo is. Francis is able to find the one. The double swing is going to be coming in, but Jogamo not fast enough to find that punish. So Xros still going to be good for one before getting taken down, but it's still good damage found. Need to get onto this defuse ASAP if they want to have any chance of winning this one out.
Oh, dude, he almost slipped
it's going to be over. So we'll just get taken down. We'll see if he can find anything additional on the back of this, but he will not. 2 players surviving. Still good damage for G2, but
actually a good damage, man. कितना अच्छा damage किया उन्होंने.
Even though you're playing a bit of retake here,
missing link missing हो गया.
Talking about was how important it's going to be for G2 to not give up those easy hits. Just kind of have plans around it.
Missing link missing हो गया. वही तो. क्या missing link मेरे को समझा नहीं है. डॉलर. अरे आ जाना after watch party 1-2 games. मुझे भाई को भी बोलते. खेलते हैं अपन चल. टाइम क्या हो रहा है ना. एक हाँ खेलते ना bro.
With his ult. Coming into this 4th round. It's going to be the outlaw there for Baby Bay. It's only 2 players who are 1-tap to it, RB and Ivy. So here's Baby Bay hoping to find that lurking player from the side of Nongshim, but actually they leave Francis here as the lurk, and he's kind of got his hands full. He can't really clear too much space. The recon goes...
ऐसा कैसा है यार वो initiator lurk कर रहा है. मतलब fake कर रहा है.
Nongshim, I think, probably pretty aware. They have to try something a little bit different, but so much util here at the door. lot can be absorbed.
Run back through. Ivy, however, going to be taken down. That snake bite from Leaf is able to find him. Kill to come in, ult to expire. Now Leaf just poking forward, finds RB. Downbeat dead.
Bro.
Extros now needing to scale forward, but as these walls fall, so too shall he. Francis just the one more kill. Is wary about this flank, but can't really do anything about it.
Dude, ये smokes ने जिता दिया, bro.
Jump 5-1 and 1 on the
क्या कुछ तो दो भलते smoke डाल दिए तूने सामने.
Really impressive stuff already from G2, showing that they're willing to contest that A main a little bit more and have good ideas on how to hold the B executes. That one there, you know, maybe just relying a little bit too much on the run it back that it can clear a lot of space. There's just so many smokes at the front of the site there. And Ivy just tries to disrespect the util. Maybe it was the decay, maybe it was a spam shot while he was walking through.
Yeah, I saw that, bro.
That snake bite. So you're back onto an eco.
Shot, Dombey trying to up the pace with Baby Bay.
Oh, bhai. Crazy kill hai na.
Back up forward for another extra kill.
Full power, Luka Chupi.
Weapon potentially to be grabbed. RB will be able to slink forward. Takes that Vandal into hand. Hurts away as the Nebula will fall, but fan out into mid. The drone looking to try to spot someone.
ये लोग को read कर रहे हैं, bro. ये लोग G2 is reading them.
And they opt not to challenge him this time. Just gonna instead split 2-2.
They're not gonna come. They already. Oh, they are. Bomber they only.
See if maybe they can outlurk the lurker.
I think they want to fake.
Get behind Ivy. It's gonna have to group up. They need to make sure that this hit goes through, knowing that there's likely gonna be 2 left at least on this A site. You don't have the brute force of Dombey there to lead the charge.
It's a grab ball on the timing. It's well read by Valen. Baby Bay. To be under some pressure. No scope, not going to be able to connect. Ivy barrel stuffing is able to find that headshot now. Can take that outlaw into hand. Leaf, the only one that would be vulnerable to the one shot.
Like the stream, please. Make sure you guys like. Oh, what a pre-fire.
Takes him down, no damage to be suffered. 2 players to try to hold the line here for Nongshim. Get around back into their favor, but it's another kill for Leaf with a snake bite. He has the follow-up as well. He is on fire already. As G2 starting things off 4-1. It's ahead of the next buy. Some ults cycled in here for Nongshim. Do we see a timeout called?
I think they should. I think you're going to have to talk here pretty quickly about how you want to address this. Like, do you want to try to take some more aggressive A main fights? But G2's already shown that they're willing to contest that space, use some of their flashes to try to make sure that it's not just going to be a free run into the front of A. Instead, Silkanon gonna let this run down at least one more round to see if RB dial up the proper response. You do have a couple big ults here on both sides. No command for Jog. RB's ult and Francis's ult available. So see what the plan is behind that, but it's a similar 4-1.
The peek out, this is going to be a double face. Ivy gonna have his work cut out for him. There's a slide out, he's trying to split the difference. He's trying to take down Leaf before maybe they can plant his feet, but to no avail.
It's a nice check with the knife too before they make that move. Really smart stuff.
I knew that window was going to be clear as well. Again, that space going to be given up on A, taken by Nongshim, but now here comes the retake starting. As Reckoning not quite in the range of that null command, so is able to send out the wall. Downbeat, he's going to go chasing forward. Try to catch them off guard here, perhaps. Oh, tucked away. Re-swings. Chocobo will end up falling. The null command now expired, so no res to be had. Francis able to find Leaf. Trent peeling one back. Downbeat. Elimination, but Nongshim looking like they're finding their footing.
Oh, damn.
Starting to warm up a little bit more. Quick little transfer over the side. Cleans up Valen. As they will find the second round win.
Yeah, and this is one of these rounds where you can see just how oppressive it is to try to play retake against this comp. Yes, you have the comfort of having the Harbor ult to give you a little bit of extra space to get Dombey next to Orange, and that pays a lot of value there. Nice little start, though, to isolate Ivy, take him out of the round, give yourself that 5v4 advantage. Still, though, Nongshim very fearsome, and they're still going to be carrying over a bunch of ults. Exros into a second, run it back. Francis still holding on to the Hunters. Fury, Dombey into an overdrive.
Like the stream.
So you used one of yours last time. G2 can match with a lot of their ults, too. pit available for Leaf.
Scanning ahead.
See if he's not in a position to drop it early, so happy to maybe think about it as a retake option. Still, G2
Poison's off.
giving up that front A space again. And Nongshim will just take this all day. I mean, they're so good at these A takes that they don't care if you know what they're doing. They'll just keep doing it. And very few have been able to really stop it consistently. But they see one there, and it's taking their time. They really aren't too sure. They're looking for some of those aggressive push-outs. Seen them a couple rounds now from G2, so being very cautious, making sure that Ivy's not in a position where he's going to get just dusted on his own.
Start already. Just be the grab well, but no, will be tabled for now. As X-Ross sprinting around the back of side alongside down.
Space liya hai, baba.
As possibly can, but nothing to be seen.
Retake will be interesting.
Oh my God.
My God.
He is safe enough to find the plant, but what in the hell is that?
The look on Valent's face.
I mean, yeah, he just got away with murder. Unbelievable. Hunter's Fury sent the blind there, but X-Ross to cover. Keeps it protected for now as Jogamo strafing across that Molly. Cleans up too. Francis now. That Hunter's Fury, a lot of weight going to be put on his shoulders with this one. Snake Bite sent previously. The fuse going to be interrupted. Jogamo down to 8. The bursts coming through the hold to begin. Spray over to the one, and Ivy will connect on all three.
Wow.
4K formula round.
Ivy, bro.
Ivy was an absolute monster for Nongshim the last outing. Very quiet beginning, but that is a massive way to get right back into the game.
I mean, you could really see the thought process from Nongshim in this round. It's make sure that nobody's going to be able to get those lurks really established. Why? So you have that Hunter's Fury, a safe position for it to cover that post plant. So, you know, Nongshim, a team that's well known for their, you know, pseudo W key style, right? They're going to come at you with Dombi, but they know how to slow it down. They know how to take a pause, and they know why and when to do it. RB's been around for a damn long time, so you best believe he's wise to some of the games. Dombi this time slow creep up, but another flash at the ready.
Oh, there's going to be the exchange. Here's Dombi, hits the transfer. The cleanup too. Jogamo will be able to find a shutdown with that stinger. The weapon maybe a bit out of grasp. Wants to maybe try to recover that, but instead will end up falling to the wayside as Trent similarly going in mid. Ivy starting to get these looks going. Scales forward and will be able to intercept the lead as well. Back-to-back rounds here for Nongshim as they tie it up 4-4.
And this is what makes Dombi so scary. Yes, weaker buy for G2. I get it.
Hence
but also, he can just disrespect your util. They know he's coming and they still can't stop it. So maybe Rifle's there. It's a different story. But yeah, look at this. I mean, just ridiculous. Just sliding on in.
No और कोई एजेंट के पास वो है नहीं ना यार करने के लिए. जेट डैश मारता है तो उसको एक टाइम लगता है उसको. एनिमेशन खत्म हो गया, हाथ में गन आएगा फिर मारेगा. ये तो गन लेते लेते ही डैश मारता है ब्रो.
Meant to be this goal.
ये हीरो खेलना चाहिए था मेरे को यार पहले जब था एक्चुअली. गूगल और कहाँ? ऊपर लगा तो इसके साइड राइट में.
But for the moment, I mean, it's being avoided. Nongshim have just forgotten that the B side exists.
Yes.
Try to go for it the one time, and it didn't work. You say, okay, well, let's just keep hitting A over and over again.
If they change this to just a one-site map, Nongshim would be perfectly fine with it. Like they would just be like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. We agree. B-site, why? Who needs that? Although they might be rotating back this time because I think they figured out there's quite a heavy stack here again. And even though they've been able to best the three-man stack at A at times, they're trying to make them think they went the other way, but G2 knows better. I'm a little bit worried about Baby Bay. Look where Ivy's gotten to. And they have no idea. They have no info on that, and I don't think there's any way that this drone sees him. Unless he goes like this.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're dead to rights. Swing that corner, immediately going to fall, and now Nongshim are pushing into the stack. Dombi going to be headshot on that push, and Jogamo right up in between the pyramids, finds it. Push through, and it's going to be Jaw coming away with 3. Shuts them all down on entry, and Nongshim not able to gain the lead for themselves.
Yeah, I really like G2's approach so far here on Breeze. And why? Because it plays a bit like how they used to play Breeze with the Harbor comp, in that they throw all this util at the chokes, right? There's the flash, there's the shock dart, there's probably an Astra util in there sometimes as well. And then they're aggressively hitting you with a counterpunch while you're trying to make your execute. This is something I really liked that Valen used to do a lot with the Harbor. Now they've kind of got some new ideas as well baked into this to really shut down Nongshim. So finally, gonna have to make Nongshim consider other parts of the map.
No, it's all a ruse. It's all to try to make them think that they're going to be, make them think that they've rediscovered
surely
this section of the map.
Knife only catches on Francis, but now you're seeing two guns. So now as G2, you should be like, okay, they're coming this way again, surely. Right? You have no info in mid, though. I mean, you have no idea.
You know, they've given up the space. That's why Trent's getting back over to Ness. Would suspect that he's going to be maybe trying to drone out of that position, but the strike is going to be coming in a hell of a lot faster than they can afford. So Ivy, curious how aggressive.
Second time is taking that space, yeah.
Very deep backside pit. Will send this. Going to occupy a bit of space around Orange as well as the mid doors. Really just funneling all of G2 either onto a flank, which Francis is watching for, or just from the spawn. Stun will connect, but Jogamo going to be put down to the floor. The res can come in, and is. Valen's able to find that, but there's the backstab. Francis arriving out in the mid. He's able to find that kill. Now suddenly it's just Trent.
1v3.
Stuck within the smoke, pushes forward, finds
Viper बाहर घूम रहा है.
more, but nothing more.
बाहर घूम रहा है अपने एल्ड के.
5-5, Nongshim, they will keep it neck and neck.
Yeah, so actually this does end up kind of working, but also
Crazy,
G2 loses a bunch of information control on the map, trying to make these aggressive moves early, and Nongshim's able to
like करो guys, like the stream, please make sure you guys like and subscribe.
Some really good back and forth in shot calling right now. Really impressed with some of the adjustments being made. RB again finding another little micro change in some of their macro. Get the round win, but Valen's been good about counter adjusting, putting in a lot of good prep for today. BB going to be on op duty in mid again, this time up from window.
Just when the spike started inching further up cannons. It'll drift back into the spawn.
Don't worry.
Nongshim मार रही है भाई.
This time they'll buy it.
Ivy has to be wary.
It's a tough spot to be in for Baby Bay, though.
Oh. Lucky for Ivy. Can go for a full speed swing, but Baby Bay immediately is pivoting over. That 0 point should have spotted out quite a bit, and Valorant's done it again. This time will be counter spam.
ये भाई ये smoke में मार रहा है कब से.
Fly to stop the flood.
Helen.
That smoke's down on either side, but also the reckoning out of the equation for Nongshim. I have to suspect that was going to be a big part of the plan to try to take this site.
Yeah, so Nongshim's going to try to send an extra player over with Ivy this time. Create the extra angle. May work a treat. He really wanted to get in there, but that was a really nice recon dart. It slowed him completely down. Couldn't clear it.
I mean, the overdrive's just gone now, but Ivy finds the timing through mid doors. Jogamo going to be struck down. Trent spotted. It's just a hair off from being able to find Tomby's head. 2v4, the operator in position, but given the weapon investment and the cash that G2 don't have, I think you just have to give this one up. Leaf is not coming to the rescue. He knows that this is going to be a save. Baby Bay's just trying to see if he can find a pick and then rotate out. If they find out where he is, I can see Domby sprinting right at him, so he will keep it quiet. Drift away. Nongshim will gain the lead.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's still a similar answer for Nongshim.
7.5 will be a very, very nice off-road.
Mess around on the map a little bit. Make them rethink their ideas, then eventually go back to A once you've kind of maybe confused them a little bit. But it's sending that extra layer over in towards mid. Not sure it was necessary. Ivy was actually pretty much on point there regardless. But, you know, Nongshim, round around, making little micro adaptations, adjustments. Make it difficult for G2 here. G2 again tried to go for that choke point punch and lose Valen quickly. And they just don't have enough of a response. Again, able to slow down the overdrive, sure. There's so much more behind that Nongshim explosive entry power. It's really tough unless you are able to gum it up at the chokes like we've seen a couple times. This time around, maybe with that harbor smoke at the front of B. See if that causes any alarm bells. No, G2 holding the line.
There's the Reckoning. Leaf going to be blinded up, but still is able to find Dambi.
What was that readjustment, dude?
Gets that kill. Blazewell now going to be situated. Molly into the Nebula just to try to make sure that everything is cleared out. Will just be drones exchanged. Spike can be brought forward to be planted, but they're still taking their time with this one. Nongshim. His walls are only going to last so long. B still just checking on that backside corner. Goes for it now. Ooh, Francis to try to scale forward. X-Ross taken down. Baby Bay able to find the kill, but a quick peek and a quick kill. Francis finds the headshot, gets some more damage. Baby Bay down to a sliver. 5 health remaining on that Neon now. Jogamo out from
mid.
Able to find Francis.
I thought
put himself on an island. Out of util now. Nongshim are just going to have to win this with the rifles. Jogamo spotting the one. RB trying to collect that elimination. Can't quite do it. Jump up over the half wall. Noise made. Trent knows exactly where he is. A swap of the guns to dive forward. The swing out. It's all to play distraction.
Dude, it was so close, bro. मेरे को लगा मार देगा वो smoke के अंदर घुस के. Smoke के अंदर घुस के मार देना चाहिए था ना यार.
Managed to make this a 7-5 half in their favor.
Yeah, showing they've got some legs on that B site too. Been a lot of A hits, but this one they're able to get going.
Jogamo was on 13. He's 13-8.
Close the door on him, but
okay, bro.
X-Ross able to get the counter spam through the smoke to go. A little bit of a preview.
What a beautiful round, bro.
This is the opening pistol where Leaf, pretty sick bandit play. And a good start here, and obviously a much better defender side than we saw last time.
Oh, for sure.
Because they didn't win a single round.
I mean, there's a hell of a lot of improvements here for G2, but still curious about, with this run back with Nongshim continuing to just hit this A side over and over again, finding more and more success from it.
Jogamo ने 13 कब मार दिए, bro? समझा नहीं मेरे को.
Josh RT decided to just let it ride. Granted, from the defender side, this isn't a bad scoreline.
Not at all.
But we need to see a really impactful attack now, if that's going to be justified.
It's got to be better than what we saw last time, because they only got 5 rounds on their attack side in the previous matchup.
क्या बात है अंडा बुर्जी?
Yes, I think from what I've seen on this defender side, I think from Josh's perspective, I'd be pretty confident that, hey, the boys are following the game plan pretty well. It seems like they have a pretty good read on their opponents for the most part. Yeah, some rounds in there maybe like to have back for sure, but
क्यों ऐसा तड़प रहा हूँ मैं?
there is a sense of the game plan, and it seems like they're pretty locked in overall. So, sure,
so much better, bro.
We'll see. G2 can find that second pistol here on the map, or if it's going to be Nongshim building up the streak even further.
Or maybe is
एक 5-star खा लूँ क्या? आना. Medium.
Frantically slamming. Hit it too hard, and now it's not working. So.
You can just blame Alex. It's the same code.
तेरा चालू की नहीं जिम बंद कर देता ना तूने बीच में. I don't like green chilies much. समझा?
For G2, a bit of comfort, but not going to be feeling relieved. You're not going to be feeling truly comfortable at all until you're through this
7-5, man.
Win.
Yeah.
Loser goes home.
Decider है भाई. Loser home.
Into the playoffs, playing on the big stage.
I mean, if you can
Paris.
get this map to go, you got to be feeling real good about that sunset.
Oh yeah.
Do not like the way that Nongshim played it. Do not like their agent comp on it. But we'll see. Maybe they made changes. I hope. My hope of hopes. See a little bit more consistency. Francis, clear the drone, and under a ton of pressure just says, nope, not even worth it. I got tagged by a dart. They're throwing stuff out. I'm out.
It's a gamble stack for Nongshim that is not going to find success. I mean, should have known G2 was just going to look at the playbook from Nongshim and say, yeah, hitting
उतना space ऐसे लिया और backside yellow के पीछे recon देके और space ले रहे हैं लोग भाई.
Here at shop, there's X-Ross going to be overwhelmed outside a bridge. Fallon cleans up Downbeat, and now 3 players versus 4.
Oh my God.
Francis looking for a timing, but Trent, he's not ready for him to also swing up towards bridge. And now they're completely surrounded. Fighting on multiple fronts, but Valen has the backstab opportunity. Ivy will fall on RB, now has to do it all. G2 looking well slated here to get themselves right back into this to tie things up. At 7-7, if they can just close out the clean anti-eco.
Whoa.
It's a solid tap there from RB, but it's a matter of time before one of the players will fire. It's going to be Trent. As G2 now just one round away.
All right, giving themselves a real shot in this map. Love the aggressive post plant play from them. A very different look to G2 here today. And a lot of different ideas. They're being much more proactive on the map. And that's really catching Nongshim off guard at times. You know, two players coming up towards bridge there, absolutely unexpected.
तीसरे OT में जीती हो.
You know, maybe they'll send
game
one.
अब तक खेल रही थी इतना टाइम तक बाप रे.
Like that, especially a G2.
तीसरी OT dangerous.
You know, they're a team that likes to play that fundamental set up crossfires on the site. You know, post plant style. Here today, come to match firepower with firepower, and I am all about it.
This time, Gamble stack on to A, looking to be correct for now. Maybe with a... Right now, I mean, Leaf maybe with a minor spot out here onto Ivy. Now has it fully confirmed.
Ivy by this time, no. Actually, RB's got a ghost.
Yeah, the only one.
Yeah.
Everybody else just with classics. And G2, they're going to look to explore elsewhere, at least fake back for a brief little moment. Sure that there's no deep flank through mid.
इको राउंड इतना आराम से खेल रहा अपन कब कब मर जाते थे चल यार पुश कर देते यार मर जाते थे एमएन पे ये लोग तो
response should make you change directions here.
Stand out on X-Ross, but at the cove situated.
उसका क्या काउंटर यूटिलिटी है बाप रे.
Somebody's going to be playing up close. 40 seconds remaining. It looks like that's going to be the pivot call now for G2. Rerouting over to B.
कभी खेलना होगा तो बोलना ना कभी भी. क्योंकि जुकाम है तो डायमंड में दिमाग नहीं चलेगा. अरे अरे.
Leaf finds that kill and they say, well, we got one here, so let's just go right back into A.
नहीं सही फिर लाइट चलेगा.
Defensive hold going to be significantly. He didn't check to the side. He was ready to try to shut down the crunch from mid, and he ends up getting caught by Baby.
थोड़ा smart split. ना smart split किया है लोगों ने. लोग जानबूझ के एमएन से नहीं गए.
Scooped up off the corpse. Absolutely misses the opportunity, and now it's just Ivy to try to see if he can get any additional damage. Basically needs 2 kills.
ये मैप तो G2 का लग रहा है मेरे को guys. तुमको क्या लग रहा है?
Feels very unlikely.
No, it's
बारिश का सीन?
Pretty difficult.
बारिश is dangerous.
Nice little mid-round
dangerous.
G2. Kind of almost walked into the trap, but Nongshim pulled the trigger on it just a little bit too soon. I think they actually could have had G2 dead to rights if they wait for just a little bit longer, or at least done a lot of damage to him. And instead, they were just a little bit too trigger happy.
मेरे इसी के बिना नहीं हो रहा था. अब इतनी ठंडी है बाप रे. हाँ. Yeah, bro.
To move in towards double doors, but as Valen, I'm probably going. Ooh, I almost sent the boys into the grinder. So let's try something a little bit different, maybe. Like to see Toy with some different ideas. Now, Nongshim's strategy here today continues to be gamble.
Come on, yeah, Damby.
Just gamble.
What's happening, Damby?
Going for it again. Maybe a push in the mid. Flash out, but now the lean back over to A, where it's just RB alone.
Boys, we're in Paris, not Monaco.
Yeah, I don't know what going for here.
3 elbow fight कर रहे हो और ये लोग 4 एमएन है. 5 एमएन है.
Swing of the elbow, nothing there, no one home. Nongshim now getting ready to have the bad news. Near the sprint forward from Baby Bang, and RB just has to try to stay tucked back.
Flash pick.
It's got to be full retake now, and I mean, yeah, you've got 4 coming from spawn. That you may be able to just kind of.
Trent hears all this.
Yeah. That's so many footsteps. Oh, what a read.
Will stun him up, and Dami with the slide in is able to find that kill. Wise to that. Meanwhile, RB was still able to find an elimination as well. Trying to barrel stuff, but RB still comes away with another before finally getting taken down. Curveball fully connecting with a swing a little bit late. Jogamo covering fire, keeping his IGL protected, at least for the moment. This Jogamo
1v1.
Gets this into a 1v1. Ivy sprinting, tapping, the swing coming in, and Jogamo does it again. The 4K to take them back into the lead and convert the bonus.
लेकिन जाके 1-on-1 तक जा रहा है ब्रो. इतना क्लोज तो नहीं आना चाहिए यार.
Looking significantly improved on Breeze.
Oh, and a huge glow up on the KO for Jog. His flashes have been really, really good, but the gunplay has been even better today for him. He looks so comfy on the KO.
I mean, at its peak, it's a 2v5. It's just Valen and Jaw.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bales
I thought the round was done.
17, 9, and 5. Looking untouchable right now on this KO. And G2, they want to try to up the pace. Not going to go for the more precautionary play against the Thrifty. That could have cost them everything, but Trent barely able to stabilize and take down Dambi. RB had been tagged up, and that's going to be a couple weapons now recoverable.
Trying
to assess where they want this to go. They will leave it in the hands of Extros after all.
Kind of a weird post plant for
अगर तेरे thought में तो तेरे दिमाग में अगर ये thought आ गया तो फिर मत खा bro.
Before they could turn their attention back towards the
अच्छा कर रहा तो मत खा.
The Reckoning is going to be committed to this. It's not going to connect on anyone here. Balance position now known off the drone. Cosmic Divide going to be called in, and Ivy dead moments before that wall gets
chocolate नहीं खाती यार.
Oh,
Leaf on this backstab could be monstrous. Jump through. Valen just dancing around this. He's able to find Francis in there. Leaf now can strike.
Sound आ गया.
Dross hearing the footsteps, but know that this is going to be over. Takes down Jogamo, but nothing more to be found. Looked like it was going to be the Thrifty confirmed, but G2 still stabilized. One player surviving. They're still now up 9-7.
This is a very different G2 in a lot of ways. They're being so aggressive post-plant, willing to take some risks, willing to make fast counter moves. This time Nongshim
and then split
on
mid.
this eco does something that you see all the time. Turns up the tempo, tries to go
Jogamo is having
swarm.
fun, bro. He's just having fun there.
Nongshim actually going to take a timeout. Finally, someone does.
KO 18-10 जा रहा है भाई.
Out of hand. You're coming into a big buy as well. You're
chocolate के बिना there is no right. क्या बात है? I don't know the way.
Certainly Silkanon wants to talk about, and I imagine this is probably something like Yo.
Oh, भाई dark chocolate खाने का
Let's go back to the game plan here, guys, with how we usually play our defender side. Let's.
अब भी 2 मिनट पहले 5 स्टार बोला था, 5 स्टार से dark chocolate पहुंच गया. Very nice.
Take some control, split it up 2-2.
फिगर में जो सुकून है वो किसी chocolate में नहीं. क्या बात है? क्यों बातें कर रहे हो रे सब तुम लोग? मेरे मैसेज में. मैंने जी booster is Kit Kat. Oh भाई. How?
With Dambi in particular is using that operator, but they've not gone for it yet, and they also haven't had very many opportunities to try to get one online.
No. I think it still isn't fully comfortable for them and for him. I mean, as good as he was with it the other day, it's still not something he's...
Well, I mentioned it. They have it now.
Yeah. I figured it'd be coming here in this round. But I think it's hard on the attacker side, too. Like, you want Dambi to just be getting in their faces.
Oh, on that side, sure.
Yeah. But here, this is the first time they've had money for it.
Let's see if he's going to be able to find value, because for now, G2 completely avoiding it. They are going to go into the heavier stack side of this map.
Like some of this from G2, they've thrown up a bunch of smokes in mid to try to deny info over to Nongshim. Nongshim went 3-2 from the get-go.
Oh, well. Hell of a shot from Francis to start things off. Shuts down Baby Bay right as the null command comes through. To clear a neutral win as Francis going to be further spotted out. Fragment over to backside. Another going to be layered in. For those flashes at back pillar, Ivy going to hold his own, but Extros getting the spot out. Relays that over immediately. And Dambi will be able to find value. Catches Leaf on that deep lurk. G2 for now. Looking to be held at bay, especially as RB does that.
दोनों को मार दिया.
Cleans him up. It's just Extros. Killed through the ult. Still on board for a flawless, which would be a huge way to jumpstart their economy. Get them back into this game. And yep, RB will be able to find the third and final.
RB
round confirmed. Nongshim, once again, just one round behind G2.
Yeah, the op really doesn't mean much of this round. It's more that Nongshim just sticks to their early round read, the 3-2 setup. And a really nice opening shot from Francis to take down Baby Bay. That's so much of that entry power denied. You need that neon.
उसको तो जिगल में मारा है भाई, पता है क्या?
And to have him just be instantly headshot.
I just don't like क्या मेरे मैचेस के में एनर्जी. नहीं मैं नहीं खाता dark chocolate. I don't like it. I eat normal chocolate just to be depressed. Don't eat chocolate, bro.
They have like an extra layer if they lose.
Maybe dark chocolate. That'll make you not want to have chocolate. Trust me. That's the whole thing. That's the whole game. Big fan. Macha. Kya bolta hai? Look, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Kaisa hai, bro? Kya scene?
Baby Bay. Gonna be spotted here as Francis will fall. Leaf able to find that opening kill. G2 trying to make this happen.
Oh, bro, that play. That play just worked out so well for him.
Oh,
wait, it's
RB all alone now.
But it's RB, bro.
6 bullets
if it's anyone, it's gonna be RB to be clutching this. Come on, RB, you can do this, bro. Wait. Hey, bro, you got 5 bullets, bro.
Managed to make it happen.
It's a nice reload.
And swing out. Valorant
nah, bro, Valorant. Bro, something's really off with this guy. He's just, I don't know, shooting people through smokes.
This is all Valorant.
This though, I mean, whatever. You just shot him like that only.
We're just gonna turn up the tempo. They're not gonna be ready.
Bro, the guy's like anyhow just kill. This is like the 4th, 5th kill, dude.
Based on all the conditioning we've shown so far.
Kaise kar rahe hai? Jogging more feeling it, bro. He's 19, 12, 5.
This time, they just turn on the jets. Well, sort of. They go in there quick, I should say. Get some space. Have a good flash.
You want to take a pause?
Back of that space. RB almost.
Maybe you want to take a pause?
This is a glass cannon.
You want to take a pause?
Peek in the mid.
कुछ नहीं बस कैलोरी बहुत होती है चॉकलेट में that's all and बहुत फोर्स करती है कैलोरी कॉन्शियस होने को थोड़ा ट्रॉमा आ गया इतना भी ऐसा भी नहीं देगा but it's a good thing only dude what she's telling you to do.
We'll have it on the trade with that 100 sphere and meanwhile
W sister
on the cannons. Valen going to be taken down and so far the crunch is decent but then they overstep.
Overstaying your welcome. They're gonna happen. This is gonna happen, brother.
A tough read now for G2. Cleared so many players here. Like, is this actually free?
Oh my god, what an angle. Holy shit, he's Francis, bro. He's Francis. It's Francis for you guys, bro. आजकल बारिश की वजह से जिम भी बंद हो गई है घर पे करो वर्कआउट ये तो सोच के नहीं खाने का या फिर बिना सोच के
makes a lot of sense because you take down
all good yeah look एकदम first class bro damn body manipulation it's about mind bro not even body you're just like you have to just
because of that he checked it
play with your head cheat your head
far enough to his right.
So, like, this is what I used to do. When I wanted to eat chocolate, I would eat dark chocolate. And after having just one bite of dark chocolate, you would not even want to have... You want to just throw that also. So that was the whole trick. You won't feel like eating, bro. You won't feel like eating it.
Out a shot. Might have been a bit of a misclick there either way. It's a drone and will have that neon rerouted. Meanwhile, Ivy trying to hold forward with a full blind. Connecting as he backpedals away. Gets that snake bite out.
Oh, yeah, good trades.
Kills going over to G2. RB only able to find Valen. But Ivy again, look at the try to rebuild this space. Catches Trent. Can he find Baby Bay? No, he cannot. That elimination to come through. The overdrive. Just trying to run him down. His peek from window could be everything, but Baby Bay turns back, plants his feet, and holds his own.
Okay, any sport in EWC where females playing. I don't know, you can check it out. EWC site mein dekho.
I think if you're G2, messing the pit here even might.
It's 2v1. You can remove this round. I think you can remove this round, bro.
3 more ultimates to work with going into the next round.
Spike planted bhi nahi hai.
They're just so scared. They have no idea where Xros went.
I don't know if they've seen him at all. He's got a full util.
No, I don't. I think he was on the other side of the map the whole time.
Yep.
He's going to be looking for a backstab. Can spot out any of
he decides to go B.
Plans it towards A.
Oh, my Xros.
I mean, I think you have to pit. Most importantly, because you don't know where he is.
Carried it, bhai.
Extra layer of safety. Beautiful.
Oh my god, that
They also gamble on the right side of the pillar.
Ab to nahi jeet sakte hain.
Try to make this nigh impossible for Xros.
दोनों साथ में घूम रहे हैं.
Now he has a bit of a quandary.
Pit गिर जाएगा दादा.
Try to play it out. He's going to try to play this. Try peek at the corner.
Oh no, don't tell me.
Gets the fadeaway shot. What is that?
Dude.
What a monster! What a hero for Nongshim!
I have no words, bro. I have no words.
Oh, wins an ungodly clutch to tie it at 10-10.
That is unbelievable. The youngster for Nongshim. Absolutely
Wait, wasn't he supposed to stay in his ult? But like, I don't know, man. They must have decided to just get out of the ult. It's better.
He had a real chance. This is a nice little execute. Able to get that.
Dude, that little readjustment in the end.
No, Baby Bay swinging in from mid, opens up a lot of space. It's going to drag a gun. I mean, just disgusting. Just disgusting.
Just disgusting. beyond discussing. I thought to change. क्या बात है? Grams.
I mean, he did hit a crazy good shot. You have to kind of tip your cap on that one.
Timeout by G2.
It's just unbelievable. So into the immediate timeout call.
What's the economy like?
Round like that, it could be.
What's the economy like? I want to see the economy.
G2. Because you leave the pit, but you're playing it in those circumstances as well as you can. You're double stacking the angle and making sure that you're not giving him really, I mean, what you think is going to be, a 1v1.
Right.
You're playing against that, but somehow, some way, Xross, he manages to separate him.
Yeah, I mean, they just hit that timing where they're close enough to the corner that he can isolate that fight. And so it's just, it's tough. That's, when you take a risk like that, you think you're going to catch your opponent off guard, but maybe just took a little bit too long. I think they maybe expected Xross to be to the site a little bit faster, in fact, and that they maybe could catch him, like, as that pit is dropping, him trying to scramble to figure things out. Goes that no command for Jogamo. He's in mid. He's just kind of standing there.
Menacingly.
वो knife वो pyramid के ऊपर गिर रहा है वो भाई क्या knife है क्या उसने bro Jogamo?
I'm scared.
Holy crap.
Called in. Dambi has the backpedal, give up the space, give up the sight. 5v5 retake attempt, and Trent should be able to get into a disconnected position and utilize his Hunter's Fury.
Oh, they surely win this, no? Trent surely wins this. He's got his ult.
Leaf just on the other side of this, ready.
And we have a pull as well, right? Oh, he did not see him.
Still pushing forward.
Oh boy.
Does he know?
Leaf not spotting him at all. This is now a huge backstab opportunity for
Did he spot him though?
I'm just going to be quickly cleared out. Under the side, Baby Bake.
Flank.
Ivy still circling closer and closer to these players over at main. Valen, however, still going to be able to find one. France is going to be taken down. Leaf watching for the flank. While the rest of the team still profiting on the front lines. Ivy can find the one, but now he's all alone. Nothing more to do.
Well played, yeah. थोड़ा ज़्यादा time ले लिया flank आते आते.
Jogamo will fall in his hand, but G2 win the round, regain the lead.
Well, this is exactly one of the rounds that you love to see from G2. I talked about it earlier. Just that traditional on-site crossfire setup post plant. Yes, they're watching for the late lurk and things like that, so they're hanging some players out in their spawn a little bit longer to linger. But that is so well executed, and Jog continues to thrive. 25 and 15 on the KO. Huge glow up for him today. The difference maker right now here for G2 for sure. And you've put Nongshim on another week by.
तेरा क्या डिनर है? तेरा डिनर मेरा उपमा है bro. नाम कितने kills की भी? इधर में से 8 लॉट से 2 ऑफ से आगे गन से क्या होता है? ये बहुत but learning. Okay, and you're talking about chocolate. Yes, we say क्या मंगाया अभी? Say man, welcome back to the stream, bro. How's it going?
Nongshim's going to try to cheat on the map.
I'm guessing Snickers.
I don't see it over at elbow, but a quick pivot.
Waffle मंगाया वो भाई.
Yeah, I was going to say I don't think that drone saw Ivy.
Still deadly. Still a lot of work to do. Recon the backside and they have no idea that he's made it this deep, and now they find out in the worst way possible. Quick little shot, but Ivy quick to trade it back. Finds that kill, still operating alone though, and it's going to be Trent. Front of sight, take him down. I don't think he got the confirmation on Leaf as well in mid. Going to be down to Xross, who's about to swing this corner with the peek in towards elbow. Just trying to be so cognizant of too many angles. Leaf will strike, swing around the back. Dambi able to find that kill, gets it back into a 2v2, but they're just so outgunned. Relay bolt chucked in, push into the fast lane, making sure that he is not scaling forward. All this to try to play in RP, but Trent watching, has him covered, and Trent will get them over the line. A 3K for the solo, 12-10. G2 just need one more to take down Nongshim on Nongshim's map pick.
The thing I love about G2 is that they always give you a different look, round over round. It's so rare that you're going to see them kind of do the same thing twice and a half, unless, you know, they've conditioned their opponent that they can double down on that. This one, a quick check up elbow, and then a push in towards the front of B. Almost, though, Ivy goes crazy. He got unspotted by the Sova utility initially, but that allowed Jogamo to sneak in the back. Ivy this time says, okay, I'm kind of sick of you guys doing this on my site. This is a Viper's Pit for you. Do what you want, but for now, G2's looking, again, for more aggression from Nongshim, looking for that scaling. Want to be better safe than sorry here in this round. Anything really on the map is Star over at double doors in mid. On Exros there. That doesn't tell you much.
थोड़ा सा इंडल्ज हो रहा है. ओ भाई क्या इंडल्ज है.
I think the poison cloud is bane there potentially. Trent, throws the dart. You're not going to get any contact off of that. So Leaf can at least hold the line here. Now you can start to establish your presence a little bit as G2 take a little bit of map control, start to work things out. Oh, what a pick for Danby though.
Yeah, long range with that Phantom. Took a couple bursts, but eventually he's able to find that. Both now situated, RB. Like in front of the Viper wall, trying to see if he can spot out anything at the same time. This drone forward into the pit. Just trying to sell a bit of a fake. RB trying to find that timing, but he just cannot find the shot. Jogamo again, the 1-2 deliver. Noise is being heard, and Ivy's going to be outdone. Trent never rotated. Stayed stagnant at Dami now. Taking out of the equation. Exros and Francis having to do it all in a 2v4. Now, the 1v4 Exros. His work cut out for him. He finds the first. Util is still an all command will expire. But on the swing, Valorant takes the fight and takes his life. 13-10. A massive rebound, G2. They did their homework. They were prepared for Nongshim to go back to Breeze.
And it's really on that defender side where they made some really nice adjustments to get some rounds, to get some big rounds. Getting up to 5, they win both pistols, that's huge too. It's all in the preparation. I mean, you could see it right from that first pistol round where they tucked the player into a position where Nongshim had no idea they were going to be there, and it devastated them.
A 13-5 on the first outing. Now we get ready to go to Sunset. G2's Jogamo is just a 13-7 fashion. Character, bro. Nongshim, their backs are up against the wall. Now let's send it back over to Digon and the desk.
13-5, as Achilleos said, was the last time that these two squads did battle in Breeze. But this time, G2 come prepared, and they stick it out. It was a very, very close series of back and forth, but ultimately goes the way of G2, and they are up 1-0 and one match away of making it an all-Western affair in the playoffs of EWC26. Welcome back, Kukuka. And big time on that last one, and big time, you just winced there at the very end as RB on the harbor, holding down the site, just gets a little too curious, a little too greedy to get information, gets picked, then the site's wide open, no harbor for retake. And that seemed to be a problem that was happening on rounds that Nongshim were losing.
I mean, like, that's the one thing you can't do on Harbor, is you can't die before that spike is getting planted. We did see them play that A retake a couple of times, and I think G2 had the answers, but I do want to echo just what Paperthin was saying. I think that first half is where G2 really showed improvements. I loved it that they came out of the gate swinging. They fought for A main. They listened to me. You're welcome, G2. That's all me. They fought in A main. They used that Astra stuff well to be able to condition Nongshim. Nongshim managed to recover that pretty decently as well overall, but ultimately it's just not good enough here for the Nongshim squad. They let it slip far too much in my mind.
Well, thank you for what you did for your region. To me, it was
sending them home.
Yeah. Just send them home. Send them home. But I love to see also that Jogamo was unleashed the way that he was.
Yeah.
Today, it's not only having the balls for going for these duels. I think that he was much more right into where to use the utility and where to actually be a surprise. Not only that, shutting down Danby was one of the main keys for G2 to actually get this map on the board for them, and that is something that they definitely achieved. Do not get me wrong, it did go the distance and it wasn't perfect, but it is so good to see that in just 3 showings, the phase that we're seeing from G2 goes from that loss to this win, because it's only been a few days.
That's the thing for me. I don't think this was terrible for Nongshim. I think they still had good ideas, and the execution, you know, it wasn't perfect, but it was still solid. I think they lose both pistols, they lose a bonus, they can't get momentum in the game, and that is backbreaking. But I do think it's G2 that showed dramatic improvement on this map to get the win now. But as we're going to move across the sunset, I need to see Nongshim find the same level of answer, or they will be going home. They couldn't get it done here on their map.
I think that they also learned what positions to play and how to take advantage of them, how to surprise them. Leaf and Valen on the defense, amazing the way that they were playing, the way the Valen was trying to read them time and time again. Very good showing from G2. We said we expect this series to go the distance, but that was kind of accounting for Nongshim getting this first map.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I kind of feel like they needed this into the series. It's hard to know, but it's going to have to go the distance, and they need something better on Sunset.
Yeah, just speaking about this Breeze one more time on G2 side, this is that unique composition that they pulled out earlier in the tournament. They had the second match to try it again, see if they were switching. They did not. They stuck to their guns. And Jagamo leading the line here for G2, 27-16, the only player to hit 20+ kills in the round. It was just a very, very solid showing from him, given the fact that he's the one flexing the agent.
Yeah, he's got that dog. What do you say? He's Jagamo. He's got it. He's always had it.
Yeah, look, we got to give him his flowers. We criticized him when we first saw him play this KO.
But just because,
but the reason why we criticize him is because, like, we know he's so good and he can be such a big win condition that you will want to do anything for him to be comfortable.
Wait, Sunset is G2's big dude. Whoa.
He proved those doubts wrong. He proved that he is able to hit that same level of performance on that KO. We heard from Baby Bay in the interview, and they said the reason we went for this is because he's so good on that Phoenix. So I think a lot of it was about letting him be a little bit more aggressive. They don't want him to be this incredibly supportive KO, and I feel like when he puts himself first into the fight, he can definitely win them. As we saw
that was your STC replay from map number 1. Breeze going the way of G2 and Kuka. We have to talk about it now because it's one win away, potentially a full Western playoffs. Like that just seems like wrong. That just seems wrong here in terms of Valorant.
Yeah, we've had such a variety of teams all throughout the tournaments that we have had. China, Pacific. But if G2, as you're saying, is to win this next map, it will only be 4 teams from EMEA and 4 teams from Americas making it into playoffs. So, as you're saying, it would feel very little Valorant in 2026.
Yeah, look, it's abnormal. In Valorant, we're used to seeing a lot of regional parity. The top 4 at Masters London, 1 from each region, but that would not be the case here at EWC.
All right, well, we'll find out if that's the case or if Nongshim can bite back not only for Pacific but for the rest of the world. Don't go anywhere. You're watching EWC 2026 Valorant.
Again for that full aura. Phase boot's done. Pipe next to mitigate that Zeus damage. And once that pipe is up, you do have issues. Like, the physical of your Jar Copper is going to take a long time to reach the point where it can just melt heroes. At the very least, no defense coming out for bot, so...
2 towers by 12 minutes? That's not bad. I love the rotations, like bringing the carry on through just to secure the tower. They know they're a lot stronger. They don't really know how much gold they have, but they do have a significant XP advantage as well. Level 6 on Zeus, as well as the Hoodwink, is a big timing though. There's a ton of burst damage that comes through. See if they can actually find a target.
change kiya abhi Dota dekh.
Farming very aggressive here and kind of alone. They're going to go for the bushwhack, and here we go. Zeus coming in as well. The sharpshooter. It's not enough. He's tanky. He's got the treads. He's got the Falcon Blade. And they'll just have to TP away.
Yep. They don't overcommit. They don't bother with the Thunder God's Wrath. Jacroy's still here.
Oh boy, that is a really big death if they find him. The last little bit of the Moonlight Shadow is going to come through. Shiro holding the Requiem. Actually, for now, we'll see Fiend's Grip actually catching the Hoodwink. The Requiem will be what kills her, and it's going to allow Jarkov to just walk away.
I'm a little bit surprised Jacroy's actually allowed to walk out.
I think he clicked his mini-map maybe on the...
Leap stun.
On the Shadow Fiend. I'm not really sure. That was a little bit weird.
Oh, they saw him. And be able to try to... Oh, XM misses on the scatter shot. Does happen, but very fortunate for the side of Reckonix, not losing more than the Hoodwink there. And Vici Gaming, I mean, look, some big kills they missed out on, but in the end, they're still 4K up. They're still in control of this game. They're 5-8, right? Like, it doesn't change the game state necessarily. The pressure is still on Reckonix to try to make something happen, like try to find the farm they need.
क्या डेंजर पिक से देखना आप लोग ये बाप रे अंडे ये बेन है
It has been rather rough, right? Like, you saw Jacory, he's got the Chrysalis up. Needs so much more. I mean, it's a start, but it's not really everything that you'd want right now on that gyro.
Hey, Dota game पूरा इस पे dependent है bro. Watch पे dependent
always
है.
comes through now on the side of VG Gaming.
And we're coming into next night, right? Like, we're a minute away from the next night time. Mid lane, though, Atos comes through. Leap into arrow into Cookie. Yeah, that's a lot of
util.
You have Bane's kind of night vision advantage, right? That's when we're going to be seeing this team look for kills all over. Like, Bane will be setting up everything.
Yeah. And again, it doesn't take them too long to do it over. That's the one great thing for cooldowns are so damn low. You're not really constrained to too much.
Yeah, eliminated, bro.
Too many items to be up at this point.
What is Xingqiu doing? How does he have this much gold? He's like halfway to his mech. This guy's just been farming, but he's 3-0 and 5.
Sweet and spicy wings, that shit.
Mortimer kisses into the Atos. They don't even need it. They'll just go ahead and commit the spell combination. He's going to try and do whatever damage he can, but nice bushwhack comes through. Big Thunder God's Wrath, hold up. One kill in return, but there's an amplify damage Snapfire. There's the Mortimer Kisses. You got one way to go, and it's not going to look good. Low. Dude, he's breaking some ankles, but eventually they will find the kill.
Oh, that is crazy.
That was a decent turnaround for that gank. I mean, you at least get one.
उसने क्या dodge किया है?
Yeah.
Oh, boys.
You find one.
Okay.
You dance around there in the lull. You waste time. You're buying space for in your dream. I think this is the bigger part, right? Like, Gyrocopter is important, yes. But right now, it feels like the fact that the Storm can't really play is a bigger issue. Right, so you want in your dream to have some way of feeling comfortable enough to jump in. He's got the Kaya.
Hope for Nonch to work, and we put it as in for EMEA for Americas. Maybe I don't want G2 to win, because that sounds kind of boring. Like, what is people going to say? That is not good news, especially, and joke aside,
why is she saying that?
EMEA and Americas and top, and that's it. Come on, guys. We don't want that.
Yeah, look, I mean, I for sure don't want that. I know that this Nongshim team is capable of so much more. This is the team that lifted a trophy. They went to Santiago. They went flawless.
No, but you need to sell it to me now. I know what they're capable of.
I'm building into it.
Yeah,
I'm building into it.
Yeah, but
what
I've heard
they're
this
capable
story.
of is Dambi going crazy on the Neon. Sunset is a fantastic Neon map. I want to see him bring it out. If they do bring out that Sage, I want Extros to be very, very aggressive. He has the capability to do it. When I felt him play it before, he was too far back. He wasn't getting in the mixer enough, but that's where he's at his best. On the Phoenix, for example, he was great in the last map. He was the bright star for Nongshim.
You say that you want Extros to be extra aggressive. Do you feel like sometimes Dambi is a little bit lonely?
He can be
lonely.
I mean, I don't mind it if they swap away from it. If they want to go solo duelist, this is the team that can do that as well. When Nongshim were in the come-up, cast your mind back to 2024, it was a lot of breach, it was a lot of supporting utility, and Dambi getting it done himself. So Dambi, please, if you can hear me, come on, man. Keep the region alive. I need you.
I just still can't believe that you just heel-turned after giving him so much stick for being a bad friend and not supporting our former caster teammate here in Baby Bay. You had the jersey out earlier, and now you're just playing both sides.
I am so full of it. Everybody that knows me knows that I support no team. Like, I support everyone. I support whomever wins. I like the underdog stories, and I just support good Valorant. I have no horse in this race. I want the better team to win.
Wait, did you just hear what she said? She said,
that's how I managed to live my life.
And
you know
who
how
also
intense
wins.
I am. Could you imagine if I was actually a fan of a team? Could you actually imagine?
That's
That's a good point.
I mean, we saw it with España, who won their World
and
Cup
you will
match.
keep seeing it.
We get ourselves into map number 2 here in our final group decider. Win and move on for G2. Lose and go home for Nongshim Red Force.
Okay, so
this is
do you want to defend yourself?
It's a very, very different composition coming out from Nongshim. They're swapping back to an old school style that this Nongshim team ran way, way back in the day. When I remember playing this team in 2024, this was the kind of thing they would do. Dambi was that solo Neon, and he was heavily set up by smart initiator util. Now we know Francis and Eklos have the capability to do that. They've for sure swapped styles here. Now the plan here is you have so much util, you want to bait out that that Sage util. You want to be able to force away Baby Bay on that chamber across away from those lines.
Sage liya hai lone.
Smart,
Double
deliberate swap into the composition that they knew G2 were bringing.
The good thing is that they have the experience. They know what G2 is going to be bringing. They know where the mistakes were and where the parts of the maps that they couldn't get into. We just spoke about the defense and how we expect G2 to play around it. Also, Valorant taking so many risky positions as well. There were so many moments where any gap was filled by G2 and even making them even more aggressive from the defense. I wonder if Francis being on the breach is going to be enough. There is a lot of stunts, as you're saying. There is a lot of utility to force Chamber out of those angles, to not give Jogimo that much freedom. But I will say, Trent did super, and I mean super well on this map with Sky.
Very good at it. No doubt there, they have their work cut out. I'm feeling hopeful. I'm feeling the copium for Nongshim. It's growing. I'm believing.
It is the winners of Masters Santiago earlier this year trying to recapture that form in the quickest of moments. They have to do it right now. And G2 have fought off the phantoms of failure on the international stage by defeating XLG earlier and trying to do it one more time here against Nongshim Red Force. It's map number 2 and match point for G2. Let's see what Nongshim have something to say about it as we send it on over to Kilios and Paper Thin.
It can all come down to this. Sunset has to be where Nongshim grab this series by the horns and take it into their own
Chalo bhai, let's go.
Something that they failed to do versus G2 in the last outing. A change of the composition. Back to
I don't think 2 nail hoega.
Yeah.
Is that going to be enough?
Great question.
I'm preferring अभी जिंदा है कोई हाँ 20 साल से 25-30 साल से actually.
At EWC, that this isn't going to be where you say goodbye, but there's still a hope. And I mean, I talked about it even during Breeze because it was already on my mind that I need to see a different comp from Nongshim on Sunset. Did not like what they were bringing to the table the first time. I think this is not only more in their wheelhouse, but I think suits going up against G2's style better. The desk was doing a great job of laying that out for you all, keeping the chamber uncomfortable. I think as well, having a little bit of extra oomph to kind of fight Trent Sky. There wasn't much that Nongshim had in the bag with their previous comp.
Okay, that is crazy. The first time I've seen this.
Balance that could, you know, kind of have a counter punch against the.
I've played this map so many times, but I never knew.
To allow for that fault line, you've got
this is happening.
Throw some prowlers out, throw a haunt out to slow down G2 behind that Sky util. So a lot to keep in mind. Pretty aggressive here off the rip. Dombi though. Let's take a little bit of a pause, and they're going to be diligent about clearing some of these corners. Smoke from Valen. G2 does give them a little bit of space, allowing Baby Bay to push forward, but I think he heard or spotted Ivy, one of the two, as he's on the hunt.
Quick slide forward into the A site, widely empty. Paranoia going to be sent through, interrupting that plant for now. Baby Bay trying to note and get that kill on Ivy on that flank. Will take him down to 9 HP, but cannot finish the job. Ivy moves over to safety. Ivy now can slowly start to rescale. Get this space back, but how much impact is he going to be able to have is the question. Has that ghost for the team? For now, it's a hell of a lot of poke and prod, looking for some kills, but Dami will be the first one to fall. Francis shortly thereafter, but RB rushing forward, classic in hand, is able to find 2. Ivy now swinging around the back as it's just Baby Bay remaining. 2 bullets in the headhunter, and he cannot get the classic out fast
Almost
enough. A 4K for RB will get the pistol win.
RB just sending it in there.
Nongshim Mari.
Going for the right clicks.
Just shut the feeding.
As well, if there's going to be a lot of smokes on site, I'm going to just see if I can use that to my advantage. That's exactly what happened. It was very, very nice from him. Some good ideas from G2 here, but the fact that Baby Bay not able to get that kill onto Ivy leaves him at 9 HP means that he has to wrap all the way back in through Link instead of trying to come through their spawn or something like that to keep Nongshim guessing a little bit more. Goes for the early shot, does not connect. Flash there, make it a little bit more difficult for him, and away we go. Nongshim should have somewhat easy access to the site, but actually something's got them thinking otherwise.
Clear that trip. Ivy now to scale forward. Will miss his timing on Leaf. Just now slotted into market. Always going to be heard all around as Valent will get taken down. Trent trying to send out that Sky Flash, and it's just all to play leap in. Gets that backstab. The Marshal now going to be recovered. Taking into hand, but spike is planted. Pot shots flying through. Nongshim need this one to be clean. They could not do in that previous map. Just riding in alongside the smoke. X-Ross able to find one. Jogamo going to be struck down on that approach in domain. Time starting to tick away as Downbeat will be able to find the two at the back of sight.
Easy.
Francis cleans up Leaf, so about as clean as
Easy. 2-0 buy round now. Let's go, G2.
Weaponry retained. Nongshim find the 2-0 start.
Yeah, they're able to eventually suss out the correct read. Sure, there's the Sky Flash in the mid. Gets you the kill. That's really all there was there for G2. We're looking to maybe get that early headhunter kill and try to use that to scale into some success. Let Baby Bay go for those quick one and done peaks.
Crazy saver.
Able to connect really, but it's that early util from Nongshim that keeps him a little bit off balance.
लेकर आऊंगा वो भाई अच्छा नहीं है फिर ऐसे वाला जज अरे मेरे बॉस तो बाप
Oh, fully blinded up. Stuck behind that box, and Dambi able to wall bang him down. The shot from Baby Bay not going to be connected. Dambi's able to find a second. Trent going to be eliminated now. Ground into the corner, trying to hold his own. The right click will get some damage, but it's far from a kill.
Nah, bro.
Are everywhere they need to
this
be.
Is Nongshim's map.
They will be converting this bonus.
As in, like, it's G2's pick, but the way that Nongshim is playing, looks like it's their map.
Perhaps this just means both teams
pretty evidently.
To prep for their opponents.
I know this Sage pick.
That this draft was going to end up being very similar to the previous.
Sage is volleying off A.
I think you're exactly right. Fully agree.
Maybe just ball up A. I mean B. Chamber can play. Double senti और ये लोग को defense मिला है.
US. Hearing the whole of this noise that Dambi is making, and he should have Ivy falling into his trap. Takes a quick little second to readjust now. Turns his sights back over and catches Dambi in midair. Good damage found from Leaf, but still a bonus converted for Nongshim as they start building up this economy.
I wouldn't be too surprised if Josh rips a timeout here, or very soon. You got to talk about some of these setups and how they have counters to maybe some of the set plays you have, where they didn't before, right? They've got flashes, they've got the breach in there this time, so that quick hit that Jogamo wants to make there, that slide behind the box isn't going to work this time because there's so much they can actually throw back at you, whereas before
makes sense, yeah, it's a good option.
They had like a paranoia. There wasn't much.
Looks like for now we'll just be tabling it until the next rifle buy. Now a bit of a third attempt with that carried over Hero Vandal in the hands of Leaf. One charge away from having that res online as Ivy's going to be spotted nice and early. Jumps back across in the tiles to safety. Meanwhile, the exec getting ready to come through on the A site. I'm going to be forced away. Pop flash going to be sent in. They try to hound down Tommy, and they will be able to do so. Leaf onto the one Trent with another. X-Ross is dead, and RB can only find one. Jogamo picks up the Phantom, puts it to use. It's a thrifty for G2.
एक pop flash से निकले और साफ कर दिया.
If you're Josh RT, if you were considering that timeout, you're not doing it anymore.
Nope, definitely not. Nope, don't need to. They just had to be a little bit patient. Play for the retake, get a great flash to go, a good paranoia there too. Hitting them from both sides there are G2. Really nice. I mean, Nongshim never even had a chance to react. Francis had a Rolling Thunder, no opportunity to use it. They just get smothered out of that round.
Okay, he already had his Rolling Thunder.
Bay was going to go for the op here. Had enough money for it. Opts to just hang on.
ये लोग तो फ्राई कर देंगे.
Since he'd been cutting funds, I've been keeping track of his headhunter bullets.
दो prowler, दो flash, stun, PK, reveal.
For the Phantom this round.
Woman का flash, इसका stun.
They pass one over. Oh, RB though through the smoke.
I'll give it a bit of a freebie there. Trent dead. He was one of the big reasons why they were able to get that thrifty over across the board with that pop flash through the smoke. Not going to be the safest res ever, but still are going to be going for this one. As relay bolt's going to be sent through, and Jogamo sliding across.
अबे कैसे मार रहा है, bro?
Going to be there. But back into a 4v4 as the Rolling Thunder will crash across, connecting on the two, but the wall has them contained. Flash out, Dombey widely avoiding that, turns back! And how has Valen not gotten that kill? Should have had him absolutely screwed, but the cleanup is still looking decent. Leaf and Trent trying to pilot this one together. Trent able to find that elimination. Ivy now getting ready to swing, striking, and knocks them both out.
You forget.
There's a clutch for Nongchim to maintain a 3-round lead.
There's actually so much to talk about this round, but it all happened so fast. There's the rolling thunder, there's the res, there's the cover of the res with the neon slide, there's the wall from Leaf to block in this entry to set G2 up for a potential last-minute defuse. But it's a wrong guess on which way Ivy had gone. They just assumed he had wrapped back to Link, but he actually was just staying behind A the whole time. Tough to read in that situation, but nicely done by Ivy there. Be patient, wait for his moment to strike. Zombie flashed up. Continue there. Trent, that prowler. Let's see if he wants to keep reconfirming.
G2 guy pick. G2 guy.
He's gonna see a lot of
G2 guy pick.
High-low setup.
Couple shots out, gives Damby some pause.
Cage trigger.
Slows it down for now, and Ivy just trying to cause some disruptions in mid.
And because of Baby Bay's op, you can lean your strong side into A now. This is really comfortable for G2. A-site simulator all over again. Seekers. Yeah, oh, you know. Just don't clear them extra.
It's a decent amount of information.
They're yours.
Meanwhile, Valen on the scale forward is able to find Francis. Spike on the floor, but Damby still sliding in, is able to find one. Forces the reposition from Valen.
It's a beautiful relay ball.
Being out, oh, Hat's going to be spotted. Jogamo intercepting Ivy. As he tries to enact that flank. Damby, however, slow approach, pop flash, confirming his presence, and Valen has the counter swing. Meanwhile, Plant is going to be coming through. RB is all alone, and Xros needs to win that fight, and he does. Awesome to maybe try to get into safety, but oh, well, we're going to be spotted, but it's still into the open, so it's an easy kill for Baby Bay to find, and now they know exactly where Xros is at. The swing, not even going to be allowed to get started. Baby Bay will just pre-fire it. It finds that kill, and G2 find themselves a second round.
Yeah, this is exactly how G2 wants to draw up their defense. You get into that op with Baby Bay. He locks down B-site pretty much by himself. Then you can lean the rest of the players to the other side. You get the confirmation with the Sky util there. Even though Dombey almost gets away with 2, doesn't quite. They're still able to keep him contained outside of A.
You're able
to spread your wings on the map a little bit. Dombey will have that overdrive. So does Jog. Stinger there for Dombey, though. And accoutrement of pistols for Nongchim, though. Pretty similar thoughts here early. A little bit of extra help towards B this round, though. They want to put Leaf over there, sensing that Nongchim might try a different setup, and they are correct.
Can they break the op? Sprint in. Baby Bay going to be good for the kill. Makes his exit. Leaf posted up on top of 10 spot.
उसको मिल ही नहीं रहा है यार भागने के लिए space.
They'll be eating a bit of that paranoia here. Now
मैं G2 को जीतना चाहिए ना. मेरे को भी G2 ही चाहिए जीतने के लिए यार.
Able to find the kills. RB will get taken down at backside. This should be so very favored for G2, especially as Valen does that. Francis can't find a damn thing. And some of it the heals, but frankly, none of the players in G2 really ever feeling like they were truly in any peril. All surviving with quite a bit of health. They will deny a thrifty attempt. They get it flawlessly done. Now they're one away from trying to tie things up.
You know, what's funny is in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, you know, Valen doesn't have a smoke. That's kind of a tricky crossfire. You might lose a couple players here as G2. And then he just shows up with the Phantom and answers the problem. Just absolutely great stuff from him. G2, again, getting into that op, so crucial on this defender side to start locking rounds down. Now they're going to reposition Baby Bay a little bit. Move him in towards mid.
Defense में at least 6-7 निकालना होगा. 6 round तो और निकालने चाहिए लोगों.
Big stack. We're shut, but he has the rendezvous.
Taking the top mid. Could even go for a re-peek from there. But will still get rewarded. Peek out from RP, just enough shoulder.
क्या entry ले रहा है ये?
Prowler didn't catch him.
ले रहा पूरा.
thought that maybe they could do a little bit of peeking.
Well, Ivy also had eaten some damage. Swing out. Jogama trying to get that readjustment, but Zambi will eventually find him.
Was ambitious. The tough one. Try to catch him off guard.
Cage triggered.
Jog is as Jog does.
Yeah, sometimes great. That right there, just a little bit off.
Passive भी बैठा है यार ये तो.
Unless Ivy jump peeks this. Hops over the crosshair. I don't think he's going to be getting away with it, but oh no, fast swings it and wow, absolutely destroys Baby Bay.
I think Baby Bay hit him. It's just so much of the box ate through that. Unless he'd taken damage somewhere else.
Yeah, I think he had eaten it from Leaf before.
Oh, okay.
Just not quite on the mark with it, but two players quickly in position. Valen and Trent.
Jogama किधर मर गया रे?
Trying to get this retake going. As Overdrive is going to be popped, sliding to the back. It's going to be X-Ross collecting the first. Trent able to find two, but now Leaf going to be noted. The camera set up from Ivy.
Trent ने दो मार दिए भाई वहाँ पे.
Spotting him out on this approach.
बाप रे.
Against that quandary. You let this round go over to Nongshim. Go back, recover the
Control तो कर रहे हैं अभी.
Play this out. Caliber Leaf's player.
Nongshim लाल से. Hey, what's up? Not back. How's it going? Welcome back. मार रही है ये लोग अभी फिर रुक गए ये लोग.
Find them pretty damn soon. Now knows where they all are. Ring around the rosy here with Francis. Running low on bullets, so just 4 remaining left in this mag. The time being played. He's out. And that will be the round going over to Nongshim. Francis just dancing on him. Nongshim will maintain the lead.
Yeah, even though the initial mid-pressure that Nongshim tries to create feels like it's going to be a round ender in itself. I mean, you lose RB, you lose that Omen so early, but they're just so good individually, and Jog kind of goes for a risky play. And then Ivy wins that big 1v1 up against Baby Bay's op in top mid. That really opens up the map. So, kind of one of those rounds that comes down to
good timeout, very good timeout. Short. कुछ भी था ना ये क्या मारा है उसने? उसने actually अच्छा swing किया bro. He already knew Baby Bay is there, holding that angle. And that box is spammable.
Readdress a few things.
So he properly swung him.
Talking about some of that mid control potentially.
He killed him.
Honestly, I think they have a pretty decent idea.
As simple as that. Like the stream.
For Baby Bay, Ivy just
like karo guys. Like karo. Carry.
That's a hell of a round recovery as well.
Vineet, कैसा है Vineet? What's up? Welcome to the stream. कहाँ है भाई?
Right.
Still managed.
क्या हाल है सुबह? एकदम first class Vineet यार. तू कैसा है bro?
One of the things that
How are you यार Vineet?
A lot more utility to try to clear out some of these angles.
True. And it's
escorted forward, but this should still be a bit of a for G2. Dogama will go for the investment. Thought maybe he would save.
चलो भाई G2 यार खत्म करो यार इन लोग को नहीं.
It's a really important round for Nongshim.
तू nail कर दो यार.
Tour de Force going to be there. It's going to make it a lot more difficult.
Baby Bay with his ulti.
Going to be over towards B again.
Oh, Ivy trying to do it again, but
फिर से उसको मारने के लिए ready. ये टाइम ready रखा उसके साथ में. Not again. अब सीम पे ही हूँ.
Read him like a book.
जी देनेस रही है.
Top Leaf watching from Al.
रही है हाँ हाँ. मैं चाहता हूँ कि G2 जीते.
I don't know. Did that anybody? Yeah.
Well, speaking of connections, Leaf. Hell of a shot. Takes down Downbeat. 3 players now left for Nongshim as sees. We'll be able to find a grab here, but now Valen as well, spilling forward into the site. Just the one casualty. G2.
Wow.
Call works a treat. One away from
Leaf की age guess करो. Leaf की age. Leaf जब मैं खेल रहा था तब से खेल रहा है bro Leaf. पता नहीं मेरे को. I think he's 30 plus तो है वो. 30 plus तो है ना वो.
And then Leaf hitting some filthy shots. Another big round for him on the Sage. The Battle Sage online for G2. He's got another res available. Didn't need to use it in that last round. I guess the good news for Nongshim is that, you know, you're not giving over ult charges, but you're on an eco. It's the
मेरे को एक 5 मिनट ऐसे बैठने का.
Minor thing. The big picture. Francis has another Rolling Thunder. Are you gonna?
जय माता दी. क्या बोलता है अभी? जय माता दी. Welcome to the stream.
Trent's in trouble.
क्या है बता ना लीव का एज
Paranoia in from behind as well, and Ivy's going to be able to find that kill. Now the neural
ये 32 33 ऐसे कुछ लगता है मेरे को
going to be giving over the space. Francis did he
G2 let's go
trying to get that spike in play
आपके एज का हाँ मेरे एज का ही है वो
from this position. Certainly, yeah, I'm going to be encouraged. Will just go ahead.
I think मेरे से ज़्यादा young रहेगा 2003 born in 2003 है तो दिखता थोड़ा ओल्ड है यार ऐसा क्यों दिखता है थोड़ा दिखता थोड़ा ओल्ड मे बी बट वो बहुत साल से खेल रहा है ब्रो
giving him the opportunity to try to play this one out. Not be near enough by prevent an ninja defuse.
और बहुत सारा ऐसे समय मिले तो पहला स्ट्रीम ऐसे ही करना हाँ ना सेबर गुड आइडिया सेबर मेरा लिथम्ब दुख रहा है पुष्ट दुख रहा है मेरे को वो चाहिए यार वो चलते मैं स्ट्रीम करूं
In the long run, G2 had a little bit more in the tank, but both these IGLs, both these teams
have a small treadmill.
A lot of good ideas in that round there. The smother they have in a Trent is really what just wins them the round because there isn't much else behind it. Everybody else has to kind of abandon sight. They've got him flashed in paranoia.
कैसे करेगा वो अगर मैं पीछे पता नहीं देखना पड़ेगा.
That's all they need. Then they scoop up a gun. They take the sight.
23 मत क्या बात है विनीत क्विक मैच कर ले तूने तो बिगेस्ट एवर एयरक्राफ्ट सेव भाई ओ भाई कैसे सूरज एकदम फर्स्ट क्लास यार अभी कहां घूमे आज आया नहीं बहुत लेट आया बुड्ढा दिखता है हां बुड्ढा दिखता है हां मतलब थोड़ा उसका एज नहीं दिखता है इट डजंट लुक लाइक he's in his 20s looks like he's in his 30s like I know I look at my 30s so it's okay I carry my age pretty well मैं तो साला जब भी पहले थोड़ा यंग भी था जब तभी से मेरे को लोग मेरे को बुड्ढा बोलते तो मेरे को तो आदत है कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है
hard to say for sure. Yeah, I mean, we don't always follow the same trends here, but this is the third time that these teams have ever played against each other. Twice at this event, obviously, at Master Santiago for the first time. It's always going to 3.
Yes.
So I feel like we're going to be sticking to that script rather than rewrite it. Unless G2 buckle up, find these next 2 rounds, and then start things off with another pistol.
6-6 half हो जाए तो थोड़ा मजा आ जाए मजा आ जाए मैं खुद 2003 born हूँ क्या बात है
Push forward, Valorant able to find one, looks to just get out and will be able to do so. The rendezvous there as well, so both players thieves at the night. Meanwhile, Trent finding a critical timing onto Ivy. And the timeout call, again, looks to work a treat.
It's just round after round. Someone else has a new counterpunch dialed up. Shadow. This time it was G2's turn. They're even going to be able to heal Valen up a little bit here. And Plant may go through, but there's a lot behind this. Jog even has his ult if he wants to rip that. There is not a lot that Nongshim, other than Francis' util, can do about it.
Sprint coming in after Shock to try to hold them at bay. Flash fully connecting, but so far delay tactics working decently, but Baby Bay is able to find X-Ross. First player gone, now Francis fallen. RB would have to do it all, and it's just not going to be planted for him at all.
Good round. 6-5. Very good round.
Pedal out, save of the weapon. The rest of the squad going to be
यार थोड़ा सा रैंक का ट्रॉमा ले रहा था बहुत टाइम से खेला ही नहीं रहा था तो जीता कि नहीं अच्छी बात है यार
Gonna make this a 6-6 half of themselves.
जीत रहे कि नहीं अभी सॉरी सॉरी क्यों बोल रहे हैं पागल है क्या अभी जीत रहे कि नहीं वो तो बता
Dombi, if he's given free space outside of the orb, he's gonna try to crest the corner to check for information.
कि मास दर्द लोग आ रहे तेरे को टीम में
So Valen knows he can punish that. He has the opportunity to get up there, spray that angle down, and then
बेस्ट शॉटी क्या लगता है गाइस तुम लोगों को बेस्ट शॉटी
nice little understanding of their opponent's tendencies.
मेरे लिए बेस्ट शॉटी प्रेल्यूड टू केओस है ब्रो
Up, still gonna be there. Baby Bay is like, nope.
अरे यार बेचारे के लिए कोई कैम तोड़ दो
Meanwhile, Trent again playing the same angle.
तो भागे जा रहा है
the same timings. Just going for it without that util. Meanwhile, Valen.
It's a good trade. अरे Baby Bay
cannot keep himself alive and in the fight.
3v3 relax 3v3
towards relative safety.
Leaf can revive one, no? Is the last round revive one? You can't. Both the players are dead there. Shit.
Oh, what a reason.
Oh, wait, what?
Is watching for it. RB dead. The face in.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
G2. They make it 6-6 at the half.
I just, again, we saw it in the previous round. I didn't really get to mention it because there hasn't been enough time. These have been pretty fast-paced rounds, but Trent's also repositioned 2 rounds ago after getting just bullied 3 rounds ago, where he moved further back up towards Link.
Battle stage, bro.
Towards that box. Works a treat again. 2 rounds that he's able to find value. Yeah, I mean, once G2 gets into that op, gets into that comfort of Baby Bay's chamber, it opens up the map so much more for them to be aggressive at the choke of A main or have little traps set up along the way. Nongshim, though, also some really nice answers. You have to be really impressed with this comp because they're able to now punch back against that sky a bit. They're able to create some of their own space, create some of their own trap plays with the util combos that we didn't see the last time out on this map.
They're still in such a rough position. Already the pressure of this map, being what stands between you and elimination, is there, but G2 to make it up to 6. I mean, you have to remember this was the pistol going to Nongshim. This was a bonus conversion.
अरे आज थोड़ा सा आजकल sleeping dogs खेल रहा है. अब जिसको Steam भी चालू करूँगा. Oh, interesting, very interesting. 1-3 and lost 5. Oh भाई. Shit. तो माइनस में चल रहा था तो.
I agree.
Fry हुआ क्या? Experience कैसा था तेरा? How was the experience of playing in Mumbai server?
Confident about G2 right now. The way that they have approached this match, you can see the frustration on Nongshim. I mean, it is a better attacker side than they had last time, in a way, but it's also not in a way because of what you said, Achilleos. They won those first 3, right? Then after that, they only get 3 more.
They give up a thrifty.
Yeah, and that's
it's just you start pulling on that thread. You start unraveling.
It's a good off. It's a very good off for G2. Not sure. It's a good off for Nongshim.
G2 did win the pistol there.
Nongshim एक टाइम पे 1-5 up थी रे.
1-2-1-2. But still not super confident, and G2 good enough on this attacker side. At least previously. Again, very different comps, but they got 5. We'll have to see if Nongshim's defender side is still up to snuff.
6-6 is a very good off.
You know, without that Sage in there, that's the big one.
All line into the rendezvous, Baby Bay. Taking his exit, pop launch to the corner of the scale forward. Dambi dead, Xros on an island, isolated.
Dude, did you see that re-aggression, bro? Oh my god. क्या re-aggression किया भाई?
Come on, it's just so damn fast. He's killed a 3rd. And I think it's safe to say G2 are winning this pistol.
Nah, dog.
I mean, Ivy. One of the map. This was the map, I think, where he got the ace.
It was.
And despite the
PC build, first game bot lobby Phoenix and breach shot. So me मार नहीं पाया. And so कर दिया मैंने. He goes not util. No utils. क्या करूँ? Oh no. एक PC build करना है, but prices are too high now. एक अपना ही रह जाएगा. It's very expensive, bro, right now. They're saying it'll get more expensive. If you want to buy it right now. The public ऐसे ही बोल रही है. पता नहीं क्या चल रहा है.
Flawless round for G2 to take the pistol and take the lead.
This is simple stuff from G2. Wait for Nongshim to overcommit towards the orb on A. Throw out a flash. Throw out a relay bolt. Throw out a paranoia. In that order to smother out the 2 players. And just give them no hope.
जॉगे में को प्री हुई दिखाते रहे यार. 3 मारे उसने.
Hard to do it better than they just did right there. That's why you just sit in a lobby and practice those over and over and over again. Moments like that feels so good as a player.
Nongshim trying to go for a bit of a crunch here. Baby Bay will be able to find the one, but Giacomo going to be traded out. Trent, however, keeping them in this round, and look at the damage suffered. Xros and Francis both down to slivers. One of them now finished off.
See, bro.
It's a slow scale forward. into immediate demise. Ivy again making his way over to this A site to try to find some additional damage. They know where he is. Confirmation off that guiding line. If they really wanted, they could just pivot, but I think they still favor their chances. They just has a classic in hand. Trent eventually will be able to clean it up. 8-6. A lot of firepower.
They have to win this round. Otherwise, saaf. GG well played.
Game over.
घर जाएंगे भाई घर. सीधा घर है.
They have a lot of good answers. Even though this one gets a little bit scrappier than they'd probably like, they're able to get that fault line to really pin in a bunch of players. The paranoia, too, makes this actually dangerous for a moment for G2. So, Nongshim having some good tools in the belt.
Very speaking about bad about our country and क्या लोग आते बाप रे ये गेम 13-0 जीत गए ओ भाई ये क्या पढ़ रहे हो आप ये क्या पढ़ रहे हो आप मतलब पीसी बिल्ड करना है बट प्राइसेस आर टू हाई एक सपना ही रह जाएगा ये तो पढ़ा मैंने ओए क्रेजी का दोस्त सुनने ना उसके साथ 2 गेम खेला इजी विन क्या बात है क्रेजी टीम पे विद वेरी स्ट्रांग मेंटल क्या बात है एजी का मेंटल माइंड ब्लोइंग है मैंने तो 210 211 ऐसे सब कमबैक्स किए भाई एजी सर्वर पे
Yeah, and now this is something you got to be aware of as G2, you know.
212 comeback.
A fearless Nongshim team, even when they're down, even when it seems like the rain is never going to stop outside. You know, they'll grab the umbrellas and they'll come out and play.
Game में I was team MVP and lost. अरे यार.
Hang on, but you talked about.
और बुरा लगता है ना फिर ऐसा होता है तो.
G2, it's only 2 Guardians.
Means that this outlaw back in the hands of Baby Bake can still find a good amount of value. Paranoid the chase, but Downbeat this time going to be taken down over.
Why are they pushing this?
Is able to find that kill.
I don't get it.
Second RB dead. Ivy peeling back one as Francis gets involved in the fight.
Okay, fair enough.
And gets them into a 2v2.
Let's come back to a 2v2.
The opposite side of this box.
Made noise on the gun drop.
Yeah, leaves to try to cheat this corner, the slow orb, trying to prevent them from being able to put it away, but instead they just step up, they go in for the fight, and they win.
क्या whiff कर रहे हैं लोग? G2 मार देते थे ये round.
Francis gets the 3K. And Nongshim, they might just be right back into this.
They're just sending it. I mean, I think G2 needs to kind of take one of those pauses like we saw on Breeze, where they're going to hold back towards spawn a bit. It looked like they were going to weather the storm, but there's that extra unaccounted for layer through mid. And that means that Trent, as good as he was in the heat of the moment there, it's not good enough.
Cypher क्या कर रहा है? Flank में आके खड़ा हो गया भाई.
Storming his way. So they're just going to overload it. They're just going to make sure that if you're going to keep
0-5-7-5 half.
We're going to have numbers.
On split, we were on attacking side.
The G2 special.
0-5 to 7-5. Oh.
What a haunt. Once everybody spotted out.
7 round निकाले line में.
Maybe force away as the fault line goes through. Francis 2 away from having that Rolling Thunder online. DK will expire here, but X-Ross.
क्या कर रहा है जॉगी? जॉग के लिए निकले. जॉग के लिए.
Looks like Nongshim firm control for them.
They're stalled.
Orb going to be grabbed. Leaf just trying to get that res online when possible. Trent eventually will be overwhelmed. Ivy finding one down, but getting himself.
Oh, they're back. They're back. Nongshim is back.
Alley, and he cannot hold his own. Not with that stinger in hand. Flawless round for Nongshim. Economy ready to explode here for this squad.
Jambi. Me's back. What's up, Kimaya? Welcome back.
Certainly going to see a pump of the brakes, I would think.
Issue for the win. 80 ping में मस्त खेल रहा था. ज़्यादा फर्क नहीं पड़ता पता है क्या? Once you understand वो peaking style, वो lag, वो ping एक बार तू समझ गया ना तो तू वैसे जैसे कि तू जो 5 ping पे तो वो सब peaks नहीं कर सकता SG servers पे. SG server का एक SG type का एक peak है, वही peak कर सकता है तू. You know?
Going to just be slow play here from G2 with that op there. You know, and it's red again. Here we go.
Overdrive is out, the paranoid connected.
इतना पीछे तक.
Relay bolt going to be lobbed in. Just trying to keep him contained the wall.
क्या चालू है भाई?
They're trying to keep themselves protected, but it's going to be Leaf. Able to find 2. Francis just with the 1. And G2.
खड़े रह के मारा है. खड़े रह के ये लोग ने मारा है उधर.
My ultimate is ready.
Slide in as Jogama will have it. And again, timeout not required. Nongshim They fly far too close to the sun. They over-pursue.
कोई second PC मिलेगा क्या सस्ते में?
Absolutely punishes them for it.
बहुत जगह मिलेगा bro. तो किधर से है विनीत तू?
Dongshim has like prepared for this. The off the rip, the stun is hitting Baby Bay, so he has to fall back. They're dashing in with the overdrive. This is exactly what
usually
Dongshim
Vice लेते हैं.
At this time,
ये भी अच्छा ही है. Sage तो बहुत ही अच्छा है.
Nice timing on that wall there by Leaf. Really heads up play to slow that down just enough for them to reset their aim and create that angle density.
You think just once you see that out, you know that you've got them all contained. They're shoved back into the spawn.
ये round जीते तो ये लोग eco हो जाएंगे.
The wall themselves. It could have been.
Nongshim.
There's a clean disconnect for Nongshim. Then get set up on defensive sidelines, but instead.
क्या angle है बाप रे.
Too hungry. Too bloodthirsty.
Not the Nongshim way.
That is very true.
No.
तीन लोग हैं पे. Cypher के साथ.
I mean, it does.
This one was all spice, no flavor.
It's the bomb. Yep.
Classic.
Slow.
Yes, I know.
Prowler spawning out.
मेरा लैपटॉप मस्त हीटर जैसा वर्क कर रहा है. डॉलर. ये नासिक में तो कितने लोग हैं ब्रो? कितना है उधर? डाल गूगल में मिल जाएगा तेरे को.
You're happy to start leaning B as your strong side, and that's exactly what they're doing.
That's a good wall. Baby Bay got a pick. Wow.
Push up through tiles, gets the catch on a Francis. They're at top mid. Overdrive now from Jogamo. Going to be popped down on the peak. He's able to find him with the op shot. Out from market, but Leaf trades
Repick कर रहा है Rambi. एक को मारने के बाद.
Looking to rescale back up into the side.
वो repick अच्छा नहीं था. Punish कर दिया.
Raise the swing through. Ivy will be
Ivy दे रहा है.
Plant can still be committed to.
3v3. 3v3 very doable. G2 played in a smart way.
Going to be getting the connection that they would have wanted, but they still have the overwhelm.
Yeah.
And now it's just Baby Bay out from main, and Ivy.
They should have not left backside, yaar. I felt.
Strong and necessary.
I felt that immediately.
Round from Nongshim. Get themselves up to 10.
Yeah, good read just from the outset. This is RB getting into the mind of his opponent there. They knew that finally maybe it's going to be a bit of a different approach towards that B main angle. That Prowler was all he needed. And immediately I see the Breach starting to cheat over towards top mid. He even gets a kill up there.
Hacker?
Gets killed up there, but it's all the right pieces in the right places.
This goes here.
And that's why they're able to weather that storm. Eventually get Ivy's ult to really seal the deal.
Let's play.
Tour de force. Baby Bay. Try to hold underneath that one-way. Ambi again with an op. Really nice shot from him onto the ulting Jogamo. Flash deep doesn't confirm anything, but that's just because all of Nongshim had tucked in. I mean, look at Exaros here. He's chilling in spawn.
He's checking for that TP.
Yep.
Needs to make sure that Valorant is not going to be on that backstab angle. Meanwhile, jump peek around the corner. Tombi considering if he wants to overstay on that angle. Decides to backpedal and cannot find the flick.
Wait, how did he go there?
Stay on that angle.
He dashed.
Backpedal and cannot find the flick. Rolling Thunder invested just to try to buy some time. Jogamo able to drop that off the box and points that after shock. And now the Nightfall is going to be called in as well. Swing to the corner and X-Cross manages to find the kill.
Oh, ulti के वजह से HP low हो गया उसका रे.
Okay, expired. Back to full.
Instant उसका HP कम हो गया.
Doesn't have that res.
No, I'd really like to see change of directions here unless Baby Bay finds a pick, but it's so risky. He's got a couple different angles that he has to worry about there.
TP check from RP. Immediately going to be broken at alley. Push forward, going to be coming in at Valorant, able to win that fight. He finds
just like that
as well. X-Ross now dead. RP tagged low. Sets up the smoke, fakes the TP. The spike now going to be planted. He's scaling off of that one. Leaf with a double take. Sees what, and he's still going to be there and finishes the job. Ivy now having to do it all. Fadeaway shot, the cleanup foul, but nothing more to be found.
ND.
Blow for blow, back and
आया था मैं एक वीक पहले नासिक कजिन को मिलने.
It's just the little things in the heat of the moment there. Just Valen just following
I'm sure मिलेगा bro उधर. Vinith.
No fear in the IGL. Willing to lead from the front. I mean, Jogamo is probably kicking himself a bit. He had a moment If he could have got that crosshair placed sooner, he had Xros dead to rights after the Nightfall.
The cost of that play is immense. The operator lost the Rolling Thunder, the From the Shadows, the Nightfall, all had been committed to no avail for Nongshim.
That's true.
Only saving grace is that G2 not quite back into a swinging their ults. This Leaf nearest by.
The concern is because G2 won the pistol, they'll be into their next cycle a little bit sooner, potentially. Look at
Baby Bay tagged.
Ooh, yeah, wow.
And heal can be there from Leaf. We'll get him right as rain, but armor will be lost.
That's still a lot of damage done. Jogamo has gotten up in the top mid, and Dombi
space ले रहा है वो बाप रे.
about it.
Smoke on the other side. Prowler going to be going in. They both sent towards Xros's direction, but Jogamo still trying to get this entry into Boba. Slides forward, and Francis will be able to sit him down with that bandit. It's a good amount of damage. So some regen armor behind it, still only at 30. Certainly not a cozy position for the breach. Spike again planted on B for G2. Warning shot from Baby Bay and the double scale into market.
No Leafs back here.
Now they have the full confirmation. Counter swing not going to be coming in.
अरे रे एक और मार देता था ना बात sorted था sorted.
Same time, Fastlane going to be situated.
Alien. Oh boy.
And Xros having the
2v1, 2v1.
This time in a 1v2. The footsteps going to be heard, and Baby Bay takes the fight, takes his life, and G2 once again are now in the lead.
जरूरत तो नहीं था वो फाइट लेने का, but ठीक है.
They're getting a little bit more creative with
Scary
the playbook.
था.
Having to look for that early mid aggression and then using that to set themselves up to scale on the map. Even though Jog not able to get a kill, he's able to clear up, you know, all of that mid into market. You can come in from B main then too. Sets you up for that flank attack and gives you a nice post plant setup. Really smart play there right at the end of the round by Trent to not try to take that fight, to know that he has that op behind him. Tuck into the safety of the spike plant cubby. Nongshim, they are in the danger zone. They need hit the timeout before they have to hit the eject button out of EWC. I mean, I think in general now, as G2, I like the big picture stuff where now they're starting to toy with the map. They're trying to explore different parts of the map. They're being much more cautious at the beginning.
Like guys, like the stream.
Those, you know, crazy fast.
Make sure you guys like.
Nongshim maybe wanted to tee Dombi up, especially without that op in play. That's something you really got to be thinking about as G2. Making sure that you're not going to fall for any of those little traps, but overall, I like what you're seeing. Nongshim, the economy busted again. So, going to take a thrifty to not let this go to match point. Could just flash swing out here. Stun. They're looking for a contact.
Baby, he's got an exit strategy.
I think off of Ivy here.
Rest of the team, not so much. Slow orb up towards top mid. Down, mid and out. Try to scale. Slide into the corner. The Stinger will be able to find one as Valen peels back a kill. Francis out of the equation now. Paranoia chucked through, but it's going to be exchanged on both sides. Nami still widely stranded there at tiles. Now flushed out as Trent finds the kill, and Leaf will be able to get RB. Ivy just not.
That was a nice try, though. Honestly, NT.
Leaf's just Xros. A 1v4, but might as well call it a 1v5. The res is available as well. We'll be able to slide over to grab this gun. Can he put it to any use?
He's already had a pretty nasty clutch today. Maybe the young gun give us a little bit more fun.
Slower going for him, though, on this fade. Flash doesn't give him confirmation, but that's more than enough there. Valen just making him have to think.
कैसे वो फ्लैश नहीं हो क्या ही अजीब गेम है पता नहीं क्या कुछ भी होते रहता है इस पे. Wow.
Swing out, claims him. 12-10. Match point in the hands of G2.
2-0 क्या?
1 round away from sending home the final Pacific representative from EWC26.
Yeah, and what a moment this would be for G2. It's been a bit of a struggle for them at the international events this year, and this is one of the teams that has given them grief 2 times. And to be able to now bounce back and get that potential 2-0 here, you're looking at that, you're 1 round away from it. How sweet that would feel, and it would get you into the playoffs of EWC26 to boot.
They have 3 ults as well, dude.
Just a ton of ults to work with as well. Nothing able to be forced out of that previous round. The Res, from the Shadows, the Seekers, all ready to go. Ivy, 1 away from having that neural depth online. Damn, 1 away from having
start kar raha hai breach.
Those will be critical for them in the next round if they can win this one out.
Team mid
this going and try to push it into overtime. But for now, again, this stack at top mid not going to be rewarded. It is just RB alone on the A side of the map.
Yeah, it's so important here that RB just doesn't give his life up for free. It's going to get identified by a Seeker.
For the chase, and Natty gone for that spray. Might have been able to find some connection on the trend, but he does not. Meanwhile, Trademark noting the flank and Balin looking to try to hold things down. Prowler the corner, the flash going to be connecting down, being able to find the one.
Okay, trade liya re.
The trade back is good. X-Ross keeps him in with a 3v3. The ult's now out of the equation. The double fight forward, and Baby Bay is able to find the enemy fade. X-Ross now dead. Ivy.
X-Ross किधर गया?
Being put on his shoulders, stunned up.
Wait, smoke में कैसे मार दिया? Stun में मार दिया? Oof, नहीं bro. Oh my God, they threw this round.
Ivy will keep them in this. The map, the series, not yet G2's.
अबे,
still 1 away.
मैंने क्या TP मारा है bro ऊपर?
One of their own from sending this into overtime.
That just caught them off guard.
Wearing off? That was crazy from Ivy. This right here looks like it might be their round. Ivy somehow, some way. I thought he was done after he gets hit by that relay bolt. G2, yeah, knows that they have the end of this series in their clutches. They need this timeout. They need the big brain from Josh RT. Give them the solutions.
The scariest thing for Nongshim is that the timeout conversion from Josh RT has been strong.
Very good. Very, very good.
If he can give them a solid enough game plan to bring this to a conclusion, that might just be curtains for Nongshim Red Force. They have to play this to perfection.
Yes.
Still a couple of those ultimates online for G2. They still have plenty of money to go for the buy.
I think you're definitely gonna have Ivy's ult. Zombie died.
He's got the overdrive.
He has the overdrive. So you've got those 2 for sure. I think that's what's going to be real concerning. Those are 2 really impactful ults. So as G2, you're probably kicking yourself a bit that you squandered an opportunity. Otherwise, 1 away from X-Ross is now as well. So it's a little bit dangerous.
1 away from ult, okay.
G2, I wouldn't be surprised.
Damn, he already has an ult.
Try to maybe bait out a little bit utility here. See if they can trick Nongshim into going for one of those aggressive hits that this time they're able to dodge. They're just able to kind of use the cape. Keep the bull and the horns away from them.
A bit more defaulty here for G2.
Mid smoke, yeah.
This makes
expecting
sense.
a set exec here from Nongshim to catch them off guard, but Nongshim not really going to be falling into that trap. At least not yet.
No, they're being very patient at A. You can see the breach is up there. Follow up. And Jogamo really senses that. You see this all the time on this map with the breach, that they want to send out that util. That's great. Great work from Jog.
Absolutely. I mean, they knew he hadn't scaled yet. They had that camera situated. We'll spot everything out, but avoids getting caught in the trap. From Balin. It's over outside of A lobby. RB jiggling the corner. Here's that jump peek. Paranoia. Now going to be sent through. Goes for a TP reposition. He still manages to plant his feet.
RB.
The res going to be invested, though. Right back into it is the overdrive. Able to find an immense amount of damage on the job. Keeping them right in this mix. The jump through the Paranoia now to fly. Francis holding it down. Jogama will get taken out. X-Ross finding leave. And the time, it's getting away from them. Balin able to find the one. He's going to be through. 8 seconds now remaining on the clock.
2v3 gaya.
The swing in and Extros comes away with a 3K.
अरे यार
12-12.
क्या OT लेके जा रहे हो रे?
It just takes so long. Again, this new comp that Nongshim brings to the table has so much stall, so much delay in it. And even though they get that res, Dombi's able to use his ult to continue to hold them at bay. And at that point, Nongshim is able to continue to slowly rotate over because there's just no room for G2. They're smothered. They go over to this defender's side once again. Slightly better on this half of the map. Blast cannon. It's the op for Baby Bay. I think I'd be basically perma-running that with how well it went. Just gotta hold the line here as G2 again. You had an opportunity, but you weren't able to get those last two. Now you've got to do it in OT. All reset. Phantoms across the board for Nongshim.
G2 are trying to fight against the script here. Stop this from going to that third and final map. And Baby Bay, a bold push. Manages to find that kill, tries to make his exit, but will be spotted. RB's just too fast to scale towards backside. Operator down on the floor. Spike now. The plant committed to the slide in. RB, he's playing anti-flash. He ends up getting caught off guard. But Ivy, he finds Trent. A bloodbath here. Sits down 2v2, but Leaf up over top of the box there at Boba. Finds Extros, and Francis now has to do it all. The double approach isolates it down into a 1v1. The right of the wall, but the shutdown from Francis. He gets the clutch. And Nongshim now.
Nongshim, bro.
Themselves to map point.
Huge work from Francis. Individual brilliance on display. Baby Bay, his rendezvous, put him right behind that box where we just see RB get killed there. You know, Jog trying to break out, but there's a crossfire set up, so sure, he gets one.
I love that attempt from Leaf as well. It's so cheeky, but
it is.
It's a little bit too fast on the adjustment is Francis.
Read it nicely.
Operator again in hand. For Baby Bay.
23-15 जा रहा है भाई Leaf.
Needing to win these next 3 rounds. But Dami, he's already in on top of Alan, setting up that fast lane.
Tough,
and
tough.
He's finding a second. Jogamo eliminated. Dami's tearing them apart. Gets the third. Trent seized in position, locked in mid.
Seen some crazy rounds. Be insane to see Trent and Baby Bay get the 2v4 here. Baby Bay up at the ready, knows that someone very well could be behind him. He's correct. But for now, Extros just gonna hold the line. They know they have the map, the time to work with. Here we go, Francis.
Could just be it here. Peek in and Baby Bay. He sends the shot into the
ND,
floor.
guys.
The swing of the corner, and Trent can't.
That was actually an ND game.
14-12, Nongshim trading blows, trading.
They were 12-10 up. They could have closed it. But that 2 rounds, that triple flank, costed them heavy. Heavy.
Yeah, I mean, this comp change.
Anyways, nice try, man.
The job done. It certainly was not easy. G2
इतना close नहीं आना चाहिए था actually देखा है तो, but चले गया अभी क्या कर सकते. So guys, I won't be able to stream the third match. I have an early call tomorrow, so I need some sleep, man. We'll kind early tonight. Yo, thank you so much for tuning in, guys. If you haven't liked, make sure you guys like and subscribe. Thank you so much for tuning in once again. Take care, bye bye. See you tomorrow.
सुपर के ऊपर हर एक राउंड बोले सुपर के ऊपर गेम खत्म हो सकता है नाम ने सुपर के ऊपर